What's going on, everybody? Welcome back to the Dueling Pages podcast. Finally, we had to step. You can't laugh right away, like when I'm mid intro. You dig?
Can
you
you
can't,
lagged,
it always
so it
fucks me
made
up.
your dueling really weird, and it was funny.
Anyways, we finally stepped foot into the Marvel universe, or the Marvel Cinematic Universe, to be exact. And to start us off, we brought Miller back for like the fourth time to talk about Captain America because he loves Mr. Steve Rogers.
I do. This is true. I cannot beat these allegations.
Neither can I. Captain America tattoo.
I'm not quite that committed, but
Why not?
I don't have any Marvel tattoos.
I was gonna say I just don't have any tattoos. Those things are expensive.
They are.
Miller, would you get a Captain America tattoo if I paid for it tomorrow?
Absolutely.
Okay, that's all I wanted to know.
Yeah,
I
not the money.
Oh God, no. Jesus, we're not there yet.
I was gonna say, I do have ideas for tattoos that I would like hypothetically get if I had the money for it, and Captain America is among them.
I want a
Real.
neck tattoo.
Are you gonna
Something
get your
I've
own
always thought
logo
about-
right there, like Cody Rhodes? Because you got to prove you're a good human by being a narcissist.
No, because my logo currently is me being upset about CM Punk.
Yeah. Shout out to that stream.
Oh, the whole thumbnail from that video. Just plastered on the side of your neck like a big brick.
I have no idea what I want for a neck tattoo, but I want a neck tattoo. Anyways, that's not the point of this. We are talking about the Boy Scout of the Marvel Universe. The first Avenger. Star Spangled Band, whatever it's fucking. I'm trying to think of nicknames for Captain
Star-Spangled
America.
Man.
I'm trying to. I can't remember.
Discord. It was having fun. Yeah, the Star Spangled Man with a plan. What is your plan today?
Yeah. My plan for today is to talk about it with you two. Duh.
So
That's what we do here.
I know by the time this episode comes out, we haven't talked about Iron Man yet. But I do like how the origin for both of them is mirrored so perfectly in these movies. Like, almost bar for bar. It's really funny. It's been a long time since I've watched them basically back to back, but we had to for this.
That is our job. Yeah.
Weird, right?
Yeah. It's been a while since we
Oh my God. We haven't recorded a Dueling Fates episode in over a month. I've forgotten what I'm doing. Miller, lead. You know what you're doing. You haven't recorded content in 3 months. You've got this.
I can't do anything. Discord is being horrific right now on my end. I don't like literally the last 3 seconds, the last not 3 seconds, like 60 seconds just went. I find it really funny. Captain America, Iron Man, Miller, do thing. Like that's what came
Nice.
through on my
Okay.
we love that.
I was saying how Captain America and Iron Man's origins are the same in the two movies. They're like shot for shot the same.
In what way? I haven't watched Iron Man in a long time, so
Well, they
I'm
both
not
have, you
as
know,
fresh with it as you are.
the old man, you know, Erskine, and the fuck is Homeboy's name? As
I
like
see what you're trying
they're
to
getting
say.
like it is. They're not like the exact same, but it is like shot for shot
I
the
get what
same
you
type
mean.
of thing.
Yeah.
Very parallel.
Yeah. Yeah, no, I get that, and I think the difference between the two of them is really interesting. And honestly, is my favorite part about this movie, and it's the fact that out of like the early Marvel movies, right? Like I honestly I can't speak to Incredible Hulk because I've never seen the Incredible Hulk, the original one, which I know Grayson loves, and he's going to be angry at me for. But like you look at Iron Man, you look at Thor. Both of the titular characters in those two movies are like very arrogant superheroes that become less arrogant as the movie goes on, right? And then you have Captain America, who starts off as this very insecure superhero who gets little by little more confident, but still at the end of the day is like humble enough to understand his flaws and his issues and what limits him, even if he doesn't have any physical limitations anymore. So like, I do think this movie compares well with Iron Man when you look at the two of them side by side, not only from that perspective, but also just how different they are and how well it establishes the eventual relationship between the two characters. Because again, you have the straight man Steve Rogers with Tony Stark being more of the, I don't know, I guess the asshole is the best way to put it. I'm sure there's a more technical term or something. But yeah, I think it's a good mirror. It's a good complimentary movie for sure.
I also, just as an origin for Cap, I know it's not really changed from the comics, but I do love the like specific reason that he wants to be a soldier is entirely the I don't like bullies thing, when both of the like creators of Captain America were very bullied for creating him, because like weirdly at the time we weren't really in World War II and weren't fighting Germany, and then like the first fucking book he's beating the shit out of Hitler, and you know the weirdos didn't love that, which I don't want to talk about 1940s America. But yeah, I just love the I don't like bullies thing, and I love all the effort they went through to make CGI Skinny Steve so good. I was watching a whole thing about that earlier today, actually, like how they'd reshoot the scene like 3 different times, once with a body double to like get people right, and then once with Chris Evans so he could like fully act it out, and then once like in an empty room so they could do all the CGI later. That's a lot of effort.
Yeah. I remember a story being told about that where like they brought the shot to executives where Steve transforms, and they were like, where'd you find an actor that could grow height and grow that many muscles? They were astounded that they could possibly do that with computers, which is, I think, fucking hilarious that people are that befuddled by CGI. Still, it's fantastically done. Like, that's a really well done, like, if I didn't know who Chris Evans was before this, I'd be like,
how'd they do that? Yeah. It holds up shockingly well. At least that part. There's some stuff later that doesn't as much. Some
like,
of the explosions are really bad. Like, it's just like 1970s level, this is awful.
But I think there's a certain charm to that. Yeah. Because this movie really does not feel like a modern movie. Sure. If that makes sense. Like, it really does feel like it was made, you know, it's not quite in the 40s, obviously. Yeah, I was going to say a little bit later than the 40s, but yeah, like it that vibe to it. Like there, for example, you look at the opening shot where they're finding Captain America in the ice, and I can't remember the Spielberg movie for the life of me, but it's almost like a shot-for-shot recreation of one of the scenes from a Spielberg movie. And then some of the more whimsical elements of this movie, like the motorcycle chases, the big evil guns and stuff, almost feel like they're straight out of an Indiana Jones movie, which would have been inspired by 1940s movies. Yeah. And I think it's really, really beautiful how well they captured the feel of an older movie for this character, given how important the older culture and an older vibe overall is for Steve Rogers. Like that was one of the standouts for me rewatching, and it was something I hadn't thought about. And then I noticed the motorcycle chase scene matching up with one of the old Indiana Jones movies, and I was like, oh, okay, that's something. And I looked into it more, and I found out about the other Spielberg movie. I want to, maybe it's Close Encounters of the Third Kind, but I don't know that that's right. But either way, like, I agree that some of the like CG or whatever later movie with the explosions doesn't look fantastic, but it's fitting. Like, I think there's a certain charm to that I really liked from it.
Fair enough.
I think I talked to the geek about this at some point in time, probably off camera, on camera, I have no idea. But the first phase feels so differently from the rest of the phases because, before they weren't Disney yet, but like they all had a separate feel, but they all felt like the same universe. Like if you put them back to back, but they all felt so, for lack of a better term, segregated from each other because of their feel and their vibe. Like this was is a 40s propaganda film for, or like just like one of those types of like zany science fiction films. And you go to Iron Man, and it's this very much more militaristic, like gritty, like we were dealing with like the Dark Knight and Transformers and stuff like that. So like all these movies feel so separated, but they feel all like the same. It's weird how they were able to do it in phase one.
And I think to go along with that point, in my opinion, at least, the MCU is at its best when they're not trying to make superhero movies. They're trying to make a movie in a specific genre and plugging a superhero into that genre. Like, obviously, this is a great example. Ant-Man is one of my personal favorites. That's like a spy heist movie that just so happens to be about a superhero. Like, I really, really like when they do that. And I think that's when this franchise as a whole is at its best. And again, in my biased opinion, because this is one of my favorite movies ever, this is the best example of that. Like, I could look at this movie even without the large grand scale of the MCU and just say that's a good World War II movie. Like, it's not, Saving Private Ryan, but for what it is, I think it's pretty good.
I love this film. Like I remember when I was younger, this was my least favorite for a long time, probably because it was like, yeah, because it felt like it was so disconnected. But like as I got older, I realized I was stupid. I also didn't watch Empire for 10 years. So like,
Yeah.
it changed. But no, this is.
And like, I don't know. I always loved this. I loved Miller's Completely Frozen. This is so fun. I love Discord.
Discord doesn't want to.
Dude, it really doesn't. I'm dying. It's great.
We're all dying.
Well, no, Miller is a very happy man.
Yeah, he's just enjoying his time here.
Yeah. I don't really want to get into what I was going to say until it lets him back in. Bray Wyatt style.
I'm gonna get into it with you. Oh, there he is.
Whoa. But Gangnam style?
Huh?
Are we back?
All right. Yeah.
Okay.
I think.
So what I was going to say is I always loved this movie. Maybe this is just because I was the poor little bullied kid growing up, but I love the beginning of this movie so much. Like, fuck, Skinny Steve and his just, I want to do the right thing all the time, but a lot of the time I can't thing, but he's going to try anyways. And him and Dr. Erskine is just so good. I love all of those conversations, all of it. It's so good. I also love the little detail. This is skipping forward just a little bit, but like military base, the grenade scene when it's, Steve immediately jumping on it. I also love that the only other person that was going to is Peggy. So perfect. Love it.
Yeah.
And then they used that for a What If episode.
Yeah, the concept of Steve early on is truly like everything I love about the Captain America character. Like, you already brought up the, I don't like bullies. Like, that scene, the first scene he has with Dr. Erskine is like the quintessential Captain America moment in my head. Before he gets his powers, before he's anything, he's just straight up the guy who wants to do the right thing. And, I really appreciate that we're shown that this isn't just from like, a perfect moment of like selflessness or whatever, because him and Bucky, their little moment kind of alludes to the fact that one of the big reasons why Steve is so gung-ho about stay out for the little guy is because he wants to prove that he isn't just the little guy, that he can, fight and be something, and almost like, not to say he has selfish reasons. He's not, Tony Stark like in the first movie where everything he's doing is for himself, at least at the start, and then it evolves. But like, the idea that there is a little bit of that to show that there are like cracks in the armor of the perfect Boy Scout or whatever, I thought was a really nice detail as well. It's just so perfect. Like, this is the perfect superhero origin movie, especially at the beginning. And to Grayson's point earlier about not being a big fan of this when he was younger, I can understand that given how slow this movie starts. Because obviously, as an adult, we can sit back and appreciate, like, oh, okay, this is really good character development. This is really good building for Steve relationships. Whereas a kid, you're probably like, what the hell? I wanted to watch the big man with the shield beat people up. Why am I watching someone that's like smaller than me get his ass beat?
Well, it's like also we don't really get to the action until he attempts to take over the Hydra base to save the Hind Commandos and Bucky. Like, that's when the movie really kicks into its like action-packed gear, and that's like 45 minutes, an hour in. Like, we're nearly halfway through the film already, and now we're officially kicking in. But like that whole beginning section of building Steve up as basically like a dancing monkey, as he draws, is so important to his character, to where he eventually doesn't, like, he refuses to be taken like a joke anymore.
Yeah. I want to go back just a bit though. Right after he gets the serum and like just gets out, Erskine dies and he's chasing that spy through the streets. I love it's a very subtle thing, but I love how clumsy he is in his new body immediately.
Yeah.
Like, holy fuck, I'm like bigger and taller and I don't know what I'm doing. But there's also a little detail on the instrument panel while he's getting the serum. There's this little like diagram of a brain, and it only shows one part of it being lit up while the serum's kicking in, and it's the cerebellum, the thing that controls all your motor skills. Because if you're going to be more muscular and things are going to change there, you have to alter your brain. I'm glad they did that. That's a weird science thing that I think matters. And nobody else would notice, but I'm a freak. And I'm like, oh, look at that. That's cool as shit.
That's really cool.
They know what they're doing.
Yeah.
What happened to that version of Marvel?
Yeah. And like, speaking of old Marvel, so to speak, the scene with him chasing down the Hydra agent, I think also gives us a prime example of like how good the humor is in this movie, where it's always just like little subtle things. It's not like ever in your face. It's not like obviously what I'm referring to is when he goes to save the little kid who gets thrown over and he's just like, I'm good, go get him, and he starts to like swim away.
Yeah,
like that's such a nice little thing. Or like when he's being put into the chamber to like become the super soldier, and he's like, "You think it's too late to go take a pee?" Like that's funny. Like that's good Marvel humor as opposed to, you know, some of the misses from some of the later movies. Like I appreciate the humor in this movie.
Yeah.
Something that I found interesting with 2020, not 2020 Vision, but like the future installments, is there's a scene, and I'm jumping around here because it just popped in my head. There's this scene where like Peggy's really pissed that one of the secretaries is flirting with Steve, and flirting is a light term for it.
So she's literally making out with him, but yeah.
Yeah.
But also having the She-Hulk clip of where Bruce confirms that he had sex on the tour is so funny in like hindsight, because he's been active for that whole time. Now she's pissed about it, but had no like consideration for it.
Well, it's because he wasn't really around until then. That's why.
Yeah,
but like
there was multiple months of time in between there. There's one thing being jealous, like, it's easy to not be jealous of things you don't know happened. It's another thing entirely to literally watch it happen.
Yeah.
Like, I feel like it makes a lot of sense.
But we were shown that when he's away from her, he's like obsessed with her. But like he's like, yeah, but I can do this thing real quick.
Well, you know,
things happen.
Yeah,
things happen. Sure.
Listen, okay,
they
but
were
like, think
together.
about it.
Like,
I mean,
yes, he's obsessed with her, but it's also like a.
No,
right,
I know, but it's just this little tidbit that's from like a show years later that like
Right, yeah, it's
when you're watching it, like in the back of your head, you're like, wait a minute, it's you, right?
Did Bruce actually say during the tour
1943 during the tour.
Huh.
Yeah.
also to that point, Grayson, like, you got to consider this is someone who never once had attention from women. Like we see early on with the scene with him and Bucky on the double date, those women do not care about Steve. They have no interest in Steve. And then he's touring. He's this big, muscular, like icon. I'm sure he had women that were interested in him. And honestly, I'm not going to sit here and talk down on myself, be like, speaking as someone who doesn't get a lot of attention, but like, you know, as a man, I understand where he's coming from.
No, real.
You know, if a woman was just like, you know, gave me attention in that situation, then like, sure, you know.
Well, and like,
it's not like he was. It's not like he was in a relationship with her. He was just into her.
Yeah, and it's like the whole. I mean, we're even shown that when he first interacts with Peggy, he's genuinely like, I don't have a fucking clue how to talk to you.
Yeah,
like he just because that's just never been a thing for him. So yeah, when he's suddenly, you know, the Star-Spangled Man with a plan.
I'm not like criticizing him for it. I'm just saying it's a really funny tidbit when you're watching this movie, having that in the back of your head that during this tour, and it's probably that blonde woman who later plays Star-Lord's mom in the Guardian movies, but same lady. But I think like having it in the back of your head is quite funny.
Mm-hmm.
Sure.
And also on the tours, to talk about something like a little bit more serious from this movie. I think it's really cool how they took the fact that Captain America, like Geek brought up earlier, was created as political propaganda. Like that is the origin of this character, was to show people like, hey, there's some bad things happening in Germany and we should do something about it. And look, here's a cool guy that is doing things about it to show you how bad it is. And they take that and turn it on its head for this movie, realizing like we're in the present day, how harmful military propaganda can be, and going from like Captain America being like the cool, badass, you know, German fighter. I don't remember if I'm allowed to say the word for the soldiers from that country on here. I don't know how YouTube feels about that. Right.
Nazi.
But, you know, yeah, I'm not going to say that. I'm not 12. I'm just going to call them German soldiers. You know, you don't get this like big brawly badass for a little while. You get a show horse who's walking around and doing stage productions and punching a fake Hitler, and like that's really cool. I thought that was really cool how they made it not like a complimentary thing, because it would have been very easy to fall into the trap.
Yeah, but that was also like a thing that we did back then, like. Mm-hmm. Selling war bonds was a very like important part of the US being in any of those wars. And so there were these like shows and this really campy stuff that we would do to try to sell war bonds. And I love that it just became that's what Captain America is. He's just a stage act. Though I hate it because he's Captain America.
I think it's fitting though, because then that ends up tying into like his eventual grand distrust for the government, because he was shown, like we get glimpses early of the government kind of using him, and then he gets out of the ice, realizes the government is even worse now. Because back then, like if the worst thing they were doing was dressing him up and making him do shows and be a little campy, then so be it, right? He was helping the boys out of the country, you know, over there. But then, you know, everything goes to shit.
I also think even earlier in the movie, we get his like distrust and like willingness to not follow orders during the flag scene. When it's fall in line and he's just like, no, I'm giving you this flag and I'm going because I'm sick of running. Fuck you.
I mean, it's also shown even before that, before he even joins the military, like he's continuously refusing the exception of, hey, you can't go out to fight in Germany. They're like, he's like, no, I'm going to continue to apply. I will fake my identity to get there. Like, I don't care what you guys say, which I think is like, again, it's this repetition that is, again, a younger viewer, like my younger self would not have seen, but now watching that, having that repetition shown not like in your face. It's never spelled out for you that he is going against the government in these ways. He's just he's using his brain, which is often neglected in future films, that Captain America is this actually intelligent character who actually knows what the fuck he's doing all the time. And this movie shows it time and time again that he uses his brain constantly to get around the government's orders and do what's right.
Yeah, like to that point, and I know I keep saying like old Marvel versus new Marvel. I'm not somebody who thinks that Marvel movies suck now, but there is a clear difference in the way these movies are made and the way these stories are told between, you know, the I already forget the first phase and the most recent phase. But this movie does a really, really good job with the old rule of show don't tell with superheroes, whereas new Marvel, I feel, doesn't really do that very well. Because at no point in this movie are we ever told Steve Rogers is like smart, right? We know that he's scrappy, we see that he's got a big heart, but that one scene with the flag is such a good way to show us that, like, hey, this is also a smart dude. Like, it might not be common sense smart in the sense that he's actively trying to get himself killed by being a 5'2" manlet with asthma trying to enlist in the military, but he does have like smarts, and he's able to do something that none of the other soldiers are able to do with the flag, and I thought that was really nice.
Yeah, I love that scene. It's fantastically done.
I was gonna say another really, really good Captain America scene.
Yeah.
So I guess with the costume designer. Oh, go ahead. No, you can.
Oh, no. Go ahead. I want to talk about this because I really like the costume in this movie. This is my favorite Captain America costume.
Well, there's 3 costumes. There's
the final one. The final one where he has like the mix of the like actual military garb with just his little bit of detail. For lack of better words, this version that I have sitting in front of me at my desk at all times. This is my favorite Captain America suit ever.
I love that suit.
That's crazy.
It's perfect.
What suit's better, Geek?
Endgame, because it actually has the scales.
I don't hate it. Like, yeah, the Endgame one's great too. I'm just biased. Like, I will fully say my opinion's biased. You want to know my weird
take? Because Miller won't be here for this episode, and I feel like bringing it up while he's here.
Are you going to say the Nomad suit?
No. I do like that suit, but that's also not a Captain America suit, technically, so I'm not
sure.
I am one of the like 4 people who really like the Age of Ultron suit.
I don't even remember what that looks like.
I think the Age of Ultron suit's fine. I think the problem is the the first Avengers suit sucks.
That one, yes. That one does kind of suck. You're right. No, a lot of people don't like the Age of Ultron suit. The first Avenger, like the Avengers 1 suit is bad.
Isn't that just like the one that looks like 1940s Captain America, like in the comics?
Yeah, but it looks like he's like vacuum sealed into it.
It does the like Christian Bale Batman thing with the cowl that's really gross and awful.
Oh yeah. I see now. Okay, yeah.
Like they do my favorite Marvel trope in this movie, where it's like they do something really early on or just in a singular scene where they do a callback to the original costume, but it's really cheaply made for whatever reason. Like Wanda and Vision in just for the Halloween episode, they have their like OG costume. I love them doing that at the very beginning with his like sweater costume. It's great.
Yeah. Also, people don't like the Age of Ultron suit.
I've seen a lot of people not like it for some reason.
This is just like the natural progression of this suit that I'm talking about.
Yeah.
Like it's just a less
I just like how bright
version
the colors are, but that's because I'm a weirdo.
Which is fair. That's fair. As goofy as it sounds, like I like the one from this movie because of how militarized it is, because I really like the idea of Captain America just being a soldier who just happens to be bigger, stronger, more athletic, etc.
That's why my favorite suit in this movie is the like fake suit when he goes to save everybody, and he's got the jacket on and then regular cargo pants, but he's got the like sweater underneath, so you still have the star, and then he's got the helmet that isn't protecting shit because that was a fake helmet for a stage dancer, but whatever.
I love that he does the stage actors.
Yeah, it's also baller.
It's so dumb.
I love having the little scene of her being like, I can't find my helmet.
Yeah. Again, good Marvel humor.
Yeah.
Just a subtle little throwaway line.
Yeah. No, I like this. This is my favorite Captain America suit, much like Miller. Like it's such a good mesh of the two ideas where like I'm never one to be like you have to be comic accurate, but like meshing the two where it's the comic is clearly seen there, but also putting in like useful details for like the era and like like mobility. It makes sense to mesh those two together, and it works here so well. I like the stealth suit, like in 2014's Winter Soldier, but like it's also very muted. It's very like, wow, you both don't like that. Holy shit,
No,
that was a
it's
that was a.
boring.
If you want to do the
collective no.
muted, boring, just do the Nomad suit. It's better.
Yeah.
Like it's better in every way.
Stealth suit has that silver star. Like it's like the Batman thing where you can just see his like emblem or his eyes.
But see,
like, Captain
I
America
don't-
just see the star.
I don't like that for Cap. Like I don't really like the Nomad suit the way it looks. I like it for the purpose it serves because I understand he's trying to separate himself from the United States. That's awesome. That's cool. But like in my mind, Captain America suits should be colorful. They should be bright. It's much like Superman, where like it needs to be a little corny. It needs to be a little Boy Scout like because that is the character. This isn't Batman. This isn't Iron Man. This is the cornball.
And that's why I hate, as Marvel has progressed, specifically for Cap after this movie, and really after Avengers 1, this everything has to be muted and subtle thing sucks, especially for Cap. And I love that they've changed that direction now with Sam.
Yeah.
Like, but it sucks because the Endgame suit, like with the way it's set up, but with the colors of this suit would have been the best suit ever. Maybe for any character ever. Like just give the Age of Ultron colors to that suit and it is incredible.
Yeah, it's up there with like Deadpool and Wolverine from Deadpool and Wolverine, the way they're.
Yeah.
Yes. So,
but no, I like on that topic. I love how unashamedly corny Chris Evans's performance is. I'm trying to say for a second there. Like it's the same idea as like David Corn's with Superman that just came out over the summer, like how unashamedly corny he is. And obviously it's not to the same extent of like, you know, what the hey dude or anything like that. But even for that time, when in the 40s, everyone was a little corny by our standards, right? They spoke differently, they acted differently. Even by those standards, he still stands out as wearing his heart on his sleeve, being earnest, being unapologetically himself throughout the movie. And I love that because that is Captain America through and through. Like he is meant to be a corny, earnest character. And they absolutely nailed that. They nailed that. And I feel like he loses that a little bit in some of the later movies where they try to make him a little stoic. And I don't love that direction.
dude, what is happening?
Discord hates us. That's what's happening.
I think Discord hates Miller is the very specific answer so far.
Mm-hmm.
Miller, what did you do to the Discord devs?
Kill them, apparently.
Seems like it.
They want me to be homeless. That's crazy.
Apparently. Yeah, so what do you guys think about this version of the Red Skull?
When I'm not watching the movie actively, I always want to like pretend that this is a really good MCU villain, because that's kind of, in my opinion, where Marvel has always lacked is their villains, at least like on a grand scale. Like obviously there are some standouts, right? But this rendition of the Red Skull has so much wasted potential to the point where, like, you know, when he comes back to Endgame, it's a different actor doing something completely different, and like no one notices in the moment. It just shows you how forgettable this version of the character is.
I think Well, the Marvel villains thing is tough. I think part of it is because they get rid of the villain after one movie every time, which is stupid. Like, they're supposed to be around and doing things and mattering. Like, getting rid of Ultron after one movie was dumb. Getting rid of Red Skull after one movie is dumb. The issue is, this doesn't feel like the Red Skull. Like, in the comics, he is very much on Germany's side and very, very much agrees with, Hitler, and is very, like, that's part of the thing, is like his biggest enemy is like the guy who looks like what he thinks is perfect, and like that's a whole thing. And instead he actively kills more German soldiers than anyone else in this movie and is like weirdly anti, and it's like, that's not the Red Skull though. Like, you got a lot of the occult stuff right with him because that was the thing. A lot of the religious and occult stuff, you did that very well, but you just decided that you didn't want your main villain to be on the side of the villains too much, which is weird.
Yeah, it's weird using the German villain in a German villain movie and not having him associate with the German villains for no reason. Like, if you want to solidify a bad guy, just make him the history's ultimate bad guy. Like, there's no why are we skirting around the fact that your villain is actually against the history's biggest villains? There's no reason for it.
See, I think they could have done that. Like, I think that concept could work. The idea of someone being like, I can do this better than Hitler. I have bigger, grander plans to do something great. But like Geek said, you get one movie to establish that and walk through their process and see how they want to do it. And you can't do that. That's just way too much. We're already trying to do a Captain America origin story that has a love interest and his relationship with Bucky and his relationship with Dr. Erskine and his personal character arc and, commentary about World War II. You have so many things going on in this movie that concept just doesn't have the room to breathe or the room to develop the way it needs to. I feel like a better way they could have done it, or in a perfect world where you can make more than one movie about Captain America set World War II, right? Mm-hmm. I feel like you start out with him being on the side of the German army 100% unashamedly, and then he gets beat by Captain America, and he sees the German troops retreating because Captain America and US soldiers are kicking their ass, and then he's like, wait, no, you guys are weak, this is pathetic, we can be so much better. And then in a follow-up movie you start to see him kind of turn away from that and become the kind of branch off of the German army as opposed to being perfectly in line with them. But obviously we couldn't have that.
I think you could have done that in this movie to a lesser extent, of course, because you don't have time to read. After the montage of Captain America literally ruining the German army, and then him being like, this isn't working, the guy Hitler's thing isn't working, I need to admit now to step up. This is now my army now. Instead of having like I said, it doesn't have time to breathe in the first place. They can't flesh out that idea. If this is a 2.5 hour film, sure, but it's restricted to that 2 hour mark. I don't know if it hits that 2 hour mark. Does it?
Yeah, it's a little over 2 hours. It's 2:07, I think. But no, I really do like the idea of the villain who has bigger ambitions than his boss or the big bad at the top. But they just didn't have the time to really pull it off effectively. Instead, it seems like we're walking into a plan that's already started, and we're not given the context as to why it started, other than, I'm evil and I want power, which can work, but it just doesn't land in this movie, in my opinion.
I mean, if I were to put in give the benefit of the doubt to Marvel goggles, that could be a commentary on how America walked into World War II. Whereas this wasn't our business, and then we walked in. I'm not going to give them the benefit.
I was gonna say I can't imagine that was the intent, and if it was,
No,
I
it
feel like they
definitely
did a
wasn't.
very ham-fisted job of attempting it anyways. So
No. No, you're absolutely right. But like I was thinking about it, like you could, but that's just
right.
that's actually just bullshit. Geek, how do you feel about Red Skull?
Well, I kind of went over that to start this. I kind of started this by giving my opinion.
Well, yeah, but like I wanted to see if you wanted to add on to the conversation.
I think, as with basically every movie, they should have kept the villain alive because that's how superhero movies are supposed to work. That's why comics work.
You see, they did both the villains actually.
No.
Yeah, and then they butchered the way they were brought back in both instances, I feel.
Technically, the Red Skull wasn't alive. He became a different entity altogether, which is a whole other thing, which means the Red Skull was dead. And fine. What is that guy's name?
Zola, Arnim Zola.
Zola was still alive, but who cares?
Yeah. I was because he gets brought back for what, one scene in which movie?
Winter Soldier.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah, it is in Winter Soldier, and it's for a whole 5 minutes, and he's like, haha, I'm still alive, and then he dies.
Yeah, and here's this thing you should probably maybe think about.
Yeah.
But only if you've paid super close attention, otherwise nobody else will know what's going on, because this doesn't matter, and we've given you no actual knowledge.
He became a plot device.
Yeah.
They reduced both villains from this movie to plot devices in other movies.
I love that.
Yeah.
I don't, because I feel like I could have done some cool things. Like, honestly, the concept of the Captain America, like the Steve Rogers Captain America trilogy, at some point them finding out that the Red Skull is still alive in some capacity and running Hydra behind the scenes, which has now infiltrated the US government, would have been a sick storyline.
Imagine like the reveal at the very end of Civil War of just like a screen with Red Skull on it and just one line. I don't know what it would have been, but just one line about how it was his master plan and he will still figure it out. Like, that would have cooked. And you never even have to use him again. You just keep the idea that he exists, because in a universe like this, you need your villains around. You can't constantly be trying to come up with new villains.
In a perfect world.
But, how's that worked out so far?
If Marvel had the rights to X-Men, in a perfect world, Magneto would be the one to kill Red Skull.
Sure.
And I think
that's always how Red Skull should die. I'm sorry. That's always how it should happen.
Well, I mean, not having nearly as much knowledge of Red Skull in the comics as you guys do, I think something else cool they could have done is, like, if they go that route, right? He shows up at the end of Civil War, has one line, even if it's not like explaining this has been his master plan, just like a hello, Captain Rogers, just like something like that, and it's like, oh, okay. You know, he's been the one behind it all. Yeah. Later on, with Sam as Captain America, he gets to finish that off. I think that would have been baller as hell. You know, even if it's not like literally Sam kills Red Skull, but like, you know, getting him thrown in a prison or just defeating him, like finishing that off would have been really cool.
I think that is part of why, and this is going to get brought up every time we talk about the MCU, but I think that's part of why there's like the conversation about the like reset of the universe post Secret Wars, which, I mean, if you were ever going to do it, Secret Wars is the perfect time. That's literally when they do it in the comics. So like, cool. But like, I think that's part of why is they realize their mistake with villains and they're like, we can do this better.
Oh yeah.
And it's also why I've talked about the DCU, why it feels a little better immediately, and it's because they're smarter than that.
Yeah.
Which they've had, 20 years of watching the MCU do it to go, oh, here's what you do and don't do. And you're still going to fuck up because that's how making things works, but It's good to learn from others' failures.
I was gonna say, as corny as it sounds, I feel like every time I come on here, we end up talking about the game that I DM for you guys playing D&D.
As we should.
But like, one of the main reasons why in that game I have multiple villains that, sure, they all work under like one central villain, but I have multiple villains that continue to do different things and aren't just like one-offs or whatever, is because I've seen how bad that goes over in the MCU and how annoying it is to be like, oh, that's a cool concept that existed for 120 minutes that I'll never see again. It's so frustrating to watch the way they handle that kind of stuff, to the point where it has literally influenced the way I run my villains in D&D. And Red Skull is a prime example of that.
Yeah, that's fair.
It would be cool to have him haunt the narrative for Steve's trilogy or further on, but like, no, that's no fun.
And speaking of haunting narratives, if you don't mind me pivoting here for a second, something else with this movie that I feel like is complete wasted potential, that is like kind of touched on a little bit, but doesn't get nearly as much time as it should, is Steve's adjustment from living in the 40s to living in the present day, where we get like a little scene here or there. Like we got him and Sam, where Sam's telling us stuff and he's writing it down in his book, and then like him going to visit old Peggy. But like, we don't see him checking up on the Howling Commandos. We don't see like finding out what happened to them, ever going to like find out their military records, if they passed in battle, whatever. We don't ever see him going to check up on anybody else. We don't ever see him like, interacting with things from the 40s, or like talking about the trauma or the stress of it. Whereas at the end of this movie, it like seems very much as that's going to be a big thing for Cap, where like immediately he's like ready to have a panic attack as he's waking up almost 70 years later, talking about the dance that, the dance that he missed with Peggy. And I know there's a deleted scene from, I think, The Winter Soldier, where they went into that a little bit more, and they ended up cutting it. Like he goes to get coffee somewhere, and then he goes back to his apartment, and you see he has like a bunch of files of things from the 40s and from the war. And I can't remember if it's files or newspapers. It's something. He has something that's like showing that he's kind of obsessing over it in the background. And it really bothers me that wasn't explored more with him. Because I feel like that's such an interesting thing.
Well, even like Bucky's death, we hang on to it for a few minutes here, like in this movie, but then after that, it's kind of just like forgotten about. Like, so much so where that movie kind of like throws Bucky onto you like once he gets revealed. You're like, oh yeah, remember Bucky, who died in the last movie? It never like it's never like Steve going to the museum and like he finds out a little bit about what happens, but like we're not like explicitly told, or he's not like mourning. He's just kind of there to, and like, why am I being idolized or whatever? But like, we never get like more information outside this movie about like Bucky until Bucky's revealed.
I was gonna say, we get the scene of him like the really shitty morning scene, because he's trying to get drunk and he's just like, I can't. It's one of the problems. Being a super soldier, I can't get drunk. And that's like it, which is really weird. I don't know. Mourn your friends better. I don't know.
Yeah, I found the scene I was talking about. It was supposed to be in the Avengers, and it says Steve Rogers is seen watching a World War II documentary on a laptop. He then looks at a file that includes the status of Peggy Carter and the Howling Commandos. In that file, Bucky Barnes is listed as missing in action. Peggy is still alive with her address and telephone number on her file, but Rogers decides not to call her. He later walks through the city, bewildered by this new modern world that he is now in, and eats at a diner and speaks to a waitress. A patron urges Rogers to ask the waitress out. Later, Rogers takes a monorail train to the gym and starts beating up punching bags in frustration. That would have been such a great scene to go along with what I was talking about. I can't believe that got cut from the Avengers.
I think it's the Ashley Johnson scene, is that not?
I was gonna say, because they kept the at least some of the waitress scene. and the
Yeah.
punching bag scene. So like
But they cut the part that like
matters.
the
Yeah.
important part, at least in my opinion. Yeah, the part of him like showing that he's still thinking about the war, even if he's not, actively bringing it up or whatever. I hate the wasted potential. It's frustrating.
Yeah. Which is a crazy thing to
This
say
movie-
about a movie that we're all sitting here like, I love this movie, but it's also like, it could have been so much better.
Right, I was going to say the movie itself is incredible. Like in a vacuum, this is, I mean, I've told you guys many times before, this is my favorite MCU movie. I think it is the best MCU movie. It's just frustrating because it feels like they could have taken so much more from it into the future that they just don't or didn't.
Best? Like, I get favorite. Like, it makes sense. The best?
I think it's the best, yeah. Because in my opinion, if I'm going to evaluate the best MCU movie, I'm going to look at it as a movie, not just as a part of a franchise. And like all of the other big MCU movies, they feel like you have to have something going into them. Like Endgame, Infinity War, for example, that movie wouldn't be nearly as good if we didn't have all of the build up for these characters. The Avengers, I think, sits on its own. I really like the Avengers. I know some people have opinions on that. But just like in a vacuum, this is a movie that if you either are okay with the end just being you have to assume that Steve goes on to live a happy life in the future type thing, or if you just like trim off the part after he crashes the jet, then I think this would be a really good movie on its own, just like with nothing else around it. But I don't know. I love this movie. Like I said, this is one of my favorite movies of all time, period.
Yeah.
Like not just MCU, but in general. And I think it's a great movie.
No, I was just asking I wanted to ask for clarification just because, like some people, when they talk about the best MCU movie, they don't like sometimes they like because it's like they like Infinity War because it connects to Endgame and like this climactic build and this ending that just is just shocking and all like. And I just wanted to ask for your clarification on how you're classifying the best MCU movie.
Like I said, if I'm considering what is going to be the best movie in this franchise specifically with so many movies in it, I want to see how it stands on its own. And I don't think Infinity War and Endgame, as good as they are, could stand on their own because they just wouldn't hit nearly as hard without the build-up. At least in my opinion.
The two that I have over it are Thunderbolts and Winter Soldier. I like Winter Soldier a bit more, but
Which is
for
fair.
the same reasons, because those movies you don't need to know anything going in. Does it help? Sure. But you don't need to have had any previous information. They pretty much spell it out for you.
Yeah. And the reason I was going to say the reason I like this more than Winter Soldier, because I know that's the consensus best Captain America movie, is just because I'm a sucker for a period piece. Like I love that this all takes place in the 1940s. I think that's awesome. And as good as Winter Soldier is, I prefer this one.
I think Winter Soldier has the better Cap speech.
Which is fair. I don't disagree with that.
You're my you have to be the best person in our friend group to bring this up to. Who's better at giving speeches, Optimus Prime or Captain America?
Are we talking solely MCU Captain America or Captain America in general?
Okay. We're going to do this two ways. Everything for both, and then MCU and Bayverse specifically also.
Oh,
so it's two different ones. Yeah.
If we're talking everything in general, I'm going Prime all day, every day. Because Optimus Prime has, even outside of the movies, like the cartoon and some of the IDW comics, some of the things he has said are immaculate.
Sure.
If we're going MCU versus Bayverse, though, I want to say Cap, just because I know everything coming from Bayverse, Optimus Prime is coming from a tradition of the character, whereas MCU Cap is a very good adaptation of that character.
Also,
like, I was on here to file my grievances with Bay vs. Prime. As much as I love it, I also hate it. Whereas, I mean, this is Captain America through and through.
And the problem with Bay vs. Prime, I don't know that much about the Transformers, but I mean, when it comes to the rousing speeches, most of them happen at the end of the movie after the battle.
Yeah.
And it's like, that didn't do anything. Where like it actively feels like caps matter. Because it's like, it's getting people to do something to help him in a big moment. Whereas Primes are just like, I already won, but we need help. It's like, yeah, all right, man.
Primes really care about Linkin Park. Let's be real.
He was getting carried. Nah.
I don't agree with that point. I think you have that.
Switch it to a worse song, and nobody cares. Without what I've done, nobody cares.
I disagree. The we are here, we are waiting. It's so good.
Yeah, but so like, go listen to that with like. I'm trying to think of a mid song from that timeline. My brain's not working. I got nothing.
It's almost like if you take any scene from any movie and take the music that was specifically chosen to back that scene and replace it with a different song, it would be worse.
Not every time. Sometimes it would be better.
Sure, sometimes, but like typically speaking, it's chosen for a specific moment because it fits the specific moment perfectly. Imagine if you took the score from behind Captain America's speeches and replaced it with like pink fluffy unicorns.
I think it works still.
I think it would give it a different meaning.
Oh, definitely.
Give him the Imperial March and see what happens.
Well, then he's just... I was gonna say we're talking.
Captain Hydra.
What is that Ultimate? That's not the Ultimates universe, is it?
That was main line. That was 616.
Okay.
Which one?
Captain Hydra, where they did the. He's always been a Hydra agent the whole time. Yeah.
Yeah.
They did some things at certain points.
Yeah. Ultimate Captain America is just like from the jump, he doesn't like the government. And it's like super. It's almost like if they made this movie in 2007, where it's like super gritty and dark, and he's like super serious and stoic, and that's what Ultimate Captain America is. I'm pretty sure. I could be wrong. I haven't actually read the Ultimates comics. I'm going off of what I've seen.
I have one of them, and it's the one where Hulk goes on a horny rampage.
Oh. I was gonna say, my knowledge of the Ultimates is that people don't like them very much, except for Miles Morales.
Yeah, basically.
Because that's where he came from, right?
Yep.
Ultimate Spider-Man is the only good thing that come from the first Ultimate Universe. The second one's actually pretty good at good, but for a reason.
Gotcha.
Because that makes sense.
I didn't know I didn't know there were two Ultimate Universes.
Yeah, they just came back with one like a year and a half ago, and then they're canning it, even though it's doing really well.
Oh wait, is the new Ultimates universe the one where Peter Parker's a cuck?
No, that's the 616 still. Ultimate Universe is where he got his powers when he was older, and he's happy with Mary Jane. He's got kids. Like it's the one where people actually appreciate Peter Parker being happy for once.
Okay.
And instead of making him a cuck.
Then is the original Ultimates the one where they did the incest with Scarlet Witch?
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay.
And a little bit with Gwen Stacy.
What?
Where they're like, it's like the Iris West situation with like Barry and the Flash, where they're adopted siblings essentially, because Peter's parents died, and the original Ultimate Universe is really weird. Even with Spider-Man, it's better with Spider-Man, but not great.
Yeah,
no one likes the original Ultimate.
No, I like I said, I got that. I was just trying to make sure I was thinking of the right thing.
You are. Correct. Anyways, do you guys have anything else to talk about for the Captain America? The First Avenger, TFA, Transformers, something.
I just want to bring him up because I don't think he's been brought up once in this movie or in this recording, and he needs to be. Tommy Lee Jones is so good in this movie.
Yeah.
He's so incredible in this movie.
I feel like
his line delivery at the end when Cap's about to get on the jet, and he just goes, "I ain't gonna kiss you."
Oh God, it's so good.
Best
should
line
be
in the movie.
it should be the title for this episode. Because it's such a good line delivery.
Perfect, absolutely perfect. He's great in that movie.
He is very good.
Him and Stanley Tucci. I can't remember who played Dr. Erskine for a second.
Yeah.
I always forget
Both of
Stanley
them.
Tucci because of the makeup and the accent.
Both of
I'm like,
them. Honestly, everyone across the board does great. Haley Atwell's great in this movie.
Yep.
I can't remember the name of the guy who plays Tony's dad, but he's great in this as well.
Dominic Cooper.
Yeah, he's really good in this too. He's a great side character.
Hugo Weaving did pretty good.
Fondue.
Oh yeah, with what he was given, I thought his performance was very good. He was very diabolical.
Yes.
Like that again, to the point of Red Skull, right? That opening scene where he's threatening the guy and talking about the world tree. I always forget its name.
Yggdrasil.
Is it Yggdrasil?
Yep.
Yes. Okay. Yeah. Like that scene is so perfect. Like every time I watch the movie, I'm watching that and I'm like, oh, okay, we're here. And then the rest of the movie happens like, oh.
Yeah. Yeah. That's fair.
I do love that they allude to Howard and Peggy getting together. They fondue together.
Yeah.
And it's just being Steve not understanding what the hell fondue is.
Again, good MCU humor.
Yeah.
That's a great bit.
What about you
It's
and
fantastic.
Mr. Zerg? You fondue?
If that happened in a Marvel movie that came out in the last 5 years, that conversation would have lasted 5 minutes.
Yeah.
Of him being like, you guys fondue?
PG fondue?
Yeah. I want. What?
You want fondue?
What are you? What the fuck? No, you
Actually,
keep cutting out,
fondue.
Dum Dum.
Oh, I love that. I was asking if you fondue.
No.
Have you ever fondue?
Also, shout out Dum Dum Dugan.
He always plays a villain in everything. And
Neil
I love him.
McDonough.
I love his reason for doing it. Because apparently villains don't really have romantic interests. He doesn't want to kiss anyone but his wife. So he always plays villains or side characters that don't have romantic intentions, and I love that.
Yeah.
Let's call her.
It makes me happy that there's love in the world.
It's really funny. But yeah, Dum Dum Dugan.
Goated.
Very
I like
random
Randos
pull.
just fun.
Yes.
I feel like just for the sake of talking about her, because I feel like we really didn't. How did you guys feel about Peggy in this movie?
Like,
Just like as a character, do you have any thoughts about her character in this movie? Just because we didn't
Peggy-
really talk about her, she's pretty central to the story.
Peggy's if man, if anything in this movie. There's so much setup with her character, and she's charming. She's super charming, but there's not a lot of depth to her. I don't understand why people are back when Endgame was made, we're begging for them to get back together in some form or fashion. I just don't understand it. She's very much if man when it comes to characters.
Well, they
especially
were
in this
begging
movie.
for them to get back together because they just think that's sweet. Like,
Yeah.
Sure,
and like
but there's
Steve
not-
has shown that he's in love with her through every other movie. So yes, people want him to get back together. The reason, but the other reason people fall in love with Peggy is Agents of Shield. Go watch
Yeah.
Agents of Shield.
See, I never watched Agents of Shield. That's why
Go
I
watch
like
Agents of Shield.
I already have to go watch Game of Thrones. Don't make me go watch another show.
I wouldn't say she's fully if man. Like we see her establish herself a few times in this movie.
Yeah.
Sure,
Like
there's
pretty early on when they introduce her and she knocks that one douchebag soldier down a peg.
And
Like that's a great
I
scene.
love the way she does it too, because like if you like the like giving him every opportunity, you know, put this foot forward so you have a steadier base. So when I hit you, you might not get knocked to the ground. You have a chance. Like, she tried to give him every advantage to not get embarrassed, and then he did anyways, which is even funnier.
Yeah.
I'm not saying she's not charming. That's her main appeal. She's a very charming character. I just don't know if there's a lot of depth to her character, especially in this movie.
I think there is. I think there's plenty. The thing is, it's again, it's a period piece, right?
Yeah.
It's a World War II period piece. And as unfortunate as it sounds, it's not like they can just sit and lie and be like, oh yeah, you know, this woman character, she's on the front lines, she's doing her thing, she's doing all this badass like boots on the ground soldier stuff, she's stuck behind the scenes, and we're shown that she is just as, if not more capable than a lot of the people who are on the front lines, whether it be that scene or we see her ability with a handgun later on when Steve is like trying out the shields and she shoots at him, and like just her wits in general. Her wit in general throughout the movie, or like her craftiness, like when she's able to get Stephen Howard on the plane, drop Steve into the enemy territory by going, I don't know what this, by going under the table, like not going with orders, going against what they were told to do. Like, I don't think we need to be putting her in Megami conversations. I think that's a little far.
It's because you can see where they can go with it, and the fact that they don't give her much for personal motivation. She's kind of, because we have to be with Steve when she's on the screen. And that's the problem, is that we don't get enough time with her personally to find out more about her. But you can see the lines, the pencil markings of what could be, and that's why in this movie, and that's why I'm saying that she's more if man because of this, because you don't see much in the mainstream MCU.
Listen, I don't know if you know this.
Yeah.
But she's not the main character of the movie, so she's not going to get as much development as Captain America.
I'm not saying she has the same amount of development. I'm saying that we don't get any personal motivation from her at all.
I think the fact that she is a woman going toe-to-toe with men in the 1940s tells you all you need to know about her personal motivation. And that's that she's trying to prove herself just as Steve is, and that's one of the reasons why she clicks with him so well.
Well, yeah, but again, that's through Steve. All the things you get is through Steve. And have some characters that have things that are not associated with our main character, and that's why, again, I see the pencil markings. I see where we can go with this character. It's just that since we don't get enough of her in the main continuity, besides What If and then her dying, it's kind of like we could have done stuff with her that would have been fun. But again, that's for Agent Carter stuff, and for Agent of S.H.I.E.L.D., it's like, okay.
I was going to say, if we're looking at this from the perspective of they're setting up a side character to do something with her later, I think they did a great job of that. Because you are laying out the framework to then build upon, which they do in Agents of S.H.I.E.L.D. Or not Agents of S.H.I.E.L.D., Agent Carter. Whichever one. Yeah. I don't know. I haven't seen it. I'm going off Geek's word.
That's the thing. It's the canon type for dealing with like Star Wars Vision stuff, where it's like you don't really need to watch it if you don't like.
Well,
matter.
Back then it wasn't canon, but they basically made all of it canon now. So.
Well, that's the thing. It's like now we're 10 years later. It's like, oh, now I have to go back.
Also, to Star Wars note, if you're not watching Star Wars Visions, you're missing out. It is.
I was throwing out the one show I knew that wasn't like completely canon. So
I know, but you need to watch it. It is so.
It's
good.
Fantastic.
But no, like I like her in this movie. I think she's given a lot to do. I think what she does with it is good, and I really like Haley Atwell's performance. I think, as Grayson has said like 6 times now, she is very charming. And it comes off very well in this movie.
Yeah.
What's going on, everybody? Welcome back to the Dueling podcast. Today we're talking about a man iron, but actually it's like an aluminum. Not aluminum. He said it was
gold titanium alloy, dog.
Thank you. It's made of that, not iron. It's misleading. What?
Sure.
Start calling gold
titanium alloy, man.
Yeah.
Well,
More fitting.
why is the previous movie? Why is it Captain Marvel? And why is it Captain America? He doesn't fight for
Well,
America.
they call him Captain America in the movie.
They never call her Captain Marvel. Why is she Captain Marvel?
Don't ask me, man.
Marvel was a different character.
Marvel.
That's what I said. Shout out Nick Fury.
Anyways, we can talk about what started it all, the MCU later.
What the hell happened,
Iron
man?
Man. What do you mean?
We started the last episode talking about colors. So let's talk about colors. There was no grayscale filter. There was no, like, the red and the gold is so shiny.
I actually have an answer. I have an answer. Since before Disney bought Marvel, this is Paramount distributed. Disney didn't start producing and distribute them until Avengers.
Is that where we're going to see the gray?
Starting around Disney time, yeah.
No, I feel
I'm
like
trying to think
Thor
of-
was kind of gray.
Well, yeah, but like,
But
that's
also,
because
I feel like
Albuquerque.
that kind of has a reason. Well,
They're in New
that too.
Mexico.
Yeah, sure, that too.
Stephen likes the movie.
I think most people do. I give it a 1 star.
I hated it.
Really?
Yeah, it sucked. It was awful.
So, Grayson, you've never seen this movie, so what were you?
So this movie was made with no script. Essentially, it was made with
Really?
an outline.
Yes. Love that, actually.
And it's felt through a lot of this movie. Like, of course, there's an actual plot throughout it, but a lot of the scenes where we go through kind of feel like they're segments of a bigger movie rather than a single film. You
I don't
know?
know if I feel that. I think it feels pretty connected. Honestly,
In the third act, it does. But
not
like,
having a full script is really funny because I feel like most of the dialogue is better in this movie than like every other Marvel movie.
Fair.
There are some moments that aren't great, but shout out 2007. There's one joke that I'm shocked you didn't catch. And if you didn't catch it, I'm not gonna say it.
I'm trying to figure out what joke you're talking about.
So after Tony gets back, the first time he goes to the military base to see Rhodey, he makes a joke as he walks in. Because he's talking about unmanned aircraft, and then there's a whole thing.
Oh yeah.
There you go. There's a trans joke.
I don't think it's like a mean-spirited trans joke. It's more just like,
I don't know.
hey, buddy, you flirted with a girl that
I don't think flirted was the thing, and it was he was with this woman. What was his name? Was the exact line.
that part of it is mean-spirited. Yeah.
It wasn't mean-spirited. Oh, except for the part where the joke was.
I'm sorry. I'm trying to remember the joke that I don't remember. I'm sorry. And Geek's gone.
Well, maybe don't just claim that you know the joke then. You know what I mean? Like,
No, I
don't say,
remember
oh,
the
it couldn't
joke
have been
being said.
mean-spirited. I don't remember it, but
I remember the joke. I just don't remember it being super mean-spirited. I mean, maybe it's not mean-spirited for 2008, I should say.
well, yeah. Like I said, shout out 2007.
Different year.
True. Couldn't be worse. This could have been Boondock Saints.
It could have. We covered the movie.
Yeah, we did.
It's like episode 4.
Another joke, I think, from this movie.
Yeah, but
It's also kind of not the greatest thing. What is that one from?
I have no idea.
Now I don't know. Oh, Spider-Man 2002. See, that's even more allowed. That was 2002. We don't even have to question that.
Geek was alive.
Fuck off. I was, but fuck off.
So yeah, Iron Man is good. It's still good. Nearly 20 years later. I like the commentary on war, especially in Bush era military. Is while the commentary is happening during the war.
The very beginning of this movie felt so much like propaganda, and I was gonna come on here and be just like with the Transformers and be a little upset.
Until
Then it suddenly wasn't. Then it was suddenly but it's not just they blew up. I just love that it's entirely like, yeah, I almost died, and the last thing I saw was my own name on the bomb that nearly killed me. Shout out.
No, I love the commentary on it. It's so nice to see in a world that it just during this time period it was like peak military propaganda. Just
Transformers came out like the same year
before.
Same thing.
Actually, not. Those are 2 separate years. Literally.
No, I think it's the same thing.
Literally, I think almost a year between the two because I believe Transformers July.
Same thing.
And this one came out in May 2008.
Same thing.
It's literally not. He's such a little cuck. True. He is so old. The years are just blending together.
That has happened for literally everyone because of COVID.
No. I have succinct years.
No, you don't. Chat, pull up the clips.
I'm not a maniac.
Chat, pull up the clips. All the times he messes up the years the exact same way. But he's going to pretend it's only me because he's...
Yeah, because you're old.
Yeah, well, at least my football team's not the worst that's ever existed.
Actually, you could have just been like my baseball team's worst that exists because they actually are.
Damn, that's crazy. You have both? Well, your football team's not winning a game this year, so who cares?
No, we'll win a game. We'll just beat the Vikings twice and not win out.
I hate to break it to you, dipshit.
We'll beat the Packers twice, the Vikings once again.
Once again?
Yeah.
You haven't beat us since like 2022.
Yeah.
It's not starting this year. I've watched your team play.
I don't know if we're way older than you, Steven. How old's Steven?
12. I think he's 21. Oh.
No.
22.
I remember specifically watches. He's in his Taylor Swift year. I'm in my Michael Jordan year. During your God year?
Who the fuck wears 25? Can anyone name a single player who wears 25?
Chris Abram Davis, is that his name?
Abrams Davis.
Thank you.
Don't give me that. No. In my Jamal Charles year, that's better.
That's sad. So it's just not here from here. The Jaguars.
Next year I'll be in my Saquon year. Let's go.
Oof.
Oh hell. Saquon
Anyways,
on the football field year.
From one propaganda to the other.
How do you feel about the Burger King shout in this movie?
Oh, I love it because it's super reminiscent of Downey's own journey, and it's basically
that's why it was Burger King.
Well, yeah, and this is basically a Downey biopic inside a superhero movie.
He built the Iron Man suit in a cave?
Yeah.
With a box of scraps? No. I love how angry he gets when he yells scraps. It's just loud.
I love that
Tony Stark built this in a cave with a box of scraps.
He takes a full stop and then goes, with a box of scraps! It makes it so much better.
Oh. Poor scientist. Yeah, well, I'm not Tony Stark, okay? True.
It's just Beckman Far From Home.
What?
That scientist is in Far From Home.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Why?
That's the whole plot.
No.
Yeah.
Quite
literally.
Sorry.
I haven't seen the movie though.
I was gonna say that movie doesn't come out for another like 12 years. I don't know, man. That might be
11,
a year off. Fuck.
2019. Came out a few months after Endgame.
Fuck.
Yeah. Get
Why?
fucked.
Why does that specific scientist always want to oppose Tony Stark? Sorry,
Because
Tony
fuck Tony
Stank.
Stark.
That movie also hasn't happened yet. Haven't
Not for
seen
the 8 years.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I like that they do the origin and build the, really big, ridiculous comic suit. I like
Yeah, Mark 1.
the Mark 2 and 3, and it is so much better. But I'm glad that they did the big one first.
Well, it sets up the main villain.
But Mark 2 and 3 are just so pretty. And why do they... I don't know if we're going to get to a point... I can't remember Iron Man 2 and 3 well enough, but I genuinely think the suits look the best in this movie.
The downgrading suits happens, I believe, in like Age of Ultron.
No, well, yeah, because of like the downgrade of like the CGI for some reason getting worse. But
He stops spraying actual like plastic suit covering, so it's actual just fully CGI rather than.
But that's not what I mean. I mean, I think they just look like they're my favorite designs early on, and they're just really pretty. Though I do like, I think they could have done better with the nanotech later. The suit design for the nanotech just kind of sucks.
What are you talking about, man?
I don't know. I'm old.
You think there's nanotech in these movies? It's
Not
full mechanical.
I'm projecting into the future.
You're projecting. You got problems that you're just throwing out in the future.
Yeah, nanotech is my current problem. I can't figure it out.
The red and silver is from Iron Man 2. It's the suitcase.
Well, I just saw the silver one, and I was like, well, this one's silver the first time he puts it on, and it's sick.
Mark 2. Yeah.
All of the suit up scenes I love as much as like I like the nanotech because it makes it easier for him to be Iron Man, but I gotta add time to the timer.
That's crazy.
Nobody can see the timer.
That's crazy. My favorite thing is the suit. This is actually the suit down scene where Pepper catches him, because I think it's the best joke in this movie. It's like, let's be honest, you've seen me doing worse.
Oh, yeah. The suit down where Pepper catches him in my brain, which is like, she could not catch him. Love Pepper. She's not catching him. Like, as in, like, actually, my brain went to, like, actually catching him. I'm like, that didn't happen, Grayson. You're stupid.
You're so autistic.
Yeah. What did happen was, he's trying to... I love how easy it was for the robots to put the suit on, but getting it off became such a problem. Phrasing.
Yeah.
Oh, that's good stuff.
But a lot of this movie it feels like it's bits and pieces put together. Like, we have the origin scene, and after that, it's kind of just Iron Man fucking around with Iron Man. So they're fun.
Fix your mic.
A lot of the movie are bits and pieces. Like, it seems like they're just put together. It's a lot of Iron Man just and around. I hate my mic. I swear it's Discord. I swear it's Discord.
I've never had a Discord problem. I think you're just
Well, maybe fuck you, okay? But the bits and pieces that are thrown together, that Iron Man is just fucking around with. I want to fucking kill myself. Now I see it's literally Discord peeking. I swear to God, it's Discord peeking. What do you want to say?
It really doesn't feel like it feels like bits and pieces thrown together while he sits there and perfects the suit. Yeah, that's the point.
I didn't say it's a bad thing. They're fun scenes, but again, it's not progressing the plot. What's progressing the plot is...
Well, it is, because he's
Obadiah.
fixing his suit. Because if he doesn't fix the suit, there is no plot, and there is no Iron Man. You genius. Well, actually, you're not.
I am a genius.
Otherwise, you'd be Iron Man.
It's not the rest.
You're
Playboy.
definitely
Billionaire.
none of those things.
I wish. If I was a billionaire, all my problems would be fixed.
No.
Yeah.
But a lot of them. Being a
Most of
billionaire
them.
doesn't fix your mental health. Promise.
It makes me a lot happier that I don't have to find.
We have no clue why he'd be happier. That's crazy. It makes me a lot happier, and then it cut out the rest of the words. You didn't have a single okay, dude. I like to actively make
Good
things
advice.
worse all the time is a choice.
Yes. Yes. That is my choice.
He needs to leave and come back. I still don't understand why that's a problem. Specifically
don't know,
only
man.
for Grayson.
I mean, no.
I don't ever have this problem. My voice never cuts out on Discord. Y'all just aren't good. I think it's a Bears fan issue.
Probably. Who knows?
Not you.
Clearly.
None of us have YouTuber mics. Literally, more streamers use the HyperX Quadcast than use the SM7B. It's not a microphone issue. I used to use the Quadcast. Never had that problem.
I don't know. Who does? But those scenes are super fun, especially the one scene where he goes to, I can't remember what it's fucking called. It's an Afghanistan city.
Oh, the Jensen's home.
Yeah, it's like 2 miles from where he was captured.
Can't remember it, but yeah.
Yeah,
Because I remember the reaction, when the reporter tells him. Imagine being Tony Stark. How simple it is for everything. It'd be great. Somehow he's not a creep by being a creep. Dude, somehow he's not a creep by being a creep. Look at the way he talked to that reporter. If any normal human did that.
At the beginning of the movie?
Yes, at the beginning of the movie.
It's called charisma.
That's not charisma. That's called being a billionaire.
Who has charisma?
It's not just charisma. You could never pull that off. I guess you don't. You
don't
have
have
negative
charisma.
charisma. That's true. That's true.
I'm a goofy little dumb.
I would never try to pull that off because it just feels gross.
Sure, but if you are Tony Stark, you're a good-looking dude.
That does help too.
Yeah.
Ugly, rich. See, the charisma doesn't even matter. He could lack it.
But that scene's great. I love that first interview he has with the reporter from Vanity Fair of all places.
How do you feel about being named the Merchant of Death? See, now that's better. I like that. Suddenly, he doesn't like that.
Well, when you get to experience things that you caused, it kind of will shake you up.
Maybe just don't be an asshole.
Well, his dad's kind of selling weapons for him.
Right, but dog, you can't see what the weapons do and then go, oh my, I never knew. Yes, you did. You created them. You knew what they were doing.
It's not really he had a problem making weapons. He had a problem making weapons that were killing his own people.
We are all of Earth. We're all the same people.
I'm not saying that that's a problem I have with this messaging is like it's not just Americans dying, it's everyone else. He does say those people eventually, but
No, I don't know. Say your full point. Find the words.
His main issue is that Americans were dying from the weapons he was creating because they were being sold under the table to the Ten Rings, right? But
even if they aren't being sold under the table, that's the fancy thing with war is if your weapons are out there, other people can steal them. If they win a battle, they can just pick them up. That's called free loot. Should have learned that by playing Fortnite. You're literally in Fortnite. I don't know what the problem is.
I want to hear Joel Sargent explain that in the exact words you used. I figured got blurry all of a sudden. Oh my god. I can't
You
see.
good?
No, I couldn't see for a second.
Fuck does that mean?
I still can't see very well right now. It's
You never
still a little
could.
blurry.
But what the fuck does that mean? What do you mean? That's
I
not just
couldn't
a
see
thing
for a
that
second.
happens.
You don't just not see for a second?
No.
I had to make sure I enunciate those words.
You might.
We covered those 2 movies ago.
No, we didn't. We've never
Yes, we
covered
did.
that.
Yes, we did. 2
No.
weeks ago. Check the episode.
I will. I'll show it on screen right now that episode doesn't exist yet. I'm not afraid.
We've seen that movie though.
No, I didn't
Yeah.
watch it. I was just going
That's
into it
crazy.
blind.
That's fair.
Not my episode. Y'all didn't even want me there.
Not my streamer.
No, I am that.
You're not my streamer.
Uh-huh.
No, I have streamers in the garage.
Okay.
So how do you feel about Terrence Howard's Colonel Rhodey?
I think he's. I genuinely just wish we could have kept him as Rhodey.
You don't like
No, because I don't like him as a human.
what's wrong with him?
I got to double check this before I say it, because slander.
Slander.
Yeah.
Slander is spoken.
I thought this was a thing, but maybe not.
I'm waiting to hear, but
What are we doing? I remember seeing a thing, but maybe not.
talking about Iron Man.
I don't remember now, but I thought Don Cheadle did a thing, but maybe I'm thinking of somebody else. I don't know.
Don Cheadle did Ocean's 11.
Really? Didn't know.
Yeah.
Never seen an Ocean's movie.
We gotta fix the problem. We gotta
I don't
fix
think
that.
Dog, we're not
Just
there's-
11. Just
There's
11.
not even going to be there's not
just
even going to be
11.
a world left by the time we get done with Marvel.
Just 11. But yeah, that's true, but that's not the problem. Bro's lowering his desk mid-recording.
Yeah. You
What the fuck?
You can't do that?
I mean, I can. It'd just be tossing the desk.
How are you going to lower your desk?
By throwing it. Happy birthday to the ground. Okay. You look confused.
Yeah.
Iron Man's not a very confusing film. It's kind of straightforward.
It's not about the movie itself.
How could you?
But I don't know.
You don't know.
Give me I don't know. What, do you like Cheadle more?
As Rhodey?
No.
Well, he's actually War Machine in those movies, so yeah.
Yeah, that part made me sad because we see Terrence Howard look at the other suit.
Do you know
go,
the story
"Next
behind why Terrence Howard never returned?
Money? It's always money.
Yes, money and racism.
Oh.
Yeah. The head director of Marvel at the time, they didn't want to pay him as much as
It wasn't Feige?
well, it was the guy over Feige.
Ah.
So they didn't want to pay him as much as Downey, which that kind of makes sense.
No,
but
I feel like that's fair. I don't think that's racism. I think that's
no,
the star
no.
of the movie is worth more money.
I'm gonna get to the racism part.
Oh, okay.
But the head guy of Marvel at the time said, just replace him with another black guy. They look the same.
Oh.
And that's how he got Don Cheadle as War Machine instead of Terrence Howard. He never got the next time
No.
in the Mark II.
Makes me sad.
I don't know if I've ever seen Terrence Howard in anything else.
I don't know if I have either.
You're like, I wanted him as
He started as the
Machine?
character, and I liked his version of Rhodey.
You just don't like change.
Sometimes I'm fine with it.
Sounds like you don't like change.
I didn't like.
Why
this
won't you
change.
take your change, geek?
Oh, in that case, I don't like change. It jingles and that annoys me. No, I like straight up. I won't carry coins. They make noises and I don't like it.
Every week you somehow out autism yourself. It's impressive, actually. I like.
Yes, thank you, Steven.
I like the Mark One's like first boot up scene is like literally a horror movie.
Yeah,
For whatever reason, this era of superhero films like to make their characters horror.
Horror.
Batman Begins. Horror. Fuck you. Horror.
There you go. Horrier.
No, he
Ultimate
sucks.
Horrier.
You have Batman Begins, which is 2005, and then you have Incredible Hulk, which we'll talk about in 2 weeks. We have this movie. I like when they like to they set their superhero as scary for the normal people. It's such an awesome scene, and then it gets referenced later on in the movie when they do the Ironmonger scene when we meet him.
That one's actually freaky, though. That is the worst CGI in this movie.
When he just goes straight forward.
Yeah, well, that, and then when he's running after Pepper at one point,
Yeah.
it is very not good CGI, which is crazy because the rest of it's fine.
Yeah.
I don't know what happened there.
CGI is expensive.
Sure.
And
But if
the
it's going
Iron
to
Man
look that
suits as well.
shitty, why include it?
Because
Because
it's
it didn't
cool.
look shitty before or after that. No, in that moment, it
Okay.
wasn't that cool. It
If you can
lost
get away
a
with
lot
it for
of
2
aura.
seconds, I think you're fine.
didn't get away with it. I called it out.
No. I want to know how they do the hole in his chest when like he takes out the arc reactor.
Oh, they carved out his chest. You didn't know that? That
Oh,
was
yeah, remember
practical.
Can you imagine?
RDJ was so committed to the role, he let them carve out his chest.
'Cause it
Real
looks good.
dedication.
It looks like there's a hole in his chest.
It's crazy when Pepper goes digging around in there.
I love that scene though. It's so funny.
Oh, there's
She's like,
pus.
don't yank it. Don't.
Oh God, I'm going into cardiac arrest. What?
Hey, yo, phrasing.
No, but it does, because you're like, I mean, just the visual
It's
of
an
somebody
operation.
literally reaching into somebody else's chest is crazy.
I want to reach into your chest. Like Reverse Flash.
You're not cool enough for that. Bro wants to be Tarnath so bad.
No.
Oh, you weren't there for the one shot where Tarnath was the BBG. Tarnath did that to someone.
Can I do that to you?
Oh, he did it to a god, actually.
What god?
Well, a demigod.
What demigod?
The one I was playing, who is the son of two of the gods on the council that is
So he's not a
active.
demigod.
Whatever, dude. I don't know.
But
It's not the
no,
Everlight yet.
Everlight's still alive.
I still want the reveal that it was Tarnath who put her there. That'd be way more interesting.
I mean, the timetable does match up, according
Right?
to Miller.
Right?
No, but like two gods making a baby just makes another god.
Okay. Well, I don't know. I don't remember.
Demigod has to be. Demi means half. You know, it's half god.
I was gonna make a joke, but I'm not gonna. We're moving on. Oh, fuck.
That's great movie on skills.
Is
Geek.
RDJ? So Is RDJ the worst casting in all of comics history?
Why?
I don't know. I just wanted to phrase it differently than
You should,
everybody always asks if he was the best, so I want to say it.
He's not the best.
Who is?
We talked about Heath Ledger's Joker not too long ago. Yeah. Nick Fury. Samuel L. Jackson. He's in this movie. Best is Defoe. Yeah, we talked about Defoe with Steven. He's up there. RDJ altered the character so much where Iron Man changed because of him, but I don't think he was casted.
That's fair. Also, Iron Man wasn't good. I think that's the thing people forget about Marvel for some reason.
He was a C tier.
Yeah, is that all of the heroes that the Avengers were a C tier team. Everyone in it was a C tier hero.
And Captain America.
They were all C tier, except of course for Captain America.
You can't make that reference.
Why?
Because I believe that you're making a JJK reference, and you can't make a JJK reference.
No, well, maybe. We're making a Run the North reference because Miller made that as a thing on Run the North.
And that's a JJK reference from Miller.
Because we talked about a bunch of players being the best at their position, except of course the guy who's actually better. You know,
that's a JJK reference.
Okay.
What? What's the problem? What's the problem, Geek?
Something popped up on my teleprompter, so I missed half of a message.
Thank you,
I was
Stephen.
mid-read.
You can't read. We know this.
No, Grayson, you can't read.
No, I can read.
We've watched you try. That's just untrue.
No. No.
Yeah.
No. To quote Galaxy Stage 01, no.
That's no. I don't know. It's crazy to me that this movie kicked off an entire 8,000 movie universe.
I'd argue it didn't.
You're gonna say something stupid, but please can elaborate. Bro's gonna
I'd
say
argue the Incredible Hulk did.
No.
Because that's where they connect. They connect, that's where the universe starts. The universe doesn't start there. The universe started because the Incredible Hulk connected to Iron Man. So technically, Incredible Hulk is what kicked off the yes.
No, because the movie that exists for... No, but that's not how that works. You can't say the thing that came later came first, dipshit. That's what you're saying, you dumb bitch.
The Incredible Hulk connects Iron Man to Incredible Hulk, which means that's where the universe starts. That's where it's connected.
So the first movie didn't happen then? Because the universe... You're saying where the universe starts, but it was the second movie.
Because this is a singular movie that's disconnected to anything else until the Incredible Hulk comes around and connects it.
And the Incredible Hulk would have nothing to connect to if this movie didn't exist. Therefore, this movie started the universe.
Arguing
you're wrong.
The start of the universe.
You're wrong and you're stupid.
Incredible Hulk.
You're wrong and you're stupid.
No, it's Incredible Hulk.
You're wrong and you're stupid and you're a Bears fan.
I didn't need to add the last part, man.
I did.
It hurts enough today, man.
You're also a White Sox fan.
It hurts enough as it is, man. Gotta pet the dog for comfort.
Real. Is Dean laying on both beds?
No, just the one.
Okay, it looks
the other one's right.
I can't see that his body. I didn't notice his body was fully curved. I can now see that there's another. So it looked like he was just laying across both. Like, I get both, you get the floor.
No, he's not long enough to cover both. He's actually quite short.
He got offended by that a little bit. What do you mean I'm not long enough? Wow, that's rude.
It's his pillow.
I don't care. Pillows go under their head, not over them.
Yeah, and I can't really get up to put it under his head right now. I would.
Bro just hit his dog in the head with a pillow, and now he's trapped him in the dark. I can't believe you hit your dog like that, man. That's crazy.
Dean is covered by fake chair. What?
They can't see him because of the fake chairs. Look at the stream.
Oh.
Jesus Christ. How are you the dumbest person in every room?
I was so confused. I wasn't really thinking about the stream. I was just thinking about the chat box.
And you're Grayson. Yeah, you know what? You're right. That is the biggest problem there.
You know what the biggest problem with this movie is?
Not using Burger King instead of McDonald's.
No.
Oh.
The use of Burger King is important.
To RDJ, not to the movie.
Okay. Like I said, it's an RDJ biopic.
No, it's not. He didn't build a
This
suit. He didn't
He
fight
built
in
Iron Man.
Malibu. He didn't do shit. All he
Why
did
is
was
he in
stop
Malibu?
using some drugs.
Okay, and? He built Iron Man, dude.
No, he didn't.
Yes, he did. He built Iron Man into a household name.
Oh my god. Yeah, Tony
Did he
Stark built the MCU in a cave with a box of scraps. This
No,
is true.
no. Edward Norton did with the Hulk. We
No,
just
he
went over
didn't.
this. Yes.
They would have been better off leaving that movie disconnected from the universe and not pretending it was real.
Too bad. You're gonna end up loving the movie in 2 weeks.
No.
Yeah. I mean, they tried to make it illegal in the second Iron Man movie.
I was going to say they'd try to make it illegal, but then Iron Man would just bomb whoever was making it illegal.
Like he bombed that one village.
True. He would just
Go
go.
ahead, the most aura.
It would be the same thing. It would be, how the hell are you going to stop me? Dude, the amount of aura farming after he blows up that tank.
It's not even before he blows out the tank. When he gets shot out of the sky by that tank and he comes out of the rubble that he just came out of, I think that's more aura than when he turns around after blowing up the tank.
The aura is when he pulls a Wesker and dodges.
True.
He dodges the RPG just like Wesker. 7 hours of shooting RPGs at that fucking loser.
I love that we recorded that 3 months ago and you still remember it.
Hasn't even been uploaded yet, I don't think.
You've uploaded it.
I
You
don't
told
think
me the video is there. It's just I don't have access to it. What? He's confused.
It's so hard to talk to you.
The hand blaster sound? Oh yeah, the repulsor sound? Fucking
Yeah.
goated sound design. Don't know where they
Yeah.
got that from. I don't know even how you make that sound, but it's fucking goated.
No, I'm not even going to try.
Even he says so.
Didn't hear it. Think that's a
Like
lie.
he yawned.
Yeah, the repulsor sound is pretty great.
I love. Huh?
No, go ahead.
I was gonna say I love the test sequences where he's just like figuring out how to fly and stuff like that. Him putting the repulsor like 100% and going flying right into the wall. Still peak comedy in 2025.
No, the peak comedy is when Pepper comes down. He's like, it's not a weapon. It's a flight stabilizer. Perfectly harmless. Kablam! And gets launched 80 feet backwards and the whole room explodes. And she's just standing there like, "Mhm. Perfectly harmless. I'm glad you aimed that the other way." Well, hello.
Hi. See, sometimes I feel like your eyes are soulless. It's scary.
Good morning, Starshine. The Earth says hello.
Die.
Okay.
Um.
No, it's Poodles who's no Labradoodles. Their eyes are like human eyes, and it scares people. You mentioning his
Okay.
eyes look soulless, and that it triggered.
Because sometimes he just stares at me. It's blank. Either he's got nothing behind those eyes, or
Yeah, he's
he
a
just
dog.
his brain. They have souls. They all go to heaven.
You can't. You know what? We're not getting into the religious conversation, but none of that makes sense.
There's a movie called All Dogs Go to Heaven.
Yes. But you can't be saying that and believing it when you actively believe nothing exists.
Sure.
Get it together, dumb bitch.
Okay.
That's it. That's all my words.
He's so angry all
Coolest
the
part
time.
about Iron Man is yet to be mentioned. I'm going to pretend he didn't then spoil it with the hand blaster sound, and I'm going to keep trying to find the coolest part. The aura farming of... So how'd you solve the icing problem?
I don't know if that's aura farming.
Was.
It's just
Because
being
then
better.
he wasted all of his fuel to stand there and laugh as the guy fell instead of landing. Fuel,
Well, he
energy,
also ran out of
whatever.
his battery too.
No.
Yeah, because he was at 16% when they started that fight because he had to replace his arc reactor.
The
So
only
then-
person who ran out of any battery was Tony.
Yes.
The icing problem wasn't running out of battery. Yeah, you're just saying, well, he also ran out, as if I wasn't actively talking about Tony in that exact moment, you stupid fuck. Listen to the words
you.
I say.
Fuck you. Fuck you.
He always thinks he can get one over on me, when really he just doesn't pay attention.
I do love later, like 2 minutes later, where he's like out of battery, like he says, and he just starts taking apart the suit. I like that he can physically take apart the suit, first of all.
Well,
That's
that,
awesome.
and then I love him trying to fire a repulsor, but he uses the wrong hand, which is wild. Like, how do you not know which one has a glove on still?
Because he's so used to using only one hand. He's not professional. He's not professional Iron Man yet. He's just amateur Iron Man.
Well, no, amateur
Sure.
Iron Man was the other guy who didn't run out of weapons or battery. Amateur Iron
Sure.
Man was better, apparently. He's
Sure.
more the Ironmonger. He calls himself and Tony that earlier in the movie.
Well, because that's what.
When he tells him
People who
he's the
sell
one who
weapons.
filed the injunction.
Because he's
Good
got
reveal.
PTSD.
Good reveal.
True. Right out in the open. I like that.
Yeah, well, they were far enough away from the reporters that they couldn't hear. But you have to take a picture, so you have to pretend
It's
to
a
make
power
it.
move.
Yeah.
He's like, my dick's bigger than yours.
And then he
you know?
kills Tony with sound.
Yeah,
I hate that
so
that
I mean-
exists in this movie and is never used ever again in the history of this universe.
I hate you so much.
What?
Brave New World review. They're gonna use that technology again. I hate it. They're never gonna use it again. And then cut to Marvel. I hate that they do these things and they never touch on them again. Sometimes things aren't really needed to be touched on again.
Well, but like this is one of those things that does. Like that's so useful. You literally have multiple like spy movies in this universe and you don't give them this thing that paralyzes people with sound? I feel like
'Cause it's-
any of the
'cause the
Black
US
Widows
government-
having that at all times makes a lot of sense.
The U.S. government said it wasn't necessary. They didn't buy it from them, so they stopped making them. There was like two in existence.
Ah, yes, the Black Widows, known for their involvement in the U.S. government.
You think the Russians are going to use things that
I do
are
think-
not?
Yes, I do think they would.
You think they sell things to the Russians?
I think Ironmonger would have sold, and Obadiah would have sold anything to anyone who would have bought it.
Fair.
Also, Natasha literally gets access to everything at Stark Industries and is there forever.
I haven't seen that movie. What do you mean? We don't know
Die.
anything about that.
Die. But that bit'll get old, so I stopped doing the bit. Dumb bitch continues to do it.
Because if you bring up things out from a movie and forget, I'm just gonna say I haven't seen it.
But yeah, so Natasha. Why doesn't
Next
she
movie.
use it?
She's in the next movie. What do you mean?
I'm done, dude. I'm quitting the show.
Welcome back, geek. Welcome back.
Fuck off and die. That bit'll get so annoying, so he continues it to be as annoying as possible.
No, it's actually in the next movie.
He wouldn't let
I'm not
anyone
gonna talk about it.
Oh yes, because you don't randomly skip to other movies constantly. You're only going to do this when I do it because you're an annoying little cunt because no one loves you. I get it.
Correct.
Jesus.
Yes.
I genuinely, that is the thing about everyone in our group that pisses me off the most. Oh, you shouldn't do that. That'll get annoying. And then they do it for their entire lives because
Yes.
I'm the only one not allowed to ever do anything ever. I'm the piece of shit. Fuck.
Hi, Sammy.
Stupid fucking dog. I'm sorry. The dog's good. He should bite you. Sammy, bite him. Right in the throat.
Here, Sammy. Sammy, here.
Yeah, Sammy, bite him. Bite him. What the hell are you putting in my ear, man? What the hell are you doing? I watched that Iron Man movie with you yesterday. I watched people get paralyzed. How are you here for that?
He actually doesn't watch movies. He doesn't like watching movies. The other one does.
Oh.
Dean loves watching movies. It's a strange phenomenon.
Crazy.
Are you good?
What? That is crazy. Poor Sam.
Iron Man.
I'm done trying to talk about it. So, because
Wow.
you're just being a cunt. So you've got this. Carry the episode.
Wow.
For once, it's your job.
Sure.
Get to work.
It's always been my job. What do you mean? Bro's not gonna try to converse with me anymore. I can't even see him. That's insane. There's, and I can see him. Hello. Hello, geek.
You're doing a
How are
great
you?
job carrying the show.
I'm trying.
No, you're not. You're just trying to get me to talk because, as always, your version of carrying the show is to go, geek.
Geek, it's a podcast because you're supposed to have a conversation.
Well, I tried,
Doesn't
and you decided
encourage
you didn't
conversation.
want conversation.
I'm willing to converse.
No, because every time
We
I
can
say
converse.
something, you just go, that's not real. And then that ends the sentence and ends the conversation. So, since you want it to be one-sided, we're going to let you try to do it. I could carry the show that way, but you can't. So, we're going to
ahead.
laugh at you doing it.
Well, if you want to prove yourself to be better.
Oh, it's simple. I can carry this conversation. Get fucking muted, bozo. Now I can carry this conversation and people can enjoy the show and not have to listen to him. They can just see the dogs, which is all that is really a benefit from his side. Dog, you're legitimately muted. No one can hear you. I made sure of this. He's still talking. He's so dumb. But what I was trying to say was the stupid sound thing that Obadiah has that he uses on two people, including Tony, would be super useful for, I don't know, the spies that exist in this universe, like Fury, like Natasha, like Yelena, and it doesn't exist again, which is really dumb. I know he likes to pretend things connecting in universe doesn't matter, but this is a thing. It happens in Supernatural, where they do some really cool shit in one episode and never bring it back. But it's like, you should, because that was really cool. Like the reverse exorcism, where they put the demon back in the person. Great episode. Is he willing to converse now, or is he going to be a cunt?
I'm going to converse the whole way. We love those shoes.
I want to mute you again so bad.
For a dumb joke, that's crazy. What? That is crazy.
Still not good at it, dog. Stop
Fuck
trying.
you, man. Fuck you.
Bro wants to be me so bad.
It's Jelena Pelova, dude. Like my
Bro's
third,
never
second
beating the
favorite character.
Gertrude allegations. Bro wants to be
It's like my
Yelena now.
It's like Yelena's like my second or third favorite character in the whole MCU. We've been over this.
Imagine. Well, I can't bring that up. I still don't know who you're talking about. I hate you. I genuinely hate you.
You don't read Yelena comics?
Literally no one does.
I know.
So no, I don't. I'm not gonna lie to the world. I know you said this movie lacked a script. I hate the direction with Pepper at the end of the movie, though.
I hate
And the way
Pepper's
she's
direction in general.
why?
She's a prop. She's used as a prop. She is used to progress Tony's story with no agency of her own. She tries to quit and then immediately says, "Okay, never mind."
Yes, because you've never changed your mind about a decision after being given rational arguments. Sure. Actually,
Correct.
you probably haven't because you're stupid. So,
Correct.
but she was going to quit and then gets hit with the, oh, so you stick behind me when I do all this stuff that kills people, but now that I'm trying to do better, you want to leave. She goes, you're going to kill yourself. I don't want to watch this. And then he says, I should be dead, but I'm not. And that has to be for a reason. And that reason is to do good. But as always, Grayson ignores what happens to make his own narrative about movies. He doesn't watch them. He just creates it all in his head. It's crazy.
No, my point is that Pepper doesn't have much agency of her own in this movie.
Changing your opinion off of somebody else's words isn't losing agency.
She doesn't do anything that's for herself. She is a thing to progress Tony's story.
Okay, well, now I have another question. Who does
Doesn't
anything for
challenge him.
themselves?
Lots of people.
Literally only Tony.
Obadiah does stuff for himself.
Nope.
Yeah. He steals, he gambles.
Stealing from Tony, which means
Okay.
his plot only gets progressed because of Tony. So now is Tony just a prop for Obadiah? That argument is dumb in movies when everyone is a prop for the main character. That's how main characters
Does
work.
Pepper have an arc in this movie?
Does anyone other than Tony?
Tony's the only one who needs an arc.
Except for Pepper, apparently. That's the you dumb motherfucker. You just schooled yourself. Tony's the only one who needs an arc.
When you are
Clocked.
trying to build the relationship
Clocked.
between two characters, they should both be going through arcs at the same time, so they discover more about each other. They don't discover more about each other. They don't interact like a couple that should be into each other like they are.
Because they're not a couple yet.
Yes.
It's literally an assistant and a boss, which that leads to its own problematic things, but
What they talk about that. They talk about that being the issue.
Right.
That's barring them from being together in
but
some
like
form of fashion.
they
But that's
never
couple.
were a couple. They just exist. They weren't a couple. It was just a boss and his assistant that he's kind of into.
And that she's kind of into him. And
Only sometimes. Shout out the taking out the trash line. That one's good.
it's a great line.
He's still got you picking up the dry cleaning. I do anything and everything Mr. Stark requires, including sometimes taking out the trash. Nice. Good burn. Good
line.
burn. Good burn.
Mhm.
I hope, since none of it was scripted, I hope that was just Gwyneth coming up with that on the spot.
Well, I don't think none of it is scripted. I think they on the day they.
Now he's changing in his words. He told me none of this movie was
No,
scripted.
okay,
There was just
okay.
an outline, and now he's telling me there was a script. He's a liar.
I hate your
Shocker.
cadence. I hate your cadence
Deserved.
because your cadence is too familiar.
Yep.
No, they didn't start. They started filming this movie without a script. But on the day of, they probably wrote a rough outline and some lines to say, so they could have some form of fashion of a story going on instead of just say, "Hey, wing it, man."
So, but that means you're changing entirely what you said earlier. You literally said they just winged
they
it,
started filming
except for the outline.
They started filming the movie without a script. They had an outline, and on the day of, they were writing lines.
Well, that's stupid. That's way less cool.
Exactly. I mean, it's so cool.
No.
You are
Completely winging it
building
is way cooler than what the writer's getting a
I
whole
watch
20
improv.
minutes to write. Right. If it was all improv, that's way cooler than shitty writers having 20 minutes to write. These lines lose all their effect. No, this movie
How?
sucks. I'm over it. I'm giving it 1 star. I wish I could give Grayson 1 star.
It connects the rest of the universe, though.
I wish I could rate your everything 1 star.
I mean, you can.
As a co-host, you're 1 star.
Wow. I think I make you crush at the least. I really, well, besides Winder.
And Jake.
Nah.
He avoids crash outs most of the time. I think you make me crash out the most because you just actively are either a cunt or just stupid. Or sometimes both. And that's the worst.
Both, usually.
It's when you're both that makes me want to not be alive.
Can you see me? You can't see him, but can't see me.
No, Sam Darnold's throwing touchdowns. What do you mean?
Didn't his game finish like a while ago?
Yeah, but they're showing highlights because I think everything else is at half.
That's crazy.
Trying to think of anything else that matters.
I don't mind. How do you like Paul Bettany's Jarvis?
Jarvis is great.
A lot less in this movie than I thought he was.
Well, yeah, it's very early.
Well, yeah, but I just assumed that he had more Jarvis.
No.
It's at one point in time where RDJ says "fuck off," essentially.
Yeah. Just put
So
it
just
on the
leave it on the
screen and
screen.
shut up. Yeah.
More farming.
Um,
And then he doesn't shut up. He says two things like I sucked it there like 2%.
no, it's like a second
did-
later. It's not 2%. It's running on backup power. I thought.
I think it's just 2%. Then they go out and he's like, now we're running a backup power.
I don't know. I've never been
How do
here.
you like the little fire extinguisher robot that RDJ has a fucking
I love the little robot. Poor little broken idiot. Hey, but he also does the good thing at the end and is the reason Tony's alive because he hands him the arc reactor.
Yeah, Tony, give him some personality. He may be dumb, but he's a nice guy.
Damn, it's Grayson.
Yeah.
Except for when he's a cunt. I see why
Oh, he's a
Tony
cunt.
didn't give him the ability to talk.
Yeah.
I wish I had Wanda's powers. What mouth?
Who's Wanda?
You know what? Just hit the fucking outro. I don't want to talk to you anymore. Like, oh my god, dude.
Fairly Odd Parent?
It wasn't funny an hour ago. It's really not funny now.
Mm-hmm.
You're going to keep doing it, though, because you enjoy making me want to kill myself. I do have some razor blades close by.
Jesus Christ, geek.
Dog, when I said stop and was very serious in my tone, you should have realized.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
Mm-hmm.
You know, I'm quitting D&D. I don't want to be around Grayson.
Wait, you love TNT?
Yeah, but I hate you.
Oh, I know.
Jesus. Yes, Stephen. Yes. Crazy. I don't know. Dude, I've gotten to the point where I'm so upset I don't remember what I want to talk about anymore. Don't remember what's left in this movie. So it's a good movie. I hate that they had to recast Rhodey.
Yeah.
But I get it.
We get Shield here.
No.
In a mouthful.
Yeah. Another
Do
thing that
you
Captain
remember what they're
Marvel
called?
ruins.
Because I don't. He says it so like, he says like 4 or 5 times. I just never remember.
But it's so many words.
It's a mouthful.
What
It's
is it?
Coulson
I can't
Ball.
even remember how it starts. What is the S? It's strategic homeland. How the fuck do you spell shield? It's
That's
an I, right?
H-I-E-D.
I.
Yeah.
I know it's Enforcement and Logistics Division, but what is I? Iron Man.
That'd be crazy. 'Cause he
Strategic
hates Iron
Homeland
Man.
Iron Man Enforcement Logistics Division. I got
That'd be
it.
able to sit around the globe.
No, I don't know. I'm looking it up. Strategic
Hazard. What?
Homeland Intervention Enforcement
Apparently-
and Logistics.
Steven says it's hazard. Strategic Hazard Intervention Espionage
Fuck, I don't
Logistics Directorate. I don't know which one sounds right. None of them sound right to me.
None of it's
I'll
right.
be real.
No, I think
'Cause I don't remember what he says.
I think
he
it's
just says a bunch
Strategic
of words.
Homeland Intervention Enforcement Logistics Division.
Hmm.
I pulled mine off Wikipedia,
But they're working on it.
and the Marvel
They're
Universe
working on it.
wiki is that. I don't know where with. Yep.
Do you think they ever had that meeting for they could get debriefed?
No.
You just Iron Man before he gets debriefed. That's crazy.
I think they never had the debrief because I think they figured it out when he showed up in the Iron Man uniform suit.
Uniform, man. What a uniform!
I want to see
It's
Iron
expensive
Man
uniform.
in a uniform.
He is.
No.
Yeah, he's in that like black like thing.
Plaid Sebo.
I love Plaid Sebo. Also,
Placebo Burris?
that's it's also not placebo. That's what's it called? Oh my god, what's the effect called? Holy shit!
Mandela effect?
Thank you, Mandela effect. He knows what it's called. He just trying to make sure.
No, it's the Mandela effect. I'm rating this
No, I'm
fucking
talking
movie on.
Are you reading on? Okay, same thing. No,
No.
placebo makes your brain feel different things. Mandela effect is you misremembering things.
No, I promise there's no placebo effect. I just hate you.
Oh, I wasn't talking about that. We know you hate me. The placebo effect is the fact
See you
you're
in
gonna
2
win
months.
something.
When you're right there and I can throw a fucking apple at you.
Why an apple of all things you can throw at me? You have actual weapons in your household.
I feel like throwing an apple at you is more disrespectful.
No, because I'll just eat the apple.
Yes, I do plan to try to hit you in your face and take some teeth. So
Don't
then
do
you
that.
have to eat the apple to feel better about yourself.
No, I want to see the doctor at that point in time.
Well, a dentist isn't the same as a doctor.
It is a doctor for your teeth.
No.
Yeah.
No.
Yeah.
It's a dentist.
Who's a
Different word.
doctor for your teeth?
There's no R in dentist.
There can be. I'm gonna change it.
Dog, I tried to. I literally told him to do the outro.
Yes, and I want to talk about one more thing, my guy.
What
Goddamn.
else? What else do you want to talk about?
We already talked about the shield thing. Do you know how to? I wanted to see if you knew what it was
The suit.
because I don't remember.
I
it.
missed this suit. We're never going to see it again
The Mark II.
because he's dead. Well, that too. Yeah, because it's only the Mark II and he's on like 50 now, but also he's dead. So
True. He is.
Mhm.
He might come back as a hologram though,
no, but he might come back as a different person.
which is depressing. I still hate the casting so much.
I'm
But,
not
next
going to be
week-
fully out on it because I think I know what they're doing. But when they inevitably
Sure.
prove me wrong and actually just make him Victor Von Doom, then I'll be upset.
Exactly.
But I can live in
but next-
delusion for now.
Next week we'll be coming Iron Man 2 because he doesn't want to connect the universe to Incredible Hulk just yet. What? You
Because
don't?
Iron Man 2 is first.
No, it came out 2 years later. In the timeline's first. But they didn't
And
come out.
what order are we watching these movies in?
In timeline order.
So please shut the fuck up.
I will in 2 seconds after I finish this outro. What's going on, everybody? Welcome back to the Dueling Pages podcast. We haven't done these in a fucking fat minute.
What do you mean?
Man,
They've come out every week. No, there's not been any delay in episodes.
no, it's not like nothing's changed.
No, I'm pretty sure you've been in the new house since you were in your new spot the last time we recorded.
Oh, yeah. We've been in this spot since Halloween, at least. I think.
I hate saying that Halloween's not for so long. I was thinking,
Anyways.
fuck, did I miss Halloween? Shit. God damn it. I was supposed to do stuff that day.
Not anymore, bitch. You're stuck with us now. You're playing D&D.
No.
Anyways, today we have a sequel to Iron Man called Iron Man 2. Can you imagine? So inventive. I do think we might have fucked up the order though because of the context clues in the. Did it skip out again? Is it doing the fucking thing again?
No, I'm judging you because I hate you because you said you Googled it when you know. But you're stupid. So I'm gonna do this real quick. I don't think it'll be showable to everybody.
The context clues in the fucking movie say nah.
Well, no, technically no, but this might fuck up the cameras for a second, but it will be worth it.
Great. He's fucking up. He's fucking the cameras, guys.
Maybe.
Hey, y'all.
So where is? Yeah. So here is just for Grayson to be stupid.
I can't see.
And
that.
actually, no, he's fine. He was right. I don't know what context clues you're pointing at.
They talk about Thor in this movie.
Yes, he talks about Coulson. So in this movie, for those of you who have an IQ above room temperature,
I have that shirt.
Coulson reveals near the end of the movie that he's being moved to New Mexico for other reasons. And then the post-credit scene has him in New Mexico. No Thor, but just as the hammer got there. Which means all of this movie takes place before any of the events of Thor. Well, except for like the very opening scene where it's like 8 billion years in the past, but that doesn't count. We're not talking about that. I thought you were meaning the Hulk. Because the Hulk came out first, but
well, yeah, I know that Hulk came. We're going chronologically because you're weird.
Because I'm correct.
Well, anyways, I haven't watched this movie in. I think I watched this, the last time I watched it was after Age of Ultron came out.
Sure.
So it's been like a decade since I've seen this movie.
Sure.
And I'm kind of surprised.
About?
The movie.
What about the movie? Please elaborate. We're trying to talk about it. I'm kind of surprised about the movie. Thanks, douchebag. That's what we're talking about. Come on now.
I was trying to get past the shooter song, so like the clip doesn't sound fucking weird when I put it out.
Oh my god! Okay, there you go. Bro doesn't like the intro music anymore.
No, the intro music is perfectly fine. It makes sense. It just every time I clip it, like I can hear in the background of the TikTok, it fucking bothers me.
Ridiculous.
Anyways, I'm surprised the movie's surprisingly fucking good.
Anyone smart has always known that this was a good movie.
I haven't watched this since 2015. I was 13 last time I watched this fucking movie. Do you think I actually had a fucking thought in my head that was actually like sufficient?
You should have.
No, I was 13, dude. I think it's surprisingly I was dumber than I am now.
No.
Yeah.
That's not
a
possible.
Fucking idiot. It's surprisingly possible. I know it's hard to imagine, especially for you, but like it is. I was stupid. I used to think like I mean, I'm stupid now, but in a different way. I switched my specialty in stupidity. No, but I like watching this movie. Like, I thought it was solid at first, and then I was like, okay, this is actually surprisingly fucking well made and really like good.
I don't get why. Did you think that the first one was not well made and wasn't good?
No, I think the first one was really good. I've always thought the first one was great.
So I'm surprised that the second one was also well made and good.
Because I remember the Iron Man trilogy kind of being shit aside from the first one.
No, it's just the third one.
Well, we haven't gotten to the third one yet, so I don't know yet.
From what I remember, I still love the third one. It's just way worse.
Yeah, I think that besides the first one, I haven't rewatched these films since 2015. Like, I prepped for Age of Ultron, and I think that was it.
Well, what the hell? How do you not watch Iron Man every week?
Because I actually had this thing like I think do is called, taste.
No, you don't. Incredible Hulk is your favorite Marvel movie. You have no taste. You
okay,
dumb bitch.
and first of all, not my favorite Marvel movie. You're a liar.
I'm pretty sure it's like the only one you've given 5 stars to. Therefore, favorite.
No, Into the Spider-Verse is a Marvel movie. Fuck you.
No.
Literally a Marvel universe, Marvel movie. It's a Marvel property in movie form. Same with Across the Spider-Verse.
No.
Yes.
No.
I was the main thinking you, Smithic man.
I don't know.
You don't know. We're already at the point where you don't know?
Yeah, we watched this movie. It was fine.
Only fine?
I like that it started with kind of the villain. Well, it started with some old guy dying. That doesn't matter, but he wasn't plot relevant at all. Anton Vanko.
Why are you just lying to people?
Because I haven't recorded one of these in a while, and it's fun.
Yeah. No need to lie to people.
Why not?
Because lying is bad.
You lie all the time. You say Incredible Hulk's a great movie.
Yeah. And I stand by it.
Because you're wrong and stupid and a liar.
Bro is saying this without watching the movie.
I have seen the movie.
Yeah, but when's the last time you saw The Incredible Hulk?
2008.
Exactly. It's been 17 years? God, we're old.
Bro.
You are older than me.
Fuck you. How you like the idea that Papa Stark was a piece of shit?
He's always been a piece of shit.
No.
Yeah.
Name one time.
He hates his kid.
No. Literally, the only thing we've ever heard him say about Tony is that his greatest accomplishment was Tony.
Oh, you can lie, but I can't?
Yes. Bro was not expecting that reply.
Not the way you responded. But, I mean, he's always been a kind of a piece of shit. All fucking superhero dads are a piece of shit in some form or fashion. Bruce Wayne's dad dies.
That doesn't make him a piece of shit.
Yeah, because why are you going to go and die on your kid?
I don't think he really chose to die.
I've seen him in a different universe where he does survive, and I think he had a choice. I think he just hated his kid.
No, I think he would have hated his kid had he become the other guy.
Hulk's dad abuses him.
What's a little abuse amongst family?
Flash's dad kills his mom.
That's just not
Allegedly.
true.
Allegedly.
No.
Allegedly, he kills his mom.
No.
Allegedly.
No.
Yeah. So superhero dads always just suck.
No.
Yes.
What about Scott Lang?
Scott Lang is he's a superhero in himself, so it doesn't correlate there.
Oh, yeah. Now that your narrative is shattered, it doesn't.
No, because it's different. It's different because he is a superhero dad, not a dad of a superhero. Well, he is, but like he is a. Fuck off.
Cookdom chat. I win.
Anyways, how do you like Whiplash?
Eh,
Not the movie, the character, but the movie's much better. Eh,
I like
I want my
Mickey
bird.
Rourke.
Do you?
I like the. You don't?
Not as Whiplash, dude.
I don't really know that much about Whiplash. I just know I like Mickey Rourke as evil Russian guy. I
Yes.
just
My
don't
favorite comic
care
character.
about Whiplash though. Like
Yeah.
they want to build it as like, you know, Tony only got this far because of the work that Ivan's father did for Howard, which just isn't true.
Mhm.
And, you know, all of this should be Ivan's stuff. Well, no, it shouldn't. I'm not saying Anton Vanko wasn't important to things, but like, no. Ivan could have just figured all of this stuff out himself too. He was also a genius, but instead he sold government secrets to other governments and then got thrown in prison for being a traitor. Maybe don't do that. Seems simple. Maybe just build something cool if you're that smart. I don't know. And then resenting a guy you've never met for no reason. Shit, even resenting Howard Stark. Howard's not the one who got your father kicked out for being a spy. That was just the American government. And if we actually know anything about like S.H.I.E.L.D. at the time, that probably was Hank Pym.
Yeah, kind of.
I know that doesn't come up till later, but it was probably Hank Pym. Be mad at Hank Pym, not at Howard Stark. Howard's always just kind of been the guy that's over there building stuff. It doesn't seem like he does much else. He's just building stuff. And fondue.
Yeah.
Callback to an episode we still haven't recorded yet.
I don't know anything about Whiplash besides from this movie, but Mickey Rourke's performance is so fucking odd that
Right, I like him as evil Russian guy, but the minute he like pretends he's a supervillain, like I like him as just like don't make him Whiplash, but just have him be like building the other suits and the drones and just make him smart evil Russian guy. I mean, have him do the one thing at first and then have Tony be like, yeah, that was stupid. If you did this and this and this, it would have been better, but it wasn't. And then that leads him to not thinking I can be better, but the reason he goes drones are better is because him as the man in the suit fucked it up. So if he just makes a bunch of like that makes more sense. You didn't need second suit.
One thing about this movie that really fucks like extremely hard, like as hot as Scarlett Johansson is in this movie, like the set pieces. The F1 race, the Black Widow fight in the hallway, the fight in the party with the Mark II and then whatever this Mark is. Yeah. Just all the fucking like set pieces of action they have in this movie are fucking fantastic. They're so memorable for a movie that no one fucking remembers.
It's because people are stupid. This movie's great.
Great is a word that I wouldn't reserve for this. It's really good.
But bro thinks the Incredible Hulk is great, and this movie does everything better.
Like next week.
Yeah, I'm just still I get to continue to be upset until next week, and then after we watch it next week, I get to be more upset, I'm sure.
Or you'll just be like, this shit fucks.
No.
Because it does fuck.
No. Why?
Yeah.
Bro wants to fuck the Hulk.
No, but I think I know some people who would.
I can name a couple. What do you know about Stark Expo?
Dope idea. Expos don't run for a whole year.
Well,
it's a yearly expo that runs every year.
No, it's not.
It says it's a year-long expo.
It's a year-long expo, yes, that hasn't run since 1974. That's not every year.
But the idea that, like, from my impression from it is that it's supposed to be a yearly expo that runs all year. Because when you look at the Stark Expo from 1974, it's labeled Expo 74. So, like, my impression is, yeah, we'll have an Expo 2011 at this point in time, or whatever it was.
I'm just double checking. I mean, so I don't trust that. Hold on. Yeah, okay. So back when we used to do World's Fairs, they were
Sure.
like 6 months.
6 months is a little different than a whole year.
Yeah, but it's also the first time it's happened in 40 fucking years.
Actually, I think it's a little less than 30 at
No,
that point in time.
because
It's 2010.
30 years from 1974 would have been 2004.
Oh my god! Holy shit!
So no.
That's
Sorry,
my bad.
sorry, I
I'll be real.
rounded up.
I'll be wrong.
Fuck you.
That was just my math being horrible.
Shocker.
I can't do math.
So why doubt the guy who always does his math correctly? Fuck you.
Because it's funny.
Fuck you. But yeah, this year-long expo, why would it be a year long? Because they've got 36 years of inventions to show off.
I honestly don't think you could show 36 years of inventions for a year-long, like, mass event, like how big they showed the expo as.
Well, I think as with most expos, it wasn't that big every day. There was a lot of stuff and like the park that you could visit, but like
Sure.
the actual things being shown off like that seemed like they were happening like once or twice a week. Because you had to have something big enough to deserve being shown off on that scale, or just be Tony Stark.
True.
It's like
I do like the
his
Stark
name's on the
Expo.
expo, so like fair enough.
This movie does a really good job of showing off the flaws of Tony in such a way where it's not holding your hand through it. He's using the Stark Expo to be like this one last hurrah for himself because he thinks he's gonna die.
Well,
And-
himself and the Stark legacy as a whole. The Stark legacy ends there if he fails to figure out his heart.
Chest tissue.
Yeah.
The palladium poisoning.
Yeah.
Is palladium real? Right? It has to be, right?
Nothing has to be real. Nothing's real.
All right, now you're just getting into like philosophy and you know,
But yes,
theoretical debate.
palladium is a real thing. Yes.
Nice.
Can you tell me where it sits on the periodic table?
Are you asking if it like what number, or are you asking
The
like
number.
what 129?
No, because there's only like 118.
It's been a while since I took
I think it's 118. It could have gone up because that does keep happening.
Discovering elements, yeah. I mean,
Yeah.
it's kind of that's the point.
We do be doing that.
We do.
But no, we're at 118. Yeah. Okay.
106. I feel like it's like inorganic.
No, it's 46.
Damn.
It's not even platinum level.
Pokemon?
Yeah. I don't know. The government wants him to turn over the Iron Man suit because
This
that's
movie
smart.
also is great at talking about the military-industrial complex and how America is so self-conscious about not having the biggest gun in the room.
True. I have successfully privatized world peace. I love that line so goddamn much.
Dude, there's so many good lines.
Ugh.
Like I was trying to figure out what you would pick for the title. I'm like, I want my bird.
Yeah.
Which
oh
is
my
great.
God.
I need you got the donut.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I have to ask
Great.
you to
Do you-
exit
do
the
you speak
donut.
Latin?
I love that.
Ah.
Yeah, I don't know. I think I love them showing how far behind everyone else was and then immediately having Vanko be close. Like very obviously still behind, but like, hey, he figured out the reactor. He might it's not perfect, but like he's almost got it. I also just love how useless Justin Hammer is. It's my favorite thing.
I want him to come back so fucking bad. Sam Rockwell's Justin Hammer is a fucking like dime in the rough that we will never ever get again until maybe Armor Wars pops up eventually. But like He's so fucking good in this movie. Like every fucking scene he's in, he's fucking fantastic. I miss him dearly. He plays such an incompetent fucking billionaire loser, like some of the people we see on a daily basis nowadays.
My favorite thing is how this movie shows you how much of a useless motherfucker he is. Because, like, it shows multiple times Tony speaking other languages.
Yeah.
And then it's constantly like, I don't know how to speak that. It's constantly, I don't know how to do this thing. It's like, how the fuck did you get here? How did you stumble your way to rich? That's crazy.
Nepotism.
But I thought Tony was a Nepo baby.
He is, but he's a talented Nepo baby. He's like Jack Quaid.
That's crazy.
What? Jack Quaid's a Nepo baby.
Oh, that's still just crazy.
No. Yeah, Justin Hammer needs to come back at some point in time. I don't know why they just wasted time not using him. There's so many places you could, like, any like Tony centric thing, plop him in there.
I also love when they're doing the Senate hearing.
Yeah.
I know we're still kind of talking early in the movie, but you keep jumping around and I keep trying to bring us back in order for some reason. This feels backwards. Normally I'm the one jumping around.
I remember the order?
Sometimes you try. So my favorite part of that though is when they had Rhodey come in to try to like reveal his findings, and they're just like, we're not going to let you actually speak. You're just going to read this excerpt and this one only, because the next line is bad. The next line doesn't fit my point. No, that's just pushing narratives, and honestly, I respect it.
That's the U.S. government, is pushing narratives. That's all they do. All day long is they push narratives. Let's run for Congress.
No.
Why?
No point.
There's always a point.
No. You genuinely couldn't fix anything.
We could get our hands in the Iron Man armor by seizing control over the armor of the Iron Man weapon.
Look, I've said it before and I will say it again. If I'm ever going to get into politics, I'm just going to take over this country. It'll only take about 6 weeks. I've done the math.
I was going to say, like, this current administration is a little fucking stupid.
Well, it might be a little faster. Well, but also currently there is no government, so
true. Well, there might be government when this comes out.
If there's not, that's scary.
If not, I'll be driving to your place.
I guess. Yeah, I guess I don't know how that's gonna work for TwitchCon next week.
You don't car.
Yeah, I also bought the plane tickets a long time ago.
You can get a refund.
From who? Nobody's working.
Well, the airline is still a company that can still, like,
yeah,
give
except you can't
back.
get a refund unless you spent the extra $300 to get a refundable ticket.
That's so fucking stupid, man.
Shout out our current government for taking that away. Because that was a thing until like 6 months ago. Shout out. Yeah, so Tony's being poisoned.
By himself. But they'll keep him alive.
Right. He's being poisoned by his life-saving cure.
Yeah.
That is saving him from the thing he did to himself.
Like,
his bomb.
He did to himself technically.
His
like,
bomb.
You're correct, but you're also wrong, because he didn't sell those bombs to the people. That was fucking Obadiah Stane.
If you are making weapons and selling them to governments, you have to know they will end up in the hands of not the exact government you sold them to. That is how everything has always worked at every point throughout human history. Tony is supposed to be the smartest man in the room. He's not. Okay.
The bigger question here is it now the government who you gave those bombs or whatever to responsibility to take those out, or is it yours? Like,
I think everything should be his responsibility, because he has the technology to a level that we don't today, where he knows where every bomb is and actively who has it and actively what it's doing. He should be able to just not let them exist. But he didn't think that far. Well, no, not until later, and then he built a suit and then just destroyed them. He could,
Yeah.
Why not just have like a kill switch? This bomb, no more. Got him. That would have been simple and easy, but Tony didn't do that because he's a little bitch who just wants people to die.
If you build a kill switch on anything the U.S. government has in their possession, they will kill you first.
So just don't tell them. It's the U.S. government. They won't figure it out.
I love how this episode of Iron Man 2 is just turned into, let's share the military-industrial complex.
That's what Iron Man 2 was doing.
True.
Yeah. Thoughts on Elon Musk?
The only reason this movie is not a 4 stars, it's 3.5, spoiler alert, is because Elon Musk is in this fucking movie.
That's crazy.
I'm sorry. There's no reason for that man to be in there.
Well, at the time, nobody knew he was a psycho, and it was just another rich guy that they could point at and be like, ooh, rich guy.
Every rich guy's a psycho in some type of way. I mean, look at Batman.
No. The guy who owns Costco.
I don't think he's a billionaire. I honestly think he sells most of the shit.
I don't actually know. All I do know is I guess maybe he is a psycho, because if you ever raise the price of the hot dogs, he'll fucking kill you.
Greatest story ever to ever come out of any business. I'm sorry. I want that to be a movie.
You do, huh?
Yeah. Also, those hot dogs are delicious.
Never been to a Costco.
You guys don't want you the card, do you? All that stuff, yeah.
Well, the only store we had like that near home was a Sam's Club, which is like the Walmart version.
Literally.
Yeah. I know.
Gross.
Yeah. Though I think there's, I don't know. One day I'll go to a Costco. Maybe by the time this episode's out, I will have.
How do you feel like about Natalie Rushman?
I don't get, again. I feel like Tony is. The movies try to make him smart all the time, but he's also stupid. He just watched the head of his security get bullied by some random woman and was actively looking into her past. And you're the smartest man alive with the most capable computer in the world, and you couldn't figure out that she's a spy.
Is that a
well-known spy?
Is that a statement on how bad Tony is, or how good S.H.I.E.L.D. is to cover up her tracks?
Well, I know what S.H.I.E.L.D. is. It hasn't been revealed in the movies yet, but I know what S.H.I.E.L.D. is, and I'm not going to give them any credit.
That's
so I'm going to give the claim that Tony's just bad, or blinded by hot,
or both.
Maybe a low column A, low column B, perchance, but.
Scarlett Johansson still looks as good as she did back then.
I love how
she's
half jealous Pepper was the entire time.
I don't know why, but my brain has always been like, oh, they've been together since the end of Iron Man 1, right? No.
They're maybe together at the end of this one, maybe.
And like they're flirting like on that couch while he's talking about Natalie. I'm like, wait, hold up. I'm so confused.
Yeah, they're not together yet.
I always think it's since Iron Man 1.
Well, it's because he's like flirting with her and whatever in Iron Man 1, but he never, I don't know. He's just not ready to settle down, I guess. Bro's got an intruder.
It's the dog.
Which one?
Dean. It's most definitely Dean.
That's crazy.
Dean will find a door if I'm behind it, if I close the door, and he'll literally put his head in like next to the door to hear what I'm doing. Sammy doesn't give a fuck. He'll be down the fucking hall.
Yeah, it's because Tony actually hates Pepper, I think.
Is it because he makes her CEO instead of doing his own job?
Yeah. Here, I don't want to deal with any of this. You do it.
Well, I think it's also like, I'm gonna die. I don't want you to be left to do nothing because you are my secretary or whatever she is in the Iron Man one. So I'm going to give you a job so when I die, you still have like a position here to get money and have a livelihood and be in control of your own destiny.
She's in control of nothing. He was in control. That's why he put her in the CEO position. She had no power.
Yeah, but she still would have power when he did eventually die.
Yeah.
So that's why I'm like, I get it.
I still hate Rhodey and think he's a bad friend. Also, what did you do? Grayson, you did not give this movie 3.5 stars.
I did give it 4. Did it up to 4?
No, you gave it 2.5.
Did I fuck it up? I fucked it up. Or you're just blind. Either one. Let's see.
No. You fucked it up.
Oh, I thought I fucked it up. Whoops.
Bro, just be out here doubting me. I'm always right, but he's doubting me.
Usually I do doubt you.
I know, and I'm always right. It's a little ridiculous.
But, like, you're you?
I'm always right, and I'm, like, weirdly the nicest out of our friend group to you.
Hell no, you aren't.
Yes.
Okay, there's 2 sections of the group that I imagine. And still, no, neither of them. Neither section of it.
No, I am. Yeah.
No. You're perhaps the second meanest.
Untrue.
Yes.
I'm the only one who ever defends you and is nice to you.
No, you never defend me. What do you mean?
Yes, I do.
You
I just
never
defend
do.
you behind your back because I only talk shit to your face.
Fair.
I'm the only one that's that guy. I'll talk shit to your face, but behind your back, I talk about how good of a person you are and how great you are. And then when people talk shit, I threaten to kill them.
Okay, I know that's false because of the text messages we've exchanged over the last few days.
What do you mean?
I'm not going to say on this
No,
show.
those weren't talking shit, though.
You literally were.
No, I wasn't.
Literally were.
No. Being honest and saying that you were stupid is not talking shit.
It literally is, because you know I'm not stupid.
I'd question it a lot, because every time we talk, you say the dumbest thing I've ever heard.
Okay, talk on camera or talk off camera?
Both.
Okay, on camera is like semi, like...
Yeah, on camera you play it up for the bit. So really, your IQ is like a 97. On camera, it's like a 12.
Second part true, first part not.
No, your IQ is above American average. I'm not giving you world average. I'm not doing it.
I'll take it. Anyways, F1 fight. Is it the greatest suit
Why
up
did
of
they
all
let
time?
Tony get in the car? I don't care that he owns it. That's not how that works at all.
That's the reason.
But that's not
He
how
owns it.
anything works.
He owns it.
That's just not how it works, though.
Do you watch F1?
Yes. No. I have like twice.
So say, well, like, I'm like, you watch F1?
I, like,
No,
actively
it's
have.
European.
True.
Because he owns it. That's the reason why.
But that's not how it works. Just because
is
Jerry
Mr.
Jones
Bird.
owns the Cowboys doesn't mean he can go suit up as
I'm just-
QB.
If Jerry Jones owned a weapon of mass destruction, I think they would.
Yeah, but Pepper is holding onto the weapon of mass destruction at the moment.
They don't know where it is.
Well, if you don't see it on him, because it's not nanotech time yet. If you don't see it on him, he doesn't
Iron
have
Man
it.
3, man.
It's not Iron Man 3 yet.
That's
Right
close.
now, we know if it's not on him, nothing matters. So in this movie, I could take Tony Stark in a fight. 90% of it, because he doesn't have the suit
False.
near him the
Did you
entire
see
time.
those when he was making the new fucking thing?
Have you seen the muscles on the guy who's the size of my thigh? Yeah.
I know Robert Downey Jr. is short, but like no.
Well, I mean, not the short.
He's probably taller than you.
That's not what I meant, obviously. You freak. I wasn't trying to say Tony Stark was this tall. What do you mean?
This tall does lengthwise.
Height is a length.
With whatever you want to do with fucking shit. Height, length, width. Whatever.
You just did height and width. Is the same
Width.
thing.
Fuck you. Fuck you. My desk is this high, it's this wide, it's this long.
Yeah, but if I go this tall, you don't know what I'm doing. So
We're like
you have to
40
frame
minutes
things
into
for the
this.
camera. No,
We are only in the F1 fight.
we're 35 minutes in, okay?
And we're only in the F1 fight, which happens.
Yeah, but that's
20
because you
minutes in?
cut everything up. And I don't think that's true. But I don't know.
I mean, our mark is like when he takes the fucking board.
No. And then Ivan, I don't know, he fucks up some cars and Tony almost dies again.
Why don't they just stop the race the moment one car gets cut?
Because it's F1. They don't stop races. All of our
They
drivers
do
died.
quite
We're going to keep
often.
going. No.
No, they do quite often. I know that for sure. Because I hear bitching about it half the time.
No. Well, that's because
Yeah.
if it rains, not. They wouldn't stop the
sorry.
race for a man on the racetrack.
Sorry, there's a terrorist on the road. Let's
Keep
let's
driving,
not separate.
motherfucker. It's going to rain in an hour. We need to finish this shit. Yeah.
No, but best suit up of all time?
Best what?
Suit up?
No. I don't even think it's my favorite Iron Man suit up.
Elaborate.
I still like his like very first one in the like machine. It's great.
You like the first Mark 1 or the
No, the
big-
first like I guess the first Mark II.
the silver one?
Yeah, when he's getting it
Yeah.
on in the garage.
Yes.
Yeah. I want to like the nanotech. I just hate the helmet.
I hate the nanotech.
I love the way it like crawls over him to like suit up. I love that. I just hate the helmet.
So I think
I still think the glasses are funny as shit though, where he takes them off and they fade into the suit. Why didn't you just leave them on?
I think part of a suit up is that the suit needs to look good. And I honestly hate the fucking, was it Mark 49 or 52, whatever it was, for Infinity War?
So do you like the Mark 50 in Endgame?
I can't remember what that suit looks like.
Okay, hold on. Google it. Oh, sorry. The Mark 50, I think is. Hold on.
I know it's like Mark 42 for my Iron Man 3.
Iron Man suit. Not Iron Nam. Iron Man.
It's kind of the same suit, but like not really.
All of them are the same suit except like different colors. Except for a bunch of suits he never wears, and we don't count those. I don't care that they appear in Iron Man 3. If he doesn't wear them, it doesn't count.
It's slightly different. It's the Iron Man suit is more like comic accurate. It's like his OG. But no, the Infinity War Iron Man suit I hate just because I think it's the CGI. The CGI is horrid and it's so saturated compared to most of them. This suit, which is like I think it's called like the Mark 6 or something shit like that. I don't like the fuck. I understand why it's like so like chain like, but the chain like in the middle really looks fucking weird to me. That goes all the way down him. I understand why it's there because of the briefcase, but it still looks odd. So what I think suit ups, your end result needs to look good, whether it's the CGI or just the end result of like how the suit looks.
Yeah. I think that's part of it for Iron Man 2 is like at least the first one when he suits up on the track. I don't like an Iron Man suit to be red and silver. I want it to be gold.
It looks unfinished.
Yep. Like I'm cool with all silver, like just pure metal. I think that looks sick as hell. But like once you add the red, you have to add the gold or something. I don't think it can be silver. To me.
It's not an accent color in this case. It's just unintended.
Yeah.
But it's just like it looks unfinished. Looks like he hadn't finished building it completely just yet.
Yeah.
Which is not Tony. If he's gonna put it in if he's gonna have it on him at some point in time, like he has, like it's there in case.
Yeah.
It's gonna be finished. Especially because it's just a paint job.
Yeah. And especially
it's a cool
when,
suit up.
again, the suit at the end of the movie just looks better.
Do you like the triangle more than the circle?
No, I like the circle.
The circle's so good, man.
I think he should have stuck with the circle look. I know the thing he trapped the element in was a triangle, but that just went in the center of the reactor anyways. You didn't have to change the shape of the reactor.
Yeah, all these are triangles. Like I'm looking at Infinity War in game now.
Well, no, those became like...
Age of Ultron is a circle.
Did they go back to the circle?
But like Endgame.
Endgame's isn't a circle or a triangle. It's more...
It's triangular.
Well, no. Hold on.
It looks more like a triangle than a circle.
Well, but it's
What, a pentagon?
I'm trying to well, I don't remember what it looks like, so I'm finding. Oh, I'm thinking of the wrong thing apparently, but you're right.
Yeah. It's not like a perfect triangle, but
remember,
it's
guys, I can't see the thing in my head, so I had to go find.
Well, I just had to look up all the Avengers looks to tell you.
Well, so it is a triangle. The thing is, so it like the corners of it don't corner. So in my head, it was going to be like a trapezoid. That's what I thought I was looking at here. But no, it's kind of a triangle, but technically it's a...
He's doing the math in his head.
Well, no, I just don't know what... I can't remember what a... Yeah, what's a six?
Septagon.
Septagon, yes. I couldn't remember what that shape was called. Because, yeah, all the corners are like ground down into their own side.
Here's how you remember it. No, sept is 7.
Shit, you fucked it up.
It's a sect. It's a sect. It's a sectagon. Right?
I don't know.
Because October was the 8th month originally in the calendar, but then they put July and August for Julius Caesar and Octavius. Yeah, is it sept? Am I stupid?
Well, I don't know. But hey, what's a 6-sided shape called? Think about it for just a second.
Is it a hexagon?
I was like, I know that doesn't sound right. It totally was a hexagon. All right. Shout out.
What are the Dilly Fates? We don't know our shapes.
I don't know my shapes. I'm not an art major.
Anyways, Sept would be the 7th month because it's September, and then October is the 8th month before the Julian calendar came into existence. And I don't know why November exists, but December is
because Thanksgiving.
The 10th month. December would have been the 10th month at the point in time. That's deck, December, deck the easy, like it's a deck.
Yeah, deck the halls. Yeah, move on.
I'm sorry. I that's a fun fact I like to
explain.
The
Iron Man suits get really fucked up in this movie.
Yeah, it's electricity like fucking up that shit. You get choked down.
No, I mean they like cut through the metal for some reason.
It's like a plasma electroid thing.
Yeah, but Thanos' sword didn't always do that.
He had like 8 more years to figure her shit out. And
Tony, more than that.
In all these movies, Tony will always figure out the problems with what he's having and fix them. And we see that continuously throughout the whole series.
Yeah.
If he has a problem in like a previous movie, next movie it'll be fixed because he'll do it off screen.
Yeah. Which is lame. Show that to me on screen.
Sure, but these movies will be 5 hours long.
I don't care. I want more footage of him building suits.
It is quite fun to watch him build shit.
Yeah. I also love seeing the stupid Captain America shield with Coulson. It's like, hey, what's this? Oh, that's perfect. Come here. Bring that here.
It looks so flimsy. I'm like, what are you guys even trying to do?
I think it's supposed to be, because like parts of it weren't a full shield, so I think it was like trying to show like the layers of it maybe, which doesn't make sense because it's vibranium, but who knows? No one knows what they want to do. They're just doing stuff. I think
That's
we
right.
should execute Rhodey.
I'm sorry. The hard cut from talking to Captain America Shield to we should execute Rhodey. Why should we execute the one black man in the series besides Nick Fury?
Don't do that. Because he's a bad person.
Is he a bad friend or a bad person?
Both.
One
You just
or
stole.
two?
He's both. He just stole from his best friend, supposedly.
Sure.
To
Who's
give
a danger to society at that point in time.
no.
He's reckless. He endangers that whole party,
He's
dude.
always been reckless.
Yeah,
Everyone
but
was
more
safe.
reckless. Tony's reckless, but this is reckless Tony, which means it's double reckless.
I don't even mean putting on the suit to fight him. I mean immediately taking the suit to the American government.
I mean, sure.
That is an entirely different situation, and immediately is grounds for us to not be friends, and probably grounds for me to kill you.
But
Because
Eventually-
even Rhodey
eventually-
agrees that the government shouldn't have it, yet he took it to him. And then took it to Justin Hammer.
correct.
No, that is grounds for execution.
But like, he's just doing his job, man.
No, he's not. Actually,
It
what he
literally-
did was entirely illegal and was not part of his job. He was not asked to do that. And if he would have been, it's illegal.
Because trademark infringement. They were talking about that on the phone.
That's not even just what I mean. I mean,
Oh.
stealing things from citizens.
But technically, Tony has the ability to shut down all his suits. Like Natasha says that,
I know.
and he doesn't.
I know. But still.
So like,
I think
is it Tony's fault or is it
Tony's
Rhodey's
being
fault?
reckless.
Exactly.
So
but
we
at
must
that point,
execute Rhodey.
Yes, because the white man makes some issue, the black man should die.
Well, no, don't do that. No, because he just stole a weapon and gave it to the American government.
And the American government steals people.
So let's execute them too. Rhodey's part of it. All of them. Let's execute all of them. Dumbass. But no, I think the idea that, like, stealing the suit, keeping it for yourself, that'd be one thing. Stealing it and giving it to the American government, that's grounds for execution.
Okay.
You trusted the government more than your friend. You're a bad friend
But-
and a bad person and don't deserve to
But
keep going.
We get the War Machine like not armor, like whatever, like that whole scene where he's like bringing out the guns and stuff like that. That's such a fun scene.
Don't care. Bad friend. Fun scene,
The
but
fun scene.
we still got to execute Rhodey. That doesn't...
He's got the ex-wife, dude.
Still got to execute Rhodey. That's not
Rhodey
my
has to do with
bird.
it.
It's not my bird.
Not your bird.
That's very far ahead, but that's not my bird.
He says that all the time, dude.
I hate that Hammer broke Vanko out of prison.
Well, it was French prison, so it was really breaking out. They kind of just like let him go.
No, it was literally breaking out. Well, they bribed a guy to give him a key, and they brought somebody in to fake his death. Like, that was entirely an escape plot. And then he murdered a guy.
Yeah.
He went full Henry Cavill Superman and snapped that guy's neck.
In a different way.
Yeah, same way.
Not really.
Yeah.
Anyways.
Yeah.
I mean, it's French prison. It's flimsy. He's gonna break out in 2 seconds by opening a door.
No. What are
Yes.
your thoughts on the Nick Fury stuff?
I love that Nick Fury actually has a part in this. He actually matters to the story. Why do we not get enough Nick Fury in this series? Like, he's around, but like he's not around enough.
Because it costs money to pay Samuel L. Jackson.
That's fair. But like, the reveal of Natasha being a spy, because other people who haven't read a fucking comic book at this point in time are finding this out for the first time.
That's
Awesome
not fair.
reveal.
A lot of people read comic books. Do you know how unpopular the Avengers were?
Fair.
The
I feel like
Avengers,
Black Widow would've
nobody
been-
read the Avengers. Nobody gave a fuck about any of the Avengers.
Try to remember if Black Widow
You
was
gave
actually
a fuck about the X-Men.
semi-big.
Not really.
Yeah.
You
Was she
gave a
bigger
fuck
than
about
Iron Man?
Spider-Man, the Fantastic Four, and the X-Men. The Avengers did not matter.
Man, how the tables have turned except for one of those.
Yeah.
Spider-Man will never turn. He's just too good.
He is the tables.
But anyways, that reveal is awesome. I like it. It's because Samuel Jackson is so smooth with it. It's seamless. It's like, oh yeah, we've been playing this whole time. You bite immediately. You're like, yeah, that makes sense. It's fucking Samuel Jackson and Nick Fury.
Sir, I'm going to have to ask you to exit the donut. Love that. Love that line. Love that scene. It's so funny. You ever been to a Randy's Donuts?
No.
Ordered one in Vegas. Pretty good.
Nice.
And then Natasha stabbed Tony. You remember that?
Yeah, she wanted skinny.
Well, that wasn't why. He thought so. Sorry. The Palladium.
How do you like Black Widow in this movie? Since we got into the part where she's revealed herself.
Don't. Because this movie, I don't know. It's the exact same as her portrayal in the comics. It's just they don't obviously make it obvious to non-comics readers, or it's hard to remember now, but like back then maybe I didn't know who she was. So it really feels like she's just the shoehorned in, we have to have a hot woman.
Sure.
But like that's the biggest complaint with her throughout the entirety of these films, is she gets none of her characterization, and she is not at all her. She's just hot woman in the group.
If she had a character in this movie, would have been 1,000 times better. But also, I feel like off that hallway scene alone, by itself, just how she carried herself and how well it's done, she should have had a trilogy 2 years after this movie dropped. Like the
I
start
don't know
of the
about a trilogy. She definitely should have had her own movie, and you see how that goes. I don't think you should have booked anybody with a trilogy immediately, because that's how we ended up with the first 2 Thor movies.
You know what I mean.
Yeah. But she should have had her movie early on, for sure. I still think, or even if you didn't want to give her a solo movie,
team her with Hawkeye.
Team her with Hawkeye and let us know what the fuck happened in Budapest.
I'm not even... So, there's an idea that was floated a long time ago. I know we talked about it at a previous episode, but having a Yelena and Kate movie and having it take place like they're at a parallel mission with what Barton and Natasha did at Budapest, and have it both kind of correlate at the same time.
You could film scenes of those two, and they'd look close enough.
Yeah, I mean, Jeremy Renner has aged worse than Scarlett Johansson.
That's what happens when you get run over by a tractor.
True.
He almost died.
I forgot about that.
Like, that's not really an aging thing. That's broke every
that
bone in
is
his
so
body thing.
Fair, and I totally forgot about it.
When you think of it in that context, he's aging really well, actually. He looks great.
Like he never almost died.
Yeah. No, but like it would work. The reason I was saying that was like we had the scenes from Ahsoka where it was supposed to be Anakin and Obi-Wan 20 fucking years ago. And it like you can tell if you really look, but it's like, yeah, it doesn't matter. You're living the moment, man. Don't be a weirdo. Yeah, but he has this wrinkle that he didn't have, but shut the fuck up. Just enjoy the moment. And you could totally do that, and it would be really cool. I don't know if ScarJo would ever come back, ever.
There was rumors, I mean, there's been rumors all over for Doomsday, but before Doomsday even became a thing, there was rumors that she was coming back for another Widow movie.
Ooh.
But, you know, rumors are rumors, so who knows?
But yeah, that would be cool.
Disney could just hand her back, dude. Let's be real.
What?
If Disney came up to you with
I thought you said DC. I was like, that's not the right spot, dumbass.
Disney,
but you just
Disney
didn't fully enunciate. Yeah, no, we're good. We're good. That's why I said what instead of just calling you a dumbass. I wanted you to have a chance.
Is it just me? Or
Yes.
do these movies, before the Avengers, feel very different than the rest of the MCU? Like, style-wise.
Yeah, because they're not, I don't want to say not mainstream yet, but they're not, there's levels to mainstream.
Sure.
And they're not king of the world yet. So they, like, these still feel like they're not entirely made for kids. And that starts to change. And they still have color, which is cool.
I'm so excited to see where the switch happens, where it becomes from basically an independent studio making their own shit to Disney-fied. I feel like it's going to be Guardians. Like that in my head, that's where the switch happens.
No,
I'm
when's
not sure.
Guardians? I forget the
2014.
order.
Like, I think right before Winter Soldier.
Genuinely,
Mhm.
I think it's just going to be Thor, The Dark World,
Really?
or Iron Man
You think
3. It's one of the
you think
two.
it's right
It's
after
immediately
Avengers?
after the Avengers.
Because I know Avengers was made under the studio, whatever they're doing now, but Disney basically distributed it, and then after that, Disney took over.
But like, you still seeing clips and stuff of the Avengers, unless I'm wrong, because it's been a minute.
Mhm.
But like, the Avengers still has the feel of these early ones.
Sure.
I think Thor: The Dark World, and maybe Thor is different a little bit on its own. I don't remember. It's been too
From what
long.
I remember, Thor is basically, it feels like this movie. Obviously, it could be a little bit different, but it feels like this.
It feels the same way. It's just bad.
Yeah. I don't know. I haven't seen the movie in
Right.
probably
But,
before
like,
I saw the. I like the Thor movies. I generally do not give a fuck about, even Ragnarok.
See, but maybe not, because like Winter Soldier's weird because it does some of the things from once Disney took over. Yes, it's very good, but like it does all of the colors have to be muted. Everything needs to be dark, but
It's
also
just a spy movie.
right. So I still think that could still fall under the post Disney thing, because like Guardians doesn't really fall under the same look thing as Disney movies. Because it's not grayscaled. It actually has color and character and feeling.
I'm not even like talking about the colors. I'm just talking about like the exact how this movie is shot. It feels different than how like the Disney-fied movies are. Like there's something in the water. I cannot pinpoint. I've been trying my hardest for so fucking long. I don't like since I've been like actually like critiquing and watching movies like with a critical lens. I don't know what the difference is. I can't point to and be like, this is why these movies feel different than these. But there's something in the water, and I want to know where exactly that point
Jon
is.
Favreau. That's what's in the water.
Hey, John. Fuck you for stuffing my Spotify. Fuck you. Sorry.
I didn't do it.
No, Discord did. You think it's Jon Favreau stepping away from Marvel to do his own shit, which is
Maybe.
2014?
That's just my guess, but like, maybe. Jon Favreau's great, dude. I love Jon Favreau.
Yeah. I think he got a lot of hate for this movie, and again, going back and watching this as a 23-year-old, not a fucking 13-year-old, wow, like day and night difference, like compared. Like this is a really good movie. I had a lot of fun with it, And you get the fucking action scene at the end of the movie. Like that whole third act is wonderfully done. Usually, Marvel movies fall apart in the third act.
I think the reason people don't like this one as much is because they don't, for some reason, care about Vanko as much as Obadiah.
I don't, but like,
to me, I also didn't really care about Obadiah. And Vanko in the scenes where he's not in a suit, I like more than I like. The only good thing about Obadiah is Tony Stark was able to build this in a cave with a box of scrap. Like, that is the only real memorable thing from his performance. And that's not a shot at him. That's just, he wasn't built that well as a villain either.
sure, yeah,
But I think like the outside parts of Vanko are more interesting. So like, yeah, he wasn't built to be that interesting of a villain. Maybe they just feel the betrayal from Obadiah more for some reason.
yeah,
Because we never actually see, because like I was saying earlier, we never see Howard betray Anton Vanko. We never actually see anybody do anything to the Vankos. It's just a harbored resentment, which I find really intriguing because that's a thing that happens. Even if you have no impact on the thing that happened to me and then my family line could resent you because for some reason we view it as your fault, whether it was or not. And like, that's an interesting thing, but I don't think people are thinking about that. I think they just think, well, what the fuck how is this Howard's fault? How is this Tony's fault? This is stupid. And like, that's a valid viewpoint.
I think a lot of people go to the Marvel movies, especially during this time, for the hero.
Yeah.
But at this point in time, the hero, like, it wasn't set in stone. People remember Tony Stark, and they remember everything but the movies from Tony Stark. There was a whole wide thing. When you go to one movie in general, you need to have the villain backing it up. And none of these villains are particularly memorable. They're not great in any way. So I think people don't like this because Whiplash is, in some ways, a weaker villain than Obadiah, just because it's less personal to Tony. Just because it's not his villain, it's Howard's, it's the sins of the father. We talked about this with Batman. Rather than being Tony's fault. So it's weaker, but I still think that this movie it's not as good as one, but it's still like same level. It's not bad by any means.
I know I'm jumping ahead, but I want to say this now, and hopefully you can help me remember this when we talk about it. But I think that's why people like Iron Man 3 the least, is it is by far the worst villain, the one that means the least in any of these movies.
It's also because Tony's never in the fucking suit.
Well,
I can't tell you. I know it's AIM, but like, is it AIM?
it's AIM, but it's not AIM, but it's AIM.
Yeah, I think Justin Hammer should have been the head of AIM. That's my opinion.
That would have been intriguing, but then he'd die. So
at least he would come back.
Well, he would have came back for a movie. You're right. Yep.
Yeah, if they killed Justin Hammer in this movie, I'd be like, okay.
Sure, but we know he's just out there. Why doesn't he at least, like, dude, the funniest thing they could have done, this is a shout out to DC, I guess, but, and to be fair, all of these movies came out before this was decided to be a universe. James Gunn gets to do before it was decided to be a universe in the way we think of it now, that, like, they weren't there yet. They were probably starting to think about it, but they weren't there yet. And this movie, they should have had Hammer do like the Peacemaker thing in Superman, where he was in an interview somewhere, and anytime Tony does anything, he's the guy getting interviewed talking about Tony. Just have him as a recurring side character that pops up anywhere at any time to be like, well, yeah, and he fucking hates it because guys like do the stupid thing. Now, credit to DC for doing that, but James Gunn's DCU got to know how connected it was going to be immediately. He knows what's like, that is a very different situation, but it would have been cool if they would have thought of that back then.
Yeah.
Is all I'm saying. James Gunn gets the power of hindsight. It's good power.
It is.
It's good power. I don't know. And then Tony just still lets Rhodey keep the suit for no reason at the end of this movie to take it back to the government because he's stupid. And Pepper quit.
I'm sure he can still fucking shut it down.
Pepper quit.
Did she though? 'Cause I remember her being CEO in the next movie.
Yeah, but she said she quit, and they never said
Just 'cause you
I
say
unquit.
it,
She never unquit.
you don't have to unquit if it's not officially quitting.
It's always officially
I
quitting.
go to work and I say I quit all the time, but guess what? I still work there.
I thought the thing you were going to bring up was like at the end of the movie, there's the debriefing between Tony and Fury, where he's like reading the thing on the Avenger Initiative and reading that Natasha doesn't think he should be an Avenger.
Yeah, I thought it was this movie or next Avengers where it's like Tony Stark is an Avenger, but Iron Man isn't.
That's the other way around. But they say Iron Man would be a fit for the Avengers. Tony Stark wouldn't. It's like, well, how can you have one without the other? And it's like, we want you to work more as a consultant. It's like, you couldn't afford my prices, except for then he makes him make the one congressman give him the medal and praise him because he's petty. And I do love that. But
Tony Stark is a billionaire for fun.
In the scene where he's talking to Fury,
yeah,
there's footage in the background of Hulk's rampage, so I thought that's what you were going to bring up. Not the Thor thing.
But, okay, and that's the thing about the Fury's Big Week, which we were having a problem trying to schedule out this week, is because everything's kind of happening concurrently. Like, Iron Man 2 takes place over about a week, and then Cold News the Southwest, Hulk happens sometime in there, and Captain America wakes up at some point in time, but that doesn't matter because we already covered that movie.
Yeah. Well, no,
and then,
actually, we haven't.
I'm trying not to break the fourth wall here.
I like to break the fourth wall. I'm Deadpool.
The fourth wall is there until we can get to like DP and Wolverine and She-Hulk.
You're trying to what?
DP and Wolverine.
Why are you doing that to Wolverine?
Because if I say DP and W, it sounds weird.
But now you're just...
I hate that title.
You hate Deadpool and Wolverine?
As a title.
Why?
Because, like, it was Deadpool 2, and then Deadpool and Wolverine.
Okay.
If you're gonna start with numbers, stay with numbers. If you're gonna stay with the subtitle, stay with the subtitle. I don't give like stop mixing them the two. We're fucking with them in general. Deadpool Wolverine, if it starts a new series, sure. This acted as the end of the trilogy, and that's why I'm like...
It didn't really act as the end of the trilogy, and it was starting its new thing because that was the first Disney Deadpool movie. That's why it didn't follow the naming scheme, as there was no trilogy. There were connections to the past, but there are connections to the past in every fucking Marvel movie.
You're doing the James Gunn thing where it's like there's connections, so it may matter, it may not matter because canon is stupid.
No, James Gunn's explanation is great. It's all canon unless I tell you it's not.
Until those threads connect to other threads that don't make sense.
Right. It's all canon until I tell you it's not. Simple.
I hate it. I hate its explanation because it makes no fucking sense.
It makes perfect sense. It's all canon.
No, because then Margot would be the canon Harley Quinn right now.
Currently she is. Until he tells us she's not.
But when they introduce that, how do you explain the other Harley Quinn? That Peacemaker knows.
Well, you get this funny thing where, Peacemaker got shot and was in a coma and his memories are all fucked up. And then he realizes, oh, wait, you actually have looked like this the whole time. Simple scene. Welcome to comic books, Grayson. Stop getting mad that James Gunn's DCU is more like a comic book than most comic books.
No, because I've said this plenty. You hit the big red button or you don't. It's that simple. You can't play best of both worlds.
Yes,
You're not
you can.
Hannah Montana.
Yes, he is. He might be. You don't know. You've never seen James Gunn and Hannah Montana in the same room.
Until he takes off the white wig and reveals his brown hair again,
Bro,
No.
imagine.
Because he definitely dyes that shit. He definitely did not grow white.
He could be
Because
old.
he had brown hair. He had brown hair like when he was doing right before he was doing Suicide Squad.
Okay. Which he didn't do both Suicide Squads, right?
Just the Suicide Squad.
Okay. Well, I'm not gonna lie, I was just gonna be like, yeah, well, working with Jared Leto, we'll do that to a man.
No, he didn't do that because like James Gunn, an alright human being.
Is he?
There was not time.
I don't know. Next week we got to talk about the Hulk, and I'm gonna be upset because it's a bad movie.
Yay! And then we're gonna talk about Thor. Oh my god, are you excited?
No. I really hope. I really hope I still hate the Hulk, but I really hope I actually like Thor. I would love some rose tinted glasses.
I think Thor 1, like, we're trying to hindsight, we haven't watched the movie yet. Like, I think Thor 1's fine,
Yeah.
but, like, it's not gonna blow our minds. It's gonna be like,
I'm
oh,
hoping
this
it
is
blows
fun.
my mind. Phrasing.
But The Incredible Hulk is a cinematic masterpiece. You even said it yourself on Twitter.
Nothing I said on Twitter in the month of September counts.
I think you said in October. No, because you ended it in
No.
October. Didn't you?
Yeah.
But yeah, no, we talk about The Incredible Hulk next week. We're almost done with phase 1 already. That's crazy.
No, we're not. We still haven't talked about Captain America.
We had the episode that came out, Gabe.
Are we going to get to talk about, like, are we going to end up recording that episode like the week of?
No, we'll record it in the next week or two. Like, you're weird. Your schedule is fucked up.
Yeah, very much now.
Who sold that?
I don't know. Can't say. Who's to say? Who's
You.
to say? Not my fault. I didn't.
It kind of is your fault.
No.
Like, at least 50% of it is your fault.
That's fair. That's fair.
Anyways, until then, let us know what you guys thought about Iron Man 2 if you have seen it in the recent months or whatever. Or just, give us your completely, blind, you haven't really watched in 10 years thoughts on Iron Man 2. Whatever stupid.
Go.
What's going on, everybody? Welcome back to the Dueling podcast. Today we talk about the greatest movie of all time. There's no ifs, ands, or buts about it. Geek is going to probably have a little spoiled bitch opinion about it, but it is the greatest movie of all time. There is no debate. We're talking about The Incredible Hulk.
You could line it up with 1.7 billion other movies, and it's the worst one on the list.
There's been a lot of movies made in the last 100 years. I don't know if that 1.7 billion. What do you consider?
I'm
a
just
movie,
assuming
first off?
every movie that ever exists will continue to be better.
No, that's a horrible generalization.
Is it?
It is. I got dogs barking now. Yeah, I love this movie. I thought it was a lot of fun. I have a lot of fun with it. The dog's still barking. But if I looked at it through a separate brain, a brain that was specifically there to be a critic, this is a C. This is a passing grade. C's good degrees.
Yes, this is not a C.
This is definitely a C at worst.
No. It's filmed horribly. It looks like shit.
It looks fantastic.
Why is the Hulk gray?
Because it's 2008, everything's a little more muted.
Except
in its
no,
tone.
it wasn't. Iron Man came out half a year before this and was better color-wise across the board.
Pretty much.
Everything was not more muted. It was actually only this movie that was more muted. Only this one. Because it's a piece of dog shit.
It's not.
So the Hulk looks like shit. The Abomination looks like shit. The CGI is bad, even though we saw good CGI in the movie that came out 3 months before it.
I think the
It's
CGI looks
filmed
fine.
as if it's an 80s action movie,
Yeah.
but also with the motion blur cranked for no fucking reason.
Are you sure that was near your TV?
Yes, I'm sure. My TV that is 1,000 times better than any
Did you
screen
turn
you've
off
ever.
motion blur?
Yes,
Well, I'm
it
just
is
asking,
filmed
man.
poorly. Get over it.
Nah. The Abomination's design is ass, though. I will 100% agree. There's no little flippers on his head that he gets later on in the She-Hulk series, but he should always have the flippers.
What else was I saying? I don't really think any. It feels like every one of the actors doesn't actually want to be there. Nobody seems to care about this movie, which is unsurprising because you shouldn't, because it's not. What is good? Where is
It's
the
fun.
entertainment? No, it's not.
Yes,
Nothing
it's a
interesting
chase
happens
movie.
for 45 minutes.
It's a chase movie, and that's what's
Like,
fun about it.
The only scene that seemed interesting was when the Hulk was a horror character for 7 seconds.
Fantastic scene in the factory.
Yeah. Outside of that, the entire
The
fight in
university
Harlem
fight?
sucks. It's boring as shit.
The Harlem fight was a lot shorter than I remember it being. I remember that being a lot longer of a fight. It's extremely short. It's maybe like 7 minutes long. But like the university fight is awesome. I love that. My dogs have squeaky toys for the first time in their lives, and I've just been hearing squeaking for the last 20 minutes, and I can hear it now over my music and over us talking.
Yeah, okay.
But I'm sorry, I heard the squeaky toy and it threw me off. But like the university fight is awesome, especially that reveal scene of him bursting through the glass is fantastic. Yeah, meh, meh.
It's really not that good of a shot, and none of it does anything. This big fight scene, it's not a fight scene. It's not even a good rampage scene.
Well, so much rampage in the middle of a field.
Right.
Him fucking
That's why it's
getting
not
the
that good of a...
angle and knocking the shit out of that truck. Him fucking up Blonsky.
Congrats, he figured out. He didn't ever really fuck up Blonsky. The only thing that ever really injured Blonsky was the sonic
tree?
things, which aren't the Hulk.
Huh? The tree that he got fucking thrown into?
Nah.
Did you forget about the tree?
Yep.
The thing that crushed his bones into like.
Honestly, I was
like, dust?
really confused. Apparently, I zoned out for a minute because, like, he's in the hospital, and I'm like, I swear he got hit by the sonic thing and was actively moving and fine. So I don't know what his issue is. So apparently, I just missed something. That doesn't fix the movie at all for me.
No, I just love that you're like, what tree?
What tree, dog? There was no tree. And like, yeah, the Hulk figured out this angle to throw this one thing. Cool. The super genius Bruce Banner figured out an angle in about 45 minutes when Captain America can do it in 7 seconds.
But he doesn't have control over the Hulk at this point in time. He literally, the only thing he can do is maybe guide it. That literally, they say that in the movie, that he doesn't know how to control it. He just knows how to guide it, possibly. At that point in time, I honestly just think the Hulk is looking for a fight. So
I get
I
it.
was typing.
I have to go do the stupid rating thing so you can get mad.
You're probably like half a star because you're a dick.
I mean, okay. At no point was I that entertained. You're not even listening.
I am.
Oh, I thought you had a different
No,
cord in your hand, so I
yeah.
thought that was your headphones. I was like,
I got a longer cord so I can move around the room a little bit better, so I don't have to take my earbuds out all the time. I'm trying to make your experience better.
no, that's fair. No, I just assumed you were being a shithead again. My apologies.
No, I hadn't. I was just trying to make your life better, but I was entertained throughout it.
I wasn't. I was so bored. and it looks bad, and
I think
none of the
I have
acting
4K version of
performances are
this.
that good. I was watching it in 4K on a screen
Version-
better than any screen you've literally ever watched a movie on.
I have an IMAX here next to me.
Don't care.
Literally the best version of how to watch a movie is in IMAX.
Nope. I've never seen a movie in IMAX, so I don't know. So I'm going to just go with no.
I want to see if I can find an AMC out there that has.
No, there
an
are
IMAX.
IMAX theaters. You think I'm going to pay for an Uber to go to an IMAX? No.
Well, guess what? You have your own personal Uber coming to you.
Right. Yeah. There's nothing in this movie that I ever will think about and go, yeah, I wish I could see that again.
You don't want more Savage Hulk like that?
Do I want more Savage Hulk? Yes. Do I want this version or the one that shows up in 4 years? I want the one that shows up in 4 years.
In the Avengers?
Yes.
Okay. Well, most people think he gets nerfed after this movie. That's why I'm questioning.
Based on what? This Hulk gets rocked by the Abomination. The Hulk in the Avengers one-shots one of the space whales.
A guy who's had the Super Soldier Serum put him into it, and then the Hulk stuff into him. So he's a little more powerful.
That's not at all how that works.
Yes, literally that was the concern when they were making the Abomination. It's like, I don't know what you have inside you already, so it could be an Abomination. That's why he's stronger.
Yeah, I don't care. That's also just not how the Hulk works, if we're going to do that.
That's how they explain it in the movie.
I know, but the constant thing with the Hulk is as he's getting beat up, he's getting more angry and getting stronger. This version of the Hulk never does that. He's the same strength throughout the movie.
He gets stabbed and he starts getting pissed off. Yeah.
But he didn't get any stronger. He stayed the exact same strength. Nothing
He couldn't
changed.
lift Abomination, and then he was able to. It's a clear explanation that's shown visually.
No, it's not.
Yes, it happens in that scene.
But again, in the Avengers, he one-shots a space whale. This version of the Hulk would just get eaten and die.
Is it really a one shot, or is it more of just a stopping power?
It literally died.
Does it die?
Yes, because it is laying in that street for the rest of the movie and is still there in the fucking Spider-Man movie when they're picking all the shit up from the fucking Avengers.
I haven't watched either of those movies in like 5 years, so give me a break.
No, I won't. Because that one scene of the Hulk is more iconic than anything that happens in this movie. No one gives a shit about this movie. And at least the Hulk in Avengers is fucking green.
He's green in this. It's just a different type of green. It's more of an olive green rather than a lush forest green. I know that you have trouble with like seeing things.
Dude, 90% of the scenes he's just gray. There isn't a hint of green. Maybe once in a while when they decide that the CGI department's allowed to have a lighting effect, there's a little hint of green. But most of the time, they don't think it's worth that because we let Universal make a movie and that's a mistake.
Usually that is a mistake. I will agree with you.
No, I am like upset that I had to waste 2 hours of my day.
Well, you're the one who watched the MCU.
Could have been one.
Yes,
I do. There's a thing. I have seen this movie once before, and I think it was in 2008. And I hated it then. I hated it as an 8-year-old. I thought it was bad. Never watched it again because if I thought it was bad as an 8-year-old, that means it's a piece of shit. That's just how that works. Because I am very much on the I want to give the benefit of the doubt to things all the time. I find the excuses for every other Marvel movie to be like, no, this is what's good. There's nothing redeeming about this movie. No other movie makes me want to kill myself more than this one.
We've watched some shit movies. What do you mean?
I know.
This is not the worst movie we've watched by far. The Grudge was so much shittier.
I think they're about on par.
No.
Yeah.
No, because I can watch this movie and like.
Okay, but you
And
have some weird
I-
nostalgia boner for this movie, so I don't care.
that is completely true. You are on point. But I can watch the movie. I can turn off my brain for 2 hours and go hell yeah, and then have fun.
But there's nothing to go hell yeah about.
That factory scene.
Okay,
the college
7
scene.
seconds. If you think
The 7
7
seconds
seconds
Harlem.
is worth,
You can
that's
actually
crazy.
own words on me.
Oh, I can. Fucking Uno reversed, bitch. Jesus Christ. Bro's hyped up over 7 seconds. That's crazy.
Hey, 7 seconds is all I need to get going, and after that point in time, we can go. Do we ever go? Somewhat.
No, not in this fucking movie. The main event was 7 seconds in this movie, which is unfortunate because it happens 20 minutes in, and then the next hour and a half is the most boring piece of shit.
I really don't see what the word's boring. Like,
It's
is
a
it
chase
like-
movie. It's bad at being that. It's a superhero movie. It's bad at being that. It's bad at everything it tries to do.
This is hype moments and aura.
But there's no
movie?
hype moments.
Hey, him jumping out of the helicopter and then punching through the fucking cement as Hulk.
That's
that goes
not
hard.
a hype moment. That is negative
hype.
aura. That is
No, that is
negative aura.
hype.
No,
That is hype.
hype moments and aura farming. He's bad at aura farming. Dog, this version of the Hulk is rakes.
No. So you're saying Rex is a well accomplished scientist?
No. We
But that's
never
what you're
see
saying.
Bruce Banner be well accomplished at anything in this movie.
Well, that's because he's been on the run for 5 years.
We see him do actively 2 things, and both things are bad. He's
Do you know what
working in a bottling plant, which is not that hard to do, and immediately fucks it up. That's the first glimpse of Banner we get. And then he finally tries to do something scientific and immediately fails.
It
Tony,
doesn't fail. It just
Yes,
doesn't
it-
work. The flower just isn't supposed to work.
what do you think failure is? It didn't
It's like him
work. That's
failing.
not a failure.
No, that's not him failing. It's the experiment failing.
No, it was him.
That's not how that
The
works.
Stearns used the same thing.
No.
Yeah.
There's a highly concentrated dose of it.
So it's the same thing. Maybe Banner should be
I don't
better
know
at what
what
he's doing.
dosage.
Look, yeah, make a higher
I'm so-
concentration.
Well, are you
Tony
supposed to dose
Stark
the
was able to
180 pound-
build the suit in a cave with a box of scraps.
Are you supposed to
Banner
dose
is
for-
supposed to be as smart as him and can't do fucking shit.
Are you supposed to dose the 180-pound man or the 600-pound monster? Probably more than that. Tell me, Geek, which one are you supposed to dose for?
I would assume probably the giant monster.
Why? It might kill the man.
Well, probably not, because it
Well, the
has to.
Hulk would allow it to, but like,
Right, which means you have to get it to shut down the Hulk first. Worry about the death after there's no Hulk, because you can't die currently.
but if you resuscitate Bruce, does it also just bring back the Hulk?
Let's find out.
That's a
'Cause then we
horrible way
just
to find
kill him
out,
again.
and then
Fuck it.
there's no Harlem Hospital anymore.
Well, if we would have done this before, none of the other shit would have ever happened. If Banner could have just figured it out in his stupid apartment,
Yeah.
bro had his whole own apartment. He didn't even have just a cave. He had a
He
whole
has a
apartment.
dog that they shot.
With a tranquilizer, the dog's fine.
It's the worst part of the movie.
Yeah, I was upset.
Yeah, I get it.
I thought they shot the dog for a minute, and I was upset.
I thought that for years until I watched this, like, when I was an actual person who had thoughts. I didn't realize it was tranquilizer because it was sticking at him.
Yeah. But no. And yeah, I don't like Edward Norton. I don't.
As a person or as an actor, as
I don't know
Bruce
if
Banner,
I don't know anything about him as a person. I just think at minimum in this role, he's bad. He's
sure.
never conveys good emotion at all. This feels like he never bought into the role. He's just a guy pretending he's Bruce Banner,
Oh,
and then he becomes
you're
CGI.
right. Because he wanted Final Cut say on this movie, and whatever the Hulk was in going forward, that's why he got replaced. And that's also like they couldn't let that happen because they're trying to make this into like the MCU. So yeah, Edward Norton didn't want to be there because he didn't get say on like the editing room or anything like that. Because he wanted to make this like an actual like artsy film.
Okay.
The Hulk should be an art. Like, if it's not like World War Hulk or Planet Hulk, it should be an artsy film about mental health.
I guess.
Yeah.
I guess. Maybe. That would not have worked for what they wanted this movie to be. So even if he had final say, he would have just made the movie somehow even worse.
Probably.
But yeah, so he didn't want to be the character. So maybe we should have just never made the movie.
I think it's kind of funny because this movie kind of it kind of wants to be a sequel to the Hulk from 2003, from the way they set things up, from like going like barely going over the origin story. 5 years later would line up perfectly for being when he went on the run in 2003. But they also want to make this part of the MCU, so I think it's a really funny split the difference. That doesn't really work for either one.
Yeah. Shout out random Lou Ferrigno appearance, though.
Go? Yeah. It's gotta be in this. They kill Stan Lee in this movie.
Well, no, because he's back later somehow.
No, they killed him. He's dead. They shot him.
No. No, that didn't happen. No, he just drank some Bruce Banner blood and got, I don't know, gamma bursted.
My question, and I've always had this question with the Hulk, what determines if you become a Hulk?
No one knows.
Because like Jennifer becomes the Hulk because she's got similar DNA to Bruce. Sure, that makes sense. But then Ross becomes the Red Hulk. Why is he red, first of all? But why is he become a Hulk? And then,
well, Ross is different because it's not, because Jennifer's exposed to the blood. Ross is exposed to just gamma on its own and at higher dosages than Bruce ever was. That's why he's red, is it's a whole further progressing thing, kind of. At least that's the only way my mind can ever make sense of it. I think he's red just because he needed to be a different color. Probably. Comic books.
And then in the comics, Betty becomes Red She-Hulk because reasons.
Because also a Ross, I guess. But even like in the movies, though, you get Stearns not becoming a Hulk, but
having the blood in his brain.
Which that's not how that works.
As we saw from Blonsky.
Well, no, that's not what I mean. No, just the blood dripping into the tiny scrape on his forehead and somehow only entering his brain. You know, there's a whole skull in between there, right? There's like this really hard substance that...
Hey, I don't need to know about that, buddy. That's between you and someone else, not me.
Jesus Christ. Okay. Wow.
I mean, then he's got a Hulk kid at the end of She-Hulk.
Yeah, I don't know what's going on with that.
What happened there?
But then, like, there's also, like, so Stan Lee he drinks the blood and dies. And everyone else exposed to his blood becomes a Hulk.
Or some version of enhanced.
Right. So what is happening? Like, Yeah, that's the fun thing with either, I don't know if it's a Universal issue or a Disney issue later.
Mhm.
I'm going to blame Universal because Disney has only made two people different. No, really only
Sure.
one. He has the kid, but in my brain, I'm
Yeah.
just going to assume that's his son. Like,
Somehow.
just, yeah. And then, yeah. And then Jen, and
Yeah.
that one makes sense. And the only other altered people are because of this movie. So
Yeah.
Disney's kind of been normal with their path.
I just kind of want to know what the rules are to becoming a Hulk.
There are no rules. The rules are whatever we tell you. This is a comic book movie. Shut up.
That's fair. That's
I think that's the answer that they're going with.
That probably figures. Well, then Abomination's also technically a Hulk. He's just different because he has the super soldier serum.
Well,
I can't believe they took away his fins. That's the one thing I'm really pissed about when it comes to his design. He doesn't have his fucking fins.
Also just pissed that he looks bad.
Yeah. Why is he bald?
Why not?
Is it because he's Russian?
Maybe.
Or British? Or both?
Yeah.
All of the both?
But no,
You hate fun.
no, there was no fun.
So, okay.
No,
I also think
if I'm hating on a movie like Thor Ragnarok or Love and Thunder, where it's bad but fun, sure.
Sure.
This was not fun. This is like every boring ass like Tom Cruise movie of this time. No Tom Cruise movie is entertaining. I refuse to accept that answer. They all suck.
Mission Impossible has been consistently
so
great
bad.
since
I
Mission
hate
Impossible
them.
3. I don't know how.
Yeah, well, man, I don't know. But like it feels like every boring ass action movie of this time period, but it's somehow the worst of all of them. And then somehow there's randomly a Hulk that's gray for no reason and bad at being the Hulk.
I also think the difference here is I love kaiju movies, and you don't really give a fuck about them.
But this isn't even a kaiju movie. The Hulk is 7 feet tall.
I'm saying it steals a lot of elements from kaiju movies. Especially that first scene. You don't want to show the kaiju right away. We kind of want to hide it. And then we're going to take it away from you for 30 minutes and then show back up for another 20 minutes. And then it kind of just ends.
Right. Well, they could have made that interesting had they done that and just not pretended we knew what was going on and like had any semblance of story that wasn't just, we already know the Hulk is here. We already know what's happening. We already like, it's just poorly written and poorly shot. There's 7 seconds of good movie here. And Grayson gives this a 5 out of 5 because of 7 seconds.
I have fun.
For 7 seconds.
Sometimes 7 seconds is all you need, buddy.
I'm going to read to you guys a text I got earlier and how this makes no sense. Well, 7 seconds might be all Grayson needs, and that's why he's perpetually single.
Untrue.
You're the one who's perpetually single, man, so I don't know.
Untrue.
What do you mean untrue?
Just untrue.
Okay.
Are you going to read the text message or not?
No. I changed my mind.
I'm going to read you guys this text messages of evidence and...
Oh, yeah, no.
Actually, not going to.
Yeah, no.
Way to backtrack in your immediate...
No. He just said, that poor girl, if you think 3 minutes is a large amount of time. But all Grayson needs to say something is... all Grayson needs is 7 seconds.
How this get mixed up? What the fuck happened here? Oh,
that's crazy.
Also, that sequence, the factory sequence, is about like 7 minutes long. So maybe it may be 6.
The part where he's the Hulk and it's interesting is literally less than a minute.
I doubt that. It definitely goes on for longer than a minute.
No,
Like 1,000%.
He finally turns into the Hulk, beats up
It's
three
just
guys.
throwing bitches.
Yeah, he throws 4 people. Is
And
on
throws a
screen
tanker.
for maybe 12 seconds.
And he's a horror character. He's flashbang. That takes longer than 60 seconds.
No.
Much longer than 60 seconds.
Don't tell
It's
me
gonna
about
clock in around
flashbangs.
3. Why?
You've never seen one.
He got flashbanged. It gives that whole shadow thing that's really cool. It's a really cool look, you know?
Yeah, no, please share with me the things you actually enjoyed other than the 7 seconds where it appears to be a kaiju movie.
And I'm telling you, it's fun.
What part?
I told you.
The relationship between 2 people who look like they hate each other? Well,
yeah.
No, actually, she looks really into him and he looks like he wishes he and she were dead.
Yeah. Liv Taylor actually can act. She's acting through a guy who doesn't want to be there because he didn't get his way.
Then we shouldn't have made the movie.
They wanted a big name. They paid him a big check. That's what happens.
A big name. What the fuck has this loser been in?
Fight Club that we literally watched.
Oh,
American
yeah.
History X. Like, he's been in a bunch of movies.
Oh. In my brain, that is not a big name. I did not recognize
Edward
him
Norton
at all.
Edward Norton was huge in the late 90s. And
Maybe they should have just picked a better actor
They did.
later.
I'm saying, well, I'm telling you, they did eventually. They got to it.
They got to it after they decided no more Hulk. Fucking Wanda Maximoff showed up and said no more Hulk.
Universal said no more solo Hulk.
Yeah, maybe if you would have just hired Ruffalo from the beginning, we could have had a cool ass
Ruffalo
Hulk.
wasn't a big actor at the point in time.
Who cares? Neither was Robert Downey Jr. Robert Downey Jr. built the MCU in a cave with a box of scraps.
First of all, different studio made this movie.
Don't care.
Second of all, Robert Downey Jr. was an extremely risky pick.
Okay? Yes, this safe pick worked out so well. He turned into such an incredible Hulk. This movie was so good.
It was seen as the safe pick back then. I'm sorry.
And this is why you never make the safe pick. When has it ever worked for anyone?
I mean, Pedro Pascal was really good in Fantastic Four.
That really was not the safe pick.
It really was.
People hated that casting.
You picked the biggest actor in the fucking world right now. Yes, that's safe.
That most people questioned whether he could play the role or not. Most people hated that casting. You don't get to pretend a universally hated casting is a safe pick, you dumb motherfucker. That's not what those words mean. Words have meanings. In no way is that a safe pick. Bro's doing the... Yeah, if you cast Ryan Gosling as Black Panther, that's the safe pick. No, the fuck it's not. You dumb bitch.
No,
Holy shit.
I'm saying that every casting's going to be hated on. That's how the culture of the internet works currently. But picking the biggest actor on the planet right now is objectively the safe pick from a studio standpoint.
No.
They're going to be hated no matter what. Yes, it is.
No, technically the safe pick would have been the one everyone was clamoring for.
Who?
Fucking Jim from The Office.
People hated that when it came out on the screen.
No, they didn't.
Yes, they did. That's extremely hated upon.
No, they hated how he was portrayed in the movie. They liked that
Mr.
they
Fantastic?
brought him. No, by portraying him like a fucking idiot.
Which is Mr. Fantastic.
No, Mr. Fantastic is literally the smartest man alive.
He's not alive. He died in that movie.
Talking to you is the most difficult thing to do most days because you're creating new sentences, based off words that weren't said. You are Twitter.
Mm-hmm.
You're Elon Musk.
No, he was Iron Man 2,
nope.
and no, he just made that movie worse.
Yeah, and you make most things worse. The minute you talk about them, they're no longer good.
This is untrue. We talked about plenty of things, and you agreed with me.
No.
Yeah.
I don't accept that answer. Reality or not, I did not accept this.
You know, I just noticed.
What's up?
You have a wall phone on a shelf that has no wiring.
Uh-huh.
I don't know why I've never clocked it before. This is the first time I'm clocking it.
That's funny.
Because when you're raging, I was just like, I'm going to ignore what he's saying and just check it on his background.
Sometimes when I'm one day you'll see why it's there, and it'll be really funny.
I hope I see it soon when I'm there.
Well, no, you're not going to see why it's here when you're here, probably.
Does it ring?
No.
I'm saying if it rings,
it could. It is a
impressive.
functioning phone. It's not hooked up to anything, though. A functioning, yeah. It can function.
You just don't want it to?
Yeah.
You know, there's pills for that. It's the third dick joke I made today.
Bro is obsessed with my dick today for some reason. Shit's crazy. Bro's talking about it in text messages. He was talking about it before we hit record. He's made 3 jokes about it since we started. That's all that's on Bro's mind. Probably because this movie is so boring, he had to think about literally anything else.
No, honestly, today, after I finished the movie, I laid down on the floor for like 3 hours.
Right. That's what this movie fucking does to people.
No, I just didn't have a good day.
You have to reconsider your entire life because you watched this movie.
I have to reconsider my entire life for a lot of reasons. Not because of the movie. This movie, I'm just like, I can turn my brain off for 2 hours. Cool.
But yeah,
this is the perfect turn your brain off film.
No, it's not, because it's not entertaining. It's not well acted. The action sucks, and if you turn your brain off, maybe that helps, because if you keep your brain on it all, none of it makes any fucking sense.
Bro didn't like the Hulk smash scene because he's a dork.
No, because, again, the Hulk smash scene in Avengers is better. Because Ruffalo can act.
But you see, it's more of a CGI monster there.
Hulk in Avengers was also a CGI monster. Well, he just, again, while in the CGI, Ruffalo has this thing called facial expressions, which maybe if Edward Norton had those, he would still be a credited actor.
He is. He was in the movie like a few years ago.
He was in a movie a few years ago.
I remember, yeah. I can't be like,
good.
Yes, he's for sure in this movie that came out this year. No, I know a movie that he was in like 3 years ago.
Which movie?
It was Glass Onion. Are you looking at his IMDb? Is that what's happening? Okay.
Yeah, dude. I don't know about that movie. I don't think he's been in anything that relevant since 2001.
But Glass Onion is a sequel to Knives Out. So.
Yeah, I don't care.
Those movies are good.
Right, but he's also... Okay, he hasn't been the lead in anything that mattered since this, and he will never be again because he's bad and useless, and I hate him.
You liked him in Fight Club?
No.
Yeah.
Where did I say I like Edward Norton in Fight Club?
I don't know. I have to go rewatch the review.
Yeah, it's because I didn't. Just in case everyone was wondering.
Also, that review came out back in, what, March? It's been 8 months since then?
Right. And can anyone remember, Fight Club, which is universally, revered as a great movie?
Yeah.
I would like it on the record that I gave it 3 stars because I thought it was mid.
You gave it 3 stars?
Yeah, we talked about this.
I remember we talking about being good.
Yeah, you
I
made
mean,
me.
it says good because it's about 2.5. 2.5 would be the average, and be
Yeah.
like,
It's a slightly above average movie, and nowhere did I say that Edward Norton's character mattered. Probably, as always, I was probably only ever talking about Brad Pitt.
he is hot in the movie.
So, no. I'm sorry that the world fell for Edward Norton, but if you were dumb enough to fall for Edward Norton, I guess you deserved it.
Fair. But Liv Tyler, though.
Eh,
No,
it only
you didn't
took
like Betty.
15 years for her to come back. It was fine. It's hard to care about the one act. Like, she did good, but it's hard to care when everything else sucks. Just like, oh,
Okay.
cool.
All right. What about General Ross? Rest in peace.
In this movie, because none of what he's doing makes that much sense. Which
He's out to
is
get Banner
accurate
to
for
protect the Hulk.
right, but I feel like there was a better way to get to Bruce Banner.
Elaborate.
We know if he gets angry, he turns into giant green rage monster and kills people.
Uh-huh.
We are tracking him down because he's wanted for murder because of this thing that we caused, and we're scapegoating him. You know, instead of like doing everything forcefully and forcing the Hulk out and causing him to kill more people, call him. Like, genuinely be like half normal about things and don't be General Ross.
Well, here's the thing. That's his character is called General Ross, so he's gonna do General Ross things.
Right. But have we considered don't?
We consider that because we're functioning human beings that don't live in a fictional universe where we have one character trait.
But like, and then yeah, I don't know. Ross is just it's nothing. Ross has never been a character that has ever mattered anytime he's appeared on screen to me.
He does the not Geneva conventions. Oh my god, the Sokovia Accords.
Yeah, and he has like 4 lines total in that movie. It doesn't
Different
matter.
Ross, he turns into the Red Hulk.
Yeah, and the character begins to matter when it's played by a different actor. That's crazy.
The guy's dead. Okay, come on.
I know. You're the one who set this up. You are trying to make me look like a bad guy right now.
I would have to try. You want to keep just doing the hand gestures?
Yeah. What the fuck did I ever do to you?
Hopefully nothing. I really don't want you to do anything to me, man. That's weird.
Now that's what he's thinking about again. What the fuck?
You said that, okay? Not me.
Grayson, that was quite obviously not the context.
Context doesn't matter.
Yes, it does.
No, I'm farm clipping for the eventual no context dueling fates.
I'm farm clipping. Bro doesn't even know how to say words.
I didn't realize I fucked up.
I don't understand.
Very disturbed.
No. Oh, wait, no. Disturbed isn't who I was thinking about. I was like, no, they're bad. No, Disturbed, as far as I know, is still good. You know who is bad? I'm going to bring this up on the podcast because I want your reaction on camera. Your favorite band supports AI.
Olivia Rodrigo?
Band.
Which band?
9 Inch Nails.
Not my favorite band.
Yeah, huh?
When it comes, if you're talking an actual group of people, you're gonna go to 9 Inch. Not 9 Inch. Sorry.
Yes, I am.
Well,
That's exactly what I did.
Because they also have a 9 in their name. Ice 9 Kills.
Oh, maybe that's why maybe I just got confused.
Ice Nine Kills made a joke about AI and like
No,
for a marketing
Nine Inch
thing.
Nails is who I'm talking about. I
Yeah.
might have just been confused on them being other.
Because I got confused because you said 9. I'm like, okay, cool, 9.
Yeah.
It's Ice Nine Kills.
Oh, my bad then.
No, you're
Damn.
fine. I went to a Nine Inch Nails concert. I did not know they were AI.
Yeah, apparently I saw that on a thing and it made me upset.
I know they were to the Tron Ares things, but I didn't know that they did AI stuff. So
Sorry.
if you're being sleep token, you faked like them.
No, I don't fake like them.
There's a tweet.
I cannot wait to show the world how many hours of Sleep Token I listened to this year.
You can do it right now.
No, YouTube
Yes,
Music
you
and
have
Apple
Spotify.
Music are. I haven't used Spotify in 5 years, dumb bitch.
Well, I thought you were using Spotify. That's why I was
No.
like, there's an app for that.
Yeah,
So
no.
that's why I was like,
So at the end of the year, we'll know. And I have to look at both because I switched from YouTube
it's all
Music to Apple.
performative mail.
Oh, yes. It's going to come back and say I have like 200,000 minutes of Sleep Token listened. And it's like, yes, that's performative. I don't think I've left my house for 200,000 minutes since like high school.
200,000 minutes is more than there's time a year.
Right.
It's like 184.
I don't know.
Look it up.
Yep.
Is it seconds or minutes?
How many minutes in a year? Oh, there's 525,600 minutes, which we should have known because the fucking song.
What song?
I don't remember what it's called. I just remember that line.
You the song that I don't know what the name is?
That's not news. Me not knowing a song name is not.
Yeah, you're bad at details.
Seasons of Love. It was in Rent, the musical. Which means you should know.
Geek, of all your friends, not the musical guy. That's Miller.
Well, yeah, but you're around Miller, so you should just know things.
He's got hair.
Well, wow. I cannot wait for you to make a Dueling Fates out of context to post on like New Year's Day. That's gonna be fun.
Oh, I will start looking for. I will start listening to her old. I have a 16-hour drive. I can start playing the episodes and then start marking them when I hear them.
Yep. This is gonna be good. You're gonna have to add "I'm farm clipping" to your.
I honestly thought it said clip farming.
Sorry, I have to let other people know that you said that.
Holy shit!
What?
There's just beatdowns all day.
Normally,
Well, at least for this last. I mean, Arizona lost by 22. San Francisco lost by 16.
damn, did Darnold get pulled then? Because it was like 38-0 at halftime.
Detroit won by 22, but there's 2 scoregamis. That doesn't make sense. At least scoregami's broken. It's making me mad.
Yes.
Geek, how you been?
Fine.
Probably fantastic because you watched The Incredible Hulk.
No, actually, that is.
It transformed your life.
No, I was having a. Well, actually, yes. I was having a great weekend and now I want to kill myself. So. And then I had to talk to you about it where you pretended it was good at anything.
I had fun with
No,
it. I'm going
genuinely,
to lower trading, though.
we will, when we do the Marvel wrap up at the end of this,
Yeah.
the only takeaway I'm going to have, I can almost guarantee is there's one movie in the MCU that no one ever needs to watch, and it's this one. I can almost guarantee it. But we'll see next week because maybe the first Thor is that bad.
I think the second Thor might be the one that's where it's like absolute dog shit.
Maybe. I genuinely don't know. It's been a long time since I watched the Thor movies. So maybe we go on a little run of I just hate my life and want to die.
Well, we have the Avengers in between there, and we got to figure out if that's still a good movie or not. I'm really scared.
I think it'll be fine.
I'm really scared.
Why?
Because it's Joss Whedon, and the Joss Whedonisms will come out.
Oh, yeah, we're going to see some ass.
we'll see America's ass.
True.
But that movie's gonna be like 2.5 hours of just blah. That's what I'm feeling right now. That's my prediction for the Avengers movie. But we get to watch Thor and then we go straight to Avengers. It's crazy. We get to finish up phase 1
Ugh.
already.
Nice.
That's crazy.
Is it?
We're gonna learn that magic is science.
Well, yes. That's literally been the thing for all time. Is stuff will happen that we don't understand. Literally everything always. Stuff will happen that people don't understand. They'll call it magic, and then anyone with a brain cell will figure out how it works and go, no, it wasn't magic, it was science.
Name one.
What do you mean, name one?
Name one instance. Don't Google it.
What do you mean?
Name one instance of that ever happened where people were like, this is magic. And then they found out, oh no. Because women could read, and then they were like, they do magic. That's not science.
Reading is science, technically.
Not real. It's neuroscience. That's different.
Oh, so if I bring up astrophysics, you're gonna go, that's space science? Doesn't count? Like, what if I bring up quantum mechanics, are you gonna be like, no, that's just small science? It doesn't. Like, what do you mean?
I mean, gamma rays, which is basically just light rays, apparently, right? That's what gamma is, right?
Right. So science that people believed was magic. Have you finally put together what I was saying?
No, is Bruce Banner just filled with a bunch of light?
Everyone's just filled with a bunch of light.
What's going on with you, man?
Oh, just me? I'm the only one who glows?
Are you the opposite of a vampire, where instead of getting dying by the light, you just produce it? Are you Rakes?
No. No. I really might be a vampire. I really don't like the sun. The issue is I'm really warm, so I don't think that's accurate.
I think that's just most men, because apparently that's what I'm finding out lately, is that most men just run really, really warm.
Well, it's weird, because I will be sitting there and feeling cold. But it's like, no, you're really warm. It's like, well, can I keep some of the heat, please?
Well, you see, there's a difference between your internal and external temperature.
I know, Grayson.
So you might be cold, but your body's still producing more warmth.
I know. It's radiating all the heat. Can I keep some of it?
No, that's not the point of your evolutionary purpose.
Right, that's fair.
That's why we've grown to do this way. Welcome to the Hulk review, where we talk about gamma radiation producing.
Look, man, I've been done talking about the Hulk for 20 minutes. Can we end this episode so I can go do anything else? Yourself.
What's going on, everybody? Welcome back to the Dueling podcast. Today we're talking about.
I hit record too early again. It's definitely starting with "fuck yourself." Shout out.
It's only the second day you've done it. Anyways, today we're talking about the last film before the big one. We talk about. What the fuck are you on about? We're talking about Thor, which is the last movie before the big one, the big fish, the Avengers movie.
Okay.
What, is that not the big one?
No, well, yes, but
okay. So you came into this movie with a lot of skepticism that this would not be great.
Well, it's because I didn't think it was great previously.
Yeah.
I still don't think great is a fair word. It is way more enjoyable than I remember, though. You disagree?
How so? How so?
What do you mean, how so? How so? As much as everyone else hates it, I love the version of Thor that is just comic book Thor. Okay.
Okay, I was really hoping to bring this up because I really like Fish Out of Water Thor, where he never gets used to being the fish out of water.
Yeah.
If he I was looking at this with Ragnarok in mind, because that's where everyone's Thor got good at Ragnarok, and I'm like, did Thor get good or the movies get good at Ragnarok? There's the difference here. And honestly, if Thor never became normal with humans. That's how it should be. And that's how he is throughout this whole movie.
Yeah. He's like pretend normal with Jane, but even then he's still weird.
It's a lover boy weird.
Yeah.
Where you're like you're more yourself, and so it doesn't feel weird, but you're weird.
Yeah. But this version of Thor, it's just how he is in both like the stupid animated Avengers show and just how he is in the comics, where he's very much like doesn't fit in with everyone else. He still, has the old English style of speaking and is always very brash and cocky, and as he should be. I mean, he's literally the god of thunder.
Yep.
Yeah, I don't know. And then we get to Ragnarok and he's just every other MCU character, like just dumb and like boring. I still like Ragnarok, and I still am the only person on the planet to like Love and Thunder, apparently, because it's just Ragnarok. But again, people just realized that Ragnarok wasn't that good.
No, people still stand by Ragnarok really highly.
Until, I don't know. People try to argue with me on that point, and we'll talk about it more when we get there, I'm sure. But Love and Thunder is just Ragnarok again. Nothing changed. It's the same thing.
I like Love and Thunder. I think I like Love and Thunder. Again, we're looking at this in the sense where we haven't touched the MCU since the last time we watched those movies, which was however long ago Love and Thunder came out.
Yeah.
I like Love and Thunder. I thought it was better than Ragnarok. And I'm the only person to think about that. Honestly, if they kept this Thor and put him into Ragnarok or Love and Thunder and like figured a way how that would work, I think it would have been best. Because they do a complete shift change from Thor for Ragnarok.
And it's before it feels correct.
Mm-hmm.
Like the shift coming like post Asgard, like because he shifts at the beginning of that movie.
Yeah.
The shift should happen at the end of Ragnarok. Like if you're gonna shift him away from this version of the character because Asgard's destroyed and all of the things he went through causes this shift, sure. But the weird he shifts just randomly for no reason because he got his hair cut doesn't make sense to me.
Yeah, I mean, I know we're like talking a lot about Ragnarok because that's where people love Thor. But like that movie starts with Loki on the throne acting as Odin, and that was like a huge cliffhanger from Dark World. Like that was the only reason like anyone cares about Dark World. And then they just kind of abandoned it right away. It's like for this goofy like space adventure rather than an actual like dramatic like battle for the throne, which I like. This movie feels Shakespearean,
yes,
in a way where it's not as good as Shakespeare, but has that brotherly tragedy of like love in it. Does it done well?
I don't think it's done poorly. First of all, I love Tom Hiddleston as Loki. He's perfect.
I don't
at least for the Marvel version of Loki. I don't really want to compare any of these characters to their actual Norse counterparts because that makes me angry. Or red-haired. And why does Lady Sif have
Thor?
Kind of. Also, why does Lady Sif have black hair? That's not okay.
I mean, she's blonde and God of War.
She's just blonde, and her hair is supposed to be very important. And
you gotta remember my Norse experience.
I know.
Mostly
I do, but Loki and what is dude's name? Anthony Hopkins. I think they're, and even Chris Hemsworth as Marvel's Thor is perfect.
Yeah,
because Marvel's Thor has never been actual Thor ever, and that's perfectly fine. Distinguishing that is easy to do. But no, Tom Hiddleston as Loki. I love how manipulative he is immediately. and all the time. He's always 2 steps ahead of everybody. And he's playing his own game that no one else seems to notice, which is perfect. That's Loki.
My problem here is that a huge plot point in this movie is that Loki is a frost giant.
Yes.
This is not a fault on the movie itself, it's a fault on the MCU. They dropped that immediately. It's not brought up again. It's never used again.
Because it's not
never
important.
Has implications. But it could have implications at all times.
How?
He has abilities tied to the frost giants that he could be using.
And he does. But also,
not in the future movies.
Most of the reason he doesn't, like what? The turning people to ice thing?
Yeah.
You do realize his actual magic is more powerful than whatever that is. And throughout the movies, he just gets more powerful with his magic. And then, in the Loki show is literally the most powerful magic user in all of Marvel in general. The ability to turn someone to ice is kind of irrelevant after this movie. But also, the ending of this movie is him basically saying he doesn't want to be a frost giant. So part of it's just he doesn't want to use those abilities.
Loki is like Edge. He's the ultimate opportunist. Why not use the abilities that you have? Use the opportunity that you have to...
In every opportunity, his magic is more useful than any of those abilities.
But he's got to do such a weird way around. He's got to set it up because he's an illusionary and he's got to be a trickster rather than just fuck you.
Well, okay, if we're gonna start doing that, we have to start pointing out really crazy flaws in every situation in every movie.
No, but I'm saying
because that's kind of pointless. But even then, he has to set up his frost giant stuff. And I'm sorry, he barely stopped Heimdall from killing him. What's the Frost gonna do against every other character that is much stronger than Heimdall? Love me some Heimdall.
But Joe gets his own show in the server brought up as a frost giant when it's literally investigating his character. That could
because that's not important
to his character in this movie.
But it's not.
Integral.
It's integral to the plot of this movie until it was integral for a total of 6 days in his entire life. Because at the end of this movie, he is adamantly saying he doesn't want to be a frost giant. Because he is literally trying to destroy all the frost giants.
The point of him being a frost giant and in this movie is that he will never get the love from Odin that he thinks he deserves because he's a frost giant.
That is actually constantly brought up. Him and his problems with Odin is brought up in everything until the Loki show. But guess what happens in the Loki show? Odin's dead.
Well, Odin's been dead for a while then.
Right. But also, even in Ragnarok, he's already... I think we need to watch Thor: The Dark World before we harp on this as much, because I feel like there's some conclusions made in that movie that you're forgetting about. But I'm also forgetting about it.
So. In a decade, so I don't fucking
That's
know.
What I'm saying is I also don't know if I know, so I don't want to... I'm not going to say for sure, but I'm pretty sure that there's some conclusions made. And then even in Ragnarok, because Loki's more okay with Odin by then.
But I feel like there's it's this hanging chad, to use a political term.
I don't think it is.
That just never feels resolved to me. Again, we haven't seen Thor: The Dark World in a decade.
I think most of it's resolved by the end of this movie to me still. I don't know. Because none of that you know how much it matters? The amount it's brought up in the Avengers. When they're talking shit on Loki and he's of Asgard and he's still my brother. He killed 87 people. He's adopted. That's about all that him being a frost giant actually matters for, because that's never been a part of his identity and does not matter. That is like saying you demand more Rey Palpatine bullshit, even though that has never been part of her identity and has never mattered. That is the same equation you are adding here.
But it's because the dynamic between him and Thor, as the younger brother that gets overshadowed by his older brother, and having that frost giant identity added on top of that could have a nice dynamic that's kind of forgotten about for the entirety of the MCU.
Because you're just wanting a new dynamic to be created. Because it is obvious.
It's in the movie.
But no, it's not. Because it is obvious. This whole overshadowed by Thor, it was never because he was a frost giant. He always would have been overshadowed by Thor. Do you know why? Because he's the younger brother. That's it.
Yeah, I'm the oldest of three, so like I don't know.
But it's because he's the younger brother. In a world similar to Game of Thrones, where the firstborn is the heir and is the important one. No one else after the firstborn matters. It had nothing to do with being a frost giant. And they make that very clear. Loki, for a bit in this movie, believes that had something to do with it. Though it is very obvious and very much pushed that no, that wasn't it. You are my son. Said both by Odin and by Frigg. You are our son. That was never an actual thing. The reason he was overshadowed by Thor is because Thor was the firstborn. Whether Loki was Odin's actual son or not would have never mattered.
Maybe it's because I'm coming off of like watching the first season of Game of Thrones that we covered, or will cover. I don't know when it's coming out. It's post after or before. Anyways, is the Jon Snow dynamic of being a bastard child and being like basically like fuck off, and that not being like really a thing that's brought up after this movie, because I guess it's resolved, but like really
okay, it's because I think you're forgetting a thing. Jon Snow and everyone around Jon Snow knew he was a bastard, and it was brought up all the time. No one outside of Odin and Frigg knew Loki was adopted. No one. Thor, at the end of this movie, does not know that.
Wait,
he is never told.
But he knows by Avengers.
Right.
When does he find that out?
I don't know. But like, he is very explicitly never told.
Because how I remember Avengers is that they capture Loki. He's on the Quinjet. Thor shows up. There's miscommunication. They all fight, and then they all get back together after like the France or whatever thing. And he's like, "Oh yeah, he's adopted." Right. It's like, when does he find out?
Avengers takes place a little while after this, though. There is time, and I'm sure at some point during all of this was explained. Like after all of this, like while they were repairing the Bifrost and all of that, I'm sure it was explained at some point. But that's why you said Avengers being next. That's why it was weird to me, because in my head it should be Thor the Dark World, because there's things that don't make sense leading from this movie into Avengers, where I think there needs to be another movie, but apparently there's not, and that's really weird to me. So yeah. But yeah, it's not said to Thor in this movie that Loki is not his actual brother, even by the end.
I've been watching these movies for 18 years. I'm so confused how I never picked that up.
Yeah, dude. It's so weird. Yeah. Thor does not know. And I think that's a big thing, is while Loki for a minute, even in the movie, claims to believe that he was treated differently for that reason, he wasn't. Like, it is very explicitly said that he wasn't, and anyone outside of Odin and Frigg could not have treated him any differently because they didn't know.
Counterpoint. Everyone else has blonde hair, Loki doesn't, so I think everyone kind of just knew it was an open secret.
Counterpoint. It's unimportant in this movie because we don't know she exists. The fuck?
I kicked my desk.
Why did your desk wobble that much? What the fuck?
Because this side has like.
Hey, let me kick my desk. Like, oh wow. Let me kick it harder. Oh wow. Okay. Nothing does that. Your whole desk goes.
Let me explain to you my desk. Okay, so this part is like where the PC is, right? Okay, so if I shake this, it's not as bad. This has like a one like little like maybe an inch and a half like leg.
Okay.
So I'll look it up. And then the thing that's holding up my desktops, my desktop, what are they called? Monitors, isn't that directly connected to my desk. So it all kind of just wobbles. Not as bad as like right before my desk when I had the other one.
Okay. The fuck were we talking about before that happened?
Loki's the emo child with black hair,
Oh,
and everyone's got
no.
blue hair.
There are many people who have been alive long enough to know this. Hey, what color was Hela's hair?
Black.
Thor is actually the weird looking one.
The
Not
weird-looking
Loki.
one. I didn't say Loki. I just said like the one who just doesn't have like. Well, Freya and Odin both have. Well, I guess Odin just has white hair.
And
Freya's got blonde hair.
Yeah. No.
Yeah, she's got blonde hair. Like 90% sure that she's got blonde hair.
No, not Frog Thor.
Thor? Is it Thor?
Frog Thor is.
Frog. That's what it's called.
I mean, I
Thor's
guess her hair
great.
is kind of blonde. It's just very dark.
Well, yeah, because this whole movie has this weird, like, I don't know, man. This movie looks horrible.
I
It
don't.
looks so bad.
I don't
It looks.
think so.
I
know the
I hate it,
CGI
dude.
was a little wonky for a lot of it. Okay, the CGI when Odin's telling the story of the past is really weird, but I kind of love it because it's
Sure.
a story, and so
Sure.
it like being off can be fine. And then yeah, all of Asgard always looks kind of off. I love that there's actual color still. Disney hasn't ruined that yet. It's not all
Disney
gray.
didn't own them by this point.
What?
Disney didn't own them. by
Disney
this point.
owned them in 2009.
They weren't making them then, and I know the first one they actually produced was Avengers.
Right.
So
Yeah,
they didn't
Disney
have their
bought
hand
Marvel in
the pie.
2009.
Well, I'm telling you, they didn't have their hand in the pie here.
But yeah, so the color still exists. The CGI for Asgard though, because the CGI looks kind of normal everywhere except Asgard and then Jotunheim, but Jotunheim is supposed to feel weird anyways. And the CGI is not that bad, it's just really gray. It's like the rest of the
Yeah.
MCU.
Well, I'm saying it
no.
doesn't look great. I don't care about the CGI. I'm just saying, like, this is a gross movie to look at.
I
Like,
don't agree.
And New Mexico looks like piss.
Have you been to New Mexico?
No, I haven't. So
Well,
I
it
don't
does.
really know.
That's about right, actually. No, it's perfectly accurate.
It's just the movie doesn't. If I were to pull any like screen grab from this movie, I don't think there. I think 90% of them would be an ugly fucking shot.
I disagree. I think it's
this
really
movie-
pretty often.
I never saw it. I mean, the Bifrost maybe.
Okay,
like
you
the
need,
bridge.
but you're also watching on a piece of shit TV, so
So you watch on this monitor, which is 4K.
doesn't mean it's color accurate. That matters. Resolution doesn't do everything. Yes, Grayson, that is why I have a nearly $2,000 TV and a $1,200 monitor.
Just because you can't imagine the colors doesn't mean anything.
They need to be
okay?
perfectly accurate. I can't imagine what the creator wanted. I have to just see what the creator wanted. Okay? Fuck.
God, you must have sucked in English class.
No,
Why were the curtains blue?
they were blue.
Colorblind too, guys.
No,
No.
can't see them. No, again, won multiple awards for writing and normally was the best in my class in English. I think you forget
It was a joke.
I think Grayson forgets who the fuck he's talking to.
I think he forgets what a fucking joke is half the time.
No, you're just a dick all of the time, so sorry, I don't assume it's a joke.
No, that's true.
Yeah, I don't know. Oh god. So I looked up like screenshots just from Thor, and I'm seeing some from later movies, and Ragnarok's just pissing me the fuck off.
Because of how fucking bright it is. Like,
No, because of how muted all the colors are. So the beginning of Ragnarok, when he just finishes the Surtur fight and gets back to Asgard.
Yeah.
why is his cape so dull?
I don't know, man.
His red cape has been, at least in this movie and the preceding ones, is so vibrantly red. And then
oh my god, yeah.
But then for Ragnarok, it is like the darkest maroon possible that it looks almost brown. It's gross. Bring back the red cape.
I'm so okay with Thor at this point in MCU.
What?
I'm so okay with Thor in the MCU. I don't need any more Thor.
I need more Thor. I love Thor. I need infinite amounts of Thor.
I'll pass.
What do you mean? Why do you hate Thor?
I don't hate Thor. I think it's just like it's so whatever. I don't.
You know when I think Thor got to be his best? Infinity War.
But yeah, that's when he has the most aura.
It's the most aura, but it's also like still like you get a bit more of the like funnier Thor because he's like been around humans for longer and whatever. Like you get you know, not late stage but early stage Ragnarok Thor, like before he's just annoying. You get like the kind of funny, but he's like fully still serious and is actively like the straight man most of the time. But like calling Rocket Rabbit is still like so funny.
It's because you have we are jumping around Thor's history in the MCU,
yes.
But you have like funny Thor from Ragnarok, but now he's depressed because his whole fucking planet died. So you have that mix there. That's why it works so well, because that's what he should be at that, like in general. That's and like the
he's still serious, and you still like after watching this movie and like I don't know, after watching this, you like know it's building towards Avengers, and you after watching this movie can fully believe that right now Thor is the strongest of them all, and it's not really close. And Infinity War keeps that up. You still believe, oh, Thor's gonna beat everybody's ass. As you should believe that. With the characters that they've put in the movies so far, Thor should be the, oh, he's gonna fuck everybody's day up character. Mm-hmm. Like, that's why you have to keep Thor away in certain situations, because most of them wouldn't happen if Thor was there.
I got to thinking while watching Thor that, can you imagine, as a general audience member, if you're going to watch like a few movies per year and you had like the same actor show up, Coulson, like the guy who plays Coulson, I don't remember his name, and you didn't know anything about like the thing that connects these movies besides, oh, they're made by the same company, where would you think this was going?
Ooh. I mean, you would see like the connective tissue just because it does keep alluding to this group.
Sure.
But also that's constantly in post-credit scenes, and I don't know if that would have mattered yet.
But like if you're sitting here and you're like you don't watch post-credit scenes because this is like pre-major social media, so like you're like there's no you don't know about the post scene, so you're just like chilling watching the movie. This guy keeps showing up, he keeps talking about stuff, and you're like, oh, I saw the guy like last year when I was watching Iron Man 2. Huh. Cool.
He was also in Iron Man 1, and then he's at like no, he wasn't at the end of Captain America.
No, that was Fury. But like, can you imagine being like someone who doesn't like isn't super tapped into comics, and you're just like looking for a fun time, trying to figure out what the fuck is happening? Because a connected universe this big was never like done before. This was like the first of its kind. So it's like, can you imagine like trying to figure it out and piece it together?
Who the hell is this guy?
Because like no superhero movies were connected at that point in time. They were just kind of like their own
even though these are connected, they're still not. Like outside of Coulson.
It's a thin red line, yeah.
Right. There's Coulson, and then there's I think one reference to Tony Stark. And,
it's like, is this Stark's?
Right. And then in Iron Man, there's just, I'm going to New Mexico.
And like in Incredible Hulk, it's like there's a Stark Industries thing that shows up the corner of when the.
But it is, it's like, it is the definitive, we're like testing the waters of this idea, but it's like why I talked about James Gunn and the DCU. Whereas like Marvel had to start out like, ooh, we don't want to be too pushy with this. Where James Gunn knows like this can work. Let's just fucking go.
Yeah.
But it is wild going back and like there were very few threads. And if you didn't like know things, like I didn't. It's been a long time since I've watched this movie. We've talked about it. Like I didn't love Thor originally, so I just haven't watched it. Yeah. I probably will more now. I enjoyed this way more than I thought I would. A good time. But I also have like actively read more comics since then and just actively like Thor more, and this feels right to me.
Sure. Which
has been the other thing. The more Thor I read, the less I like Ragnarok, which is interesting to me.
It's so interesting because the Thor I've read, I don't read Odinson Thor. I've read Jane Foster Thor more than I read normal Thor.
Sure.
So like that's why I like when I watched Thor and Love and Thunder the first time, and I didn't understand why she died. Like I get it. I was upset about it because I was like, I want more Jane Foster. This is bullshit.
You might get more
when they hit the big red button, maybe. Yeah.
Yeah. Well. When they hit the bit, as if that's not coming up in like 2 years.
Well, we won't probably get a Thor until like 2029.
Oh, that's 3 years away.
They might jump right to Jane Foster, actually. Holy shit.
And that's also only like 3 years away, dog.
They don't have
2029. That's 3 years.
Dude, I know, but like I'm just realizing now that like Marvel is set up in such a way where you don't have to do the precursor stuff anymore.
Yeah.
Like, we were talking about this with the Batman.
Like, I think they're gonna do the DCU thing. They're gonna reset it and change a bunch of characters, but they're also just gonna throw them all together immediately, and everything's gonna be connected tissue immediately.
Well, we were talking about this with the Batman. You have to do like 5 movies to get the Red Hood.
Yeah.
If you want to do the Red Hood, you have to be deliberate about your direction with where you want to go.
Yep.
Marvel is at a point where they can just go, here's Jane Foster. Here's Miles Morales. You know who Peter Parker and what happened with him. You know what happened with Odinson. You like, go.
Yeah.
They don't have to do anything in the precursor of like, there was Odinson. Here's why
they can both just exist immediately, and it doesn't matter, and it's great.
Yep.
I was also just thinking about this. They might not do 5 movies to set up Red Hood. I know this is off topic, but you brought it up. It's your fault.
I know.
What?
The person responded with a capital H, capital yeah, to the question we were talking about before this.
Yeah. What if all the rewrites for the Batman, Brave and the Bold movie for the actual DCU is because they're changing the timeline and they're not actually going to do Damian?
I know they're not going to do Damian.
Well, you know, based on what it looks like, the timeline looks like, you know which Robin technically makes the most sense to be the Robin currently, right? And who would still fill almost the exact same role as Robin as Damian does.
If they're doing
we're getting Jason Todd Red Hood first, because Nightwing is going to already exist. I guarantee it. I'm calling it.
If we're going to go, Batman's around the same age as Superman, which is early 30s. Young 30s. That sounds stupid. Early 30s.
But we're not.
It's Tim Drake.
It's Tim. It's not, because that doesn't fit the same vibe that you're trying to fill.
Maybe that's here's my brain about it. Dick is Robin for 3 to 4 years. He leaves when he's about 17 to 19 years old. Like that's the timeline right there. Jason's Robin for maybe 2 years in my head.
No, Jason's Robin for like 6 months.
Yeah, it's an extremely short amount of time.
I still think you need to set it up a little bit more with. I love the idea that Jason was adopted not to be Robin and was just adopted immediately, and like so that there was some him, but that way there's some version of him and Dick Grayson like knowing each other pre that, and then Dick becomes Nightwing and Jason Todd's like, I'm Robin now, and then dies 6 months later, and that leads to the whole Bruce, I'm never gonna have another Robin, and going a little off the rails as Bruce
That's
does.
still the timeline, because like
Right. But I think it
early 30s.
I think my thing is, I think they kind of want to fill the same role as what a Damian Wayne would be.
It's 10
And
then.
Tim
Then
doesn't
10.
do anything like Damian Wayne.
Tim is the favorite child of Bruce Wayne over his own biological child.
Yes. But that
So you
doesn't
go
fit
with
the
the-
same role. Tim
Whatever.
Drake acts nothing like Damian Wayne.
No.
So how does that fit the same role?
It's his favorite kid.
But that has nothing to do with what we're talking about.
We're talking about Thor, dude.
I know. You brought up Red Hood and you expected me
I
not
know.
to go on a tangent?
Well, I was.
You
talking
expected
about,
me
like,
not to talk about my goat?
I was talking about the bit, like how Marvel can kind of just do whatever they want now. They don't have to do the
Yeah,
precursor
they can
shit
bring
anymore.
in the Red Hood.
That'd be hilarious if they did that, but no.
We get a Marvel DC crossover, and the only character that crosses over is Jason Todd.
Anyways, yeah, Thor. Man, people are gonna be so pissed in the middle of this fucking Thor episode. We talk about fucking Batman.
That's fine.
We've talked about 4 Batman movies in the past.
That's fine.
I don't know. Not
no,
Batman.
no. Do you think Thor does enough of a redemption arc in this movie to have earned the hammer back?
I don't think it was about redemption. It's about humility.
Okay, do you think Thor did enough growing in this movie?
Where? Yeah, he falls in love with a mortal girl. He's got too big of an like before he goes to the Earth. He's got too big of an ego to like even consider anyone that wasn't an immortal.
I
like
don't
he
think
is.
that's true. Big ego, yes. That I don't think that's true.
To fall in love with a mortal. Love and
No, 'cause-
banging are two different things.
No,
That's
because I
just-
think his ego was still there when he fell in love with Jane.
No, there was a different look in his eyes when he went to like what the fucking place they go to in the beginning of the movie to fucking start a war, and when he's on the rooftop talking to her about space.
But I don't think that's when he fell in love with her.
I honestly think that's the moment.
Interesting. That's fair. I love that
Have you
scene,
ever-
by the way.
It's a fantastic scene. Because I know you of all people know what it's like to info dump to someone, and that's like your way of showing your love and affection. I know you of all people understand that.
What's that supposed to mean? The fuck's that supposed to mean, huh?
But that is a fantastic scene. That is, it kind of feels like an Anakin Padme scene. I know Natalie Portman's in
But
both
less
those movies.
awkward.
Yes, because Thor was actually charismatic.
I was gonna say because Thor has some charisma. Anakin has. I think they both have the same like obsession. I just
Anakin
think.
min-maxed his, and he just left that charisma as his dump stat.
Well, I mean, he is a Jedi. It tracks. Most Jedi aren't Obi-Wan, where they max their charisma for no reason.
Yeah, the Jedi mind tricks are wisdom.
Obi-Wan just maxed his charisma for no reason. And that is why Anakin tried to kill Padme in the first place. Hey, man,
Anyways.
if Obi-Wan's charisma was lower, he wouldn't have been standing there in that fuck you stance.
You know what? It's not that scene about space and talking about that. It feels like the scene when they're in the field and Attack of the Clones talking about politics.
Yeah,
That's what it feels like.
yeah.
But it's just better because Chris Hemsworth and Thor are charismatic people. While Anakin,
I think Anakin could have been, but yeah, that's. I was
This is
gonna
not
say.
Revenge of the Sith, Anakin.
I was gonna say, don't hate on Hayden Christensen. Just hate on teenager Anakin.
Yeah.
Yeah, but like, no, I love that scene. I love the way he describes it because it is accurate. Like many of the things our ancestors would have called magic is just science. We've just mastered them now, which is why anything that we think is magic now, we'll probably figure out is just science later, because nothing's magic. Everything's explainable. Why is my nose getting so stuffy all of a sudden?
It's called allergies. It's a rough time of the season, man.
Apparently I'm allergic to Grayson.
No, you're allergic to Thor.
No,
He
I love
sheds.
Thor. So do I.
I know, but you gotta.
All right, settle down.
Hey, at least I wear a hat.
Settle down, Baldo.
I wear a hat.
Yeah, I don't know. Go ahead.
I was going to talk about the Destroyer. I think that's what it's called. I really hope that's what it's called. The iron suit at the end he fights.
Yeah.
One of the greatest designs of all time. That thing fucking rocks. I love that thing. Never comes back. It pisses me off that it never comes back. Because they definitely have more than one.
Well, it's very much pointed out that they don't.
What do you mean? How do you not have more than one?
Because the great hubris. I mean, they don't. Like, it is shown very explicitly that it's always the same one. And there is the one that guards the vault. Because Odin doesn't think they need more. Remember, the fear of Odin's existence.
It's so cool, though.
But you have to remember, Odin only needed the one because just the fear that Odin exists stops people from doing everything evil all the time. Thanos didn't do shit until the day Odin died, and then he's like, now I can do this. People forget how fucking awesome Odin is.
Yeah, but
also, the minute Thor gains the Odin Force, he's sick. Like, the idea of Odin made Thor cooler. That's it. That's what happens in Ragnarok. The idea of Odin makes Thor better. Odin is the badass. Like, just genuinely. Odin is that guy.
Yeah.
That too. When he's fighting the Destroyer.
Yeah.
They did make Thor dumber in Infinity War.
Why?
We get the same scene as him fighting through the gauntlet to Thanos.
Yeah.
With him and the Destroyer. Yeah. And what does he hit the Destroyer in?
The head.
Thor knew how to go for the head, but somehow forgot?
I think you forget the importance of that scene.
Which one?
Is that the Infinity War scene. Because it was revenge, not, objective. He wanted to show Thanos that he was better than him.
Yeah, good work. How'd that go? You showed him you were better, and then you lost.
And Thor was the last thing that he saw, and that's why he loses, because he was overzealous with revenge.
But Thanos already saw it was Thor. So the last thing he was going to see was Thor. It was already over. He already just win.
He wanted to be face to face.
Okay, so cut his head off. So cut his head off and then speak to him because the brain's still active for a few seconds. So you're fine.
The Avengers lost Infinity War not because of that. It's because Hawkeye wasn't there. We've been over this.
That's true. That is true.
They're 3-1 with Hawkeye.
Actually, I don't think that's true anymore. I have to become a Hawkeye hater.
They are 1-1. They're all 1 without him.
I don't know. I think I have to be a Hawkeye hater, though.
Why? He's in this movie.
Yeah, but Jeremy Renner.
I don't know what's going on with Jeremy Renner. I mean, he's a bad person in general, but...
I don't think he was known to be before this, but he is now.
Can we get someone who's really good at editing and just put Haley Steinfeld in all those roles? Don't AI it. Just someone that's really good at it.
Yeah. Hawkeye is in this movie. I kind of love the few lines he gets.
Sure.
Like, you want me to slow him down? No. You got to tell me what to do. I'm starting to root for this guy.
I don't know why, but I love Coulson's line right before where he's like, I want to see what happens.
Yeah.
Because he's really curious what, like, the guy who's running through all my guys, what the fuck is he about? can you do this? Well, I want to see how much
Like,
he does that.
part of me wishes he would have done it.
Yeah.
And then, like, part of me wishes he would have lifted it and it would have started to work and then, like, been like, oh, right, no. Just because I want to see then what the reaction is.
I think it would be cool if he was able to lift it, but it wouldn't have, like, activated any powers. Like, he was able to get the hammer out, just none of the things that he could do.
Yeah. It would have been interesting, man. I don't know. I
But wake up here now?
trying to think. What else did I like in this movie?
The movie, probably, because you're talking really highly of it.
I mean, I'm not going to go too crazy. I mean, go look at my Letterboxd.
Oh, God. You usually tell me not to look at your Letterboxd mid-episode.
I don't care. No, normally I tell you not to, and then you do it anyways. It's my way of telling you to.
Or not.
It gained a full star from me because I had it as a 2 before. I think it's much better than what I remember.
I have it as a 2.
Yeah, but we also all know now, especially after last week, how fucking dumb you are and how bad your opinions are.
Because you didn't want to listen to me last week. I lowered Hulk's rating.
Thank God. Still not low enough.
It's at a 3.
I'm shocked you lowered it that much.
And it's mostly nostalgia carrying that. I told you it was a fun movie and it's nostalgic to me for Hulk. Okay.
No, that's fair. I just thought you were going to leave it as a 5 because you're a psycho.
I am a psycho. I would do that for most movies, but I was like, when I was watching, I'm like, I see like the problems with it, but like
more apparent than like I think that's what it was. Is the problems are more apparent than you remembered.
Well, because there's some movies where like I'll watch it, I don't put the critics glasses on, and Hulk was one of those for a while.
Like the Star Wars prequels, for me at least. I can watch all the prequels without the critics glasses on.
You with New Hope, because you didn't remember New Hope being so like meh.
That's fair.
And then you watch it with the glasses on, you're like, ooh,
I don't like.
There's some problems here.
Yeah.
But that's what I did with Hulk. It's like there's nostalgia carrying that, but I put the critics glasses on. I'm like, okay, there's definitely problems with this movie.
Yeah. I think this movie, and maybe it's just coming off of how much I hated Hulk. Like that.
Sure.
Because I have not watched another movie or even a episode of television since we watched Hulk. Like this is the next thing I watched, and it's bad. Hulk was bad. This is pretty good, but it might be getting extra from that. And I just like the performances. I think Chris Hemsworth is awesome. I think Hiddleston was awesome. I think Sir Anthony Hopkins is great. I think obviously Natalie Portman is great.
Sure. So we haven't talked about this since I want to say, well, recording wise, we haven't talked about this since I think Captain Marvel. But I've been slowly ranking the movies.
Oh, I haven't.
Like I have a ranking that's been going like throughout the rewatch and what we've done on Dueling Fates. Nothing outside of Dueling Fates has been put on here. I redid it. Whatever we did on Dueling Fates is what I did.
So you did that as a list, I'm guessing?
Yeah.
I don't know how this works, so I'm gonna.
So I can
figure that out currently.
If you want
to. In a second, yeah.
Okay.
But yeah, okay. Oh, I think what have we watched?
Well, we've gone through Captain America.
Yep.
Captain Marvel.
How do you order them? Oh, I see.
You can order them afterwards.
Okay. Sorry. We're doing things mid-episode. No, I'm not apologizing to you. Fuck you. I'm apologizing to the crowd.
Well, we're working on it.
Iron Man.
Iron Man 2.
Hello?
Huh?
I typed Iron Man 2 and it wasn't popping up.
Oh.
Hulk.
Incredible Hulk. Make sure it's 2008.
Yeah. And Thor.
Thor.
That's all we've done so far.
No. We've done multiple other episodes.
Oh, you're right.
Brave New World. I put type in Captain America before that.
It worked finally. What else we do?
Fantastic Four.
The timing. Okay.
Black Panther.
True. I forget that that's not going to be part of this because we did it almost during this. Very odd.
Hawkeye, because that is part of we're not redoing it.
Right.
And then Thunderbolts.
True. And then you ordered them somehow?
Yeah, you when you go back into them, you can move them up and down.
Oh, you have to make it a ranked list, though. I see. I guess it doesn't matter unless they share the same ranking, though, huh?
I mean, yeah, I guess, but like, I like to order them, make sure that they're right.
Well, yeah, but like what I'm saying is like unless they're both 4.5 stars, it like you would know like obviously my 5-star movie is ahead of my 4.5-star movie. Like,
well, people can't see that until they go into your
right
list.
That's fair.
So if you just order them, people don't have to go looking through it. Or like geek rank his things out real quick.
Yeah, I think Grayson's gonna hate my ranking.
I don't think I will.
I know I ranked them the same. Do you remember when we were talking about Iron Man and Iron Man 2, which one I thought was better?
I think you said you liked Iron Man 2 a lot more than you remembered. So I'm going to go with you probably ranked that over the original Iron Man, which I think was a tad bit crazy.
Because I gave them the same, like, rating. I think they're the same, like, quality of movie. I just didn't remember which one I said I enjoyed more, which when it comes to the ranking the half-star movies, you got to put the one you enjoy more over the other one because what else are you going to base that off of? That's why Black Panther is above First Avenger.
That's fair. But like when I was putting these down in the list, I just added them to the list because I forgot to do them. Both those last two movies,
The list is made.
Like Thor and Incredible Hulk are like currently at the bottom of the MCU list.
That's crazy. Thor is tied with Captain Marvel and Captain America: Brave New World. I have
crazy.
Listed above both.
Well, I guess I like Captain Marvel more than you did.
Yeah, and I don't hate it. 3 out of 5. They're all 3 out of 5s. That's me saying I enjoyed more than average. There is one movie I liked less than average.
Yeah, that's Incredible Hulk.
Yeah. Like there's a big gap.
Has a failing grade right now to me is Thor because it's last on my list.
Why? Is it just because you think it's ugly to look at?
First of all, it's ugly to look at, yes. But there's also a ton more ugly movies in this fucking franchise. It's going to be great when we talk about those.
Yeah, like the Hulk. I mean, blame Universal for that, but it was the ugliest movie we've seen so far.
On top of that, I don't really care for many of the characters. Like, Loki's fun, but like I don't think he's got much depth besides I'm a younger brother who's trying to gain the love and affection from my father. This is a story I've heard 1,000 times.
He's a manipulative bastard.
I've read Shakespeare plenty.
That's
I don't
fair.
need to hear like, and Natalie Portman's fine in this movie. Like everyone's pretty okay in this movie, and that's the thing is when you are dealing with a film where it's trying to build towards something at the same time as build its own story. Because Shield in this movie are a lot more involved than the last few movies, besides maybe Iron Man 2. It slows down. It doesn't feel as great. I don't know. I just don't like this as much as the other movies. It's a 2 out of 5 for me. It's the only failing grade currently. And Geek is calculating. He's reading text messages.
I got a response to you calling Joseph Stalin hot, and you
can't see it on the episode. You had to wait. You could wait for that in the episode.
No, saying it during the episode's fine.
Oh,
Dude,
my God.
people heard you say this a month ago when I posted it on Twitter, okay?
It's actually like a week from now. 2 weeks from now.
This was not in 2 weeks.
We're not that far ahead, dude.
Yeah. Well, next week is Captain Marvel. Then Iron Man, then Iron Man 2, then the Hulk, then Thor. That is over a month.
Oh my God. But we back up? We back up, baby?
We were never that far behind. We were just 3 months ahead. Remember, we recorded Halloween in August.
That's right.
Like,
That's right.
it's not that we started falling behind. We were just so far ahead.
I guess it's because we recorded the first Avenger like 2 days before it came out because of the situation.
Yeah.
That was maybe that's why my brain's all fucked up.
Yes.
Like, we're right, we're gonna do this.
Yes.
No,
we're good.
Yeah, I was fine. Like it's below average, and I think it's okay. Not all movies are gonna be bangers. I think Thor might be the weakest franchise until we get to like the later installments, and even then, it's probably still there.
I still think The Dark World might fit. Like, again, based on what I thought before we started this rewatch, I feel like The Dark World's going to end up near Incredible Hulk. I'd love to be wrong. I'd love to sit down and watch that movie and be like, oh my God, I love this.
I do think, I think right after Avengers is going to be really rough because you also follow that up with like Iron Man 3, which I think is, after watching Iron Man 2, I'm like looking back at Iron Man 3 from what I remember. Woof.
And I always knew I liked Iron Man 3 less.
But like I always thought like it was Iron Man like up here and then 2 and 3. But now I'm like looking at like 2 is good. Like it's pretty good from what I remember. And then I'm like looking at 3 and I'm like, ooh, buddy, I don't know if you have any redeeming qualities from what I remember. So this will be fun.
Harley. That's the redeeming quality.
Yeah. Is it? I don't think so.
I don't know. I thought the kid was funny.
Anyways, we have to talk about Avengers next week, which I'm
you're scared about.
very scared about. I've been scared about it. And if here, I'll refresh you why I'm scared about it. The guy who directed it, not a good director. And I'm worried that it was all hype. Because woof.
No, because we get the party scene, right? Or is that Ultron?
That's Ultron, dude.
Fuck.
I think a lot of like what people remember about Avengers is a tribute to Ultron and Infinity War.
Maybe.
Like all like the characteristics and like dynamics of those movies.
I mean, there's definitely still some scenes that I think you know what? I'm going to save it.
And you know what's going to be more fantastic about this episode that we're going to watch for next week?
Oh, yeah, I guess it'll be in person.
In person.
When Grayson pisses me off, I get to throw stuff at him.
Yeah.
I can hit him with Mjolnir.
What if we have a visitor? That'd be fucking upsetting to them.
Probably not. They'd get it.
No.
Yeah. We're not recording this on Saturday.
It could be when Caleb's around. It was really funny.
It would be upsetting for Caleb. Caleb would be rooting for. Caleb would be the one to hand me the thing I hit you with. Let's be honest.
What's going on, everybody, and welcome back to the Dueling Pages podcast. Why are you laughing already?
That was just so quick and so aggressive.
Well, you gave me one, and there's no delay now because we're
I know.
right here.
I know.
It's crazy. You didn't think this was gonna happen.
I really hope you got slightly cut off.
That would be funny.
Like you were too quick?
It's still picking up something.
Well, yeah. Now the music's playing.
That makes sense. Okay, that makes sense.
It's the intro music.
I forgot about that. We do have an intro music. I can't hear it, so.
Yeah, never. Even now.
I never can hear it usually.
You want to? You have those on the wrong ears, but that's fine.
I mean, do I need to hear
on the left?
Do I need?
I can still hear you. They're open back.
I know. I'm aware, but like I don't hear it in the first place because we're recording.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He's here.
Yeah, it's crazy.
Hit him now, though.
Don't hit. Well, we might hit him.
I don't know. Galaxy kept telling me to.
Yeah.
Which was fun.
That is fun. But today we're talking about Avengers.
Yeah.
The first one. Just call it the Avengers.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Thoughts?
We're up now with phase 1. That's the point of the show is that we're
I'm asking you for your thought. Well, so, hey, dipshit.
Yeah.
Going into this movie.
Yeah, I was very scared.
Right.
Yeah.
So, yours are the thoughts that if anybody has actually been watching this show, yours are the ones people are curious about. Because I assumed it would be exactly the same, and I was right.
So, I letterboxed it, right?
Please.
It was at a 3.5 beforehand. It was 7. because I remember it being quite like meh, or like good, but like meh, and like the. It's still at 3, but I
I was
upped
gonna
it.
say I already don't remember what I did.
I
so.
upped it to 4 because it was better than I remember it being by a large margin.
Interesting. Well, but only by half a star.
Yeah, but like a 7 to an 8, I think is a big jump. It go from like good to great.
Did I not? I totally did do it. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, I also gave it a 3.5.
Why is mine at a 3? I'm not, you told me not to touch my phone.
No. And you gave it a 3.5.
I put it at a 4. I swear to God, I put it at a 4. I meant to put it at a 4 at least.
Okay, so what made you think it's better?
I don't know. I just remember it being better. Like
Well,
like
you remember it worse, apparently.
what do you mean?
You gave it a 3.5, and then you
No.
said you were worried about it, and then you now said it's better.
Yeah, it's
so
a
you
4.
don't remember it being better, you remember it being worse.
I remember it being worse, but it is better than what it was. I apologize. We're here in person. It's a lot different talking to you than over a fucking screen. Anyways, I mean, it's still a very simple story. It's an alien invasion story. It does a Phantom Menace bullshit. But the character moments in that first like 3/4 of the movie before we actually get to the invasion of New York is a lot better than what I remember it being. Their interactions are a lot more solid, and they feel a lot more connected. And what the fuck just happened? They feel a lot more interpersonal rather than just like estranged.
Sure. I think that's very interesting because I think most people more fondly remember the character moments and think everything else was bad. Or not
Sure.
bad, but like lesser. The character moments are all anyone ever remembers from this movie.
See, I just remember them being like Joss Whedon, like one-liners bullshit, you know?
Well, that's what most of them are.
Not really. They are really reduced to single like motifs in this movie, where you have your femme fatale, you have your smart ass, you have your
All of them are
golden
smart
boy.
ass.
Yeah, but like Tony Stark's movie,
Yeah.
your smart ass of smart asses. You have your soldier boy, you have the fish out of water. So they all boil down to a single character trait, which would not work after this movie. I think it works well for this first interaction with them all because you have so many dynamics at play. You have to boil it down to the simplest things, not to get overcomplicated.
Well, that, and I think I think that happens when you're in a new group or new environment. Like, most of these people don't know each other.
Yeah.
Except for, like, Clint and Nat. And then kind of Tony and Nat, but not really.
You can actually touch me now! You can actually touch me.
I know, I can
I don't
stab
like
you.
that. I forgot about that for a second.
Let me get some razor blades.
No.
Bro does not like how many weapons are always around.
It's terrifying.
I talked about how many weapons I
The
have.
fact that I know where most of them are is scary too. What the fuck?
I think the freakier part is all the ones that you don't know where they are.
Oh, there's more?
Oh, yeah. The bald guy has long hairs.
Yeah, I do.
It's crazy. How'd that happen? You don't shave well, apparently.
No,
Somehow
I don't.
you've missed the same spot consistently for like a year.
Yeah, you know where they came from.
Don't say it like that.
You do know where it came from. That's just the truth.
The amount of people who don't... the comments, I'm sure, will be funny.
What comments?
True, nobody watches this show.
Yeah.
There's nobody watching this right now.
You are not real.
This is a simulation. Actually, this is all a dream. Your family's asking you to wake up.
There's been
Wake
someone
up.
who actually was like sleeping and they wake up into that exact moment.
That would be so cool.
Anyways,
Fuck was I trying to say
we're talking
before I
about
get
well,
distracted?
the dynamics between them. There's
Oh.
like,
But yeah, so like it's kind of a thing that just happens when you're put in a new environment. You kind of narrow yourself down to one thing that you are, like, at least view yourself as good at or whatever. You project a specific thing of yourself
I guess so.
in like new situations. So that's kind of what everybody was doing.
I'm trying to think of how to protect myself.
I don't know.
That's why I'm like, I don't know.
No, well, apparently, I can't go based off what it was like meeting you, because apparently he was a little afraid because of what he did.
What'd I do?
The thing that you said you were afraid of when you got here.
Okay.
I don't know if I'm allowed to say it on the internet,
I don't know either.
so I can't elaborate further. But you straight up said you were a little afraid
Well,
about it, so
yeah.
you weren't projecting
Meeting in
the
person is
way you
like, but you met me
normally would.
beforehand.
Yeah, but you're stupid. That's what you project.
I don't think I project myself as stupid. I think I project myself as a freak.
Freaking stupid.
Got me there.
I did. That one. I don't know. We're starting with The Conjuring, apparently.
That was a long time ago, dude.
Well, apparently that's what my computer remembers.
That's crazy.
Okay. So, I don't know. But no, it is kind of all crappy one-liners. They're just funny.
Yeah.
They aged well, but they're all crappy one-liners.
It's been like this is like the
Roman,
one time.
like, Tony Stark only speaks in one-liners.
That's fair.
Even Steve Rogers mostly only speaks in one-liners.
Yeah.
Son? No. Which, every time I hear that, I'm stuck with the Critical Role clip from, that I've never seen. Where it's like, all right, what's your command? Don't. Just don't.
No, they like this movie is full of Whedonisms, as I like to call them, but they're much better than something like Justice League that we might watch at some point in time. Whatever.
No, I don't think so. I've never seen the Whedon version, and I really don't.
You've never seen the
No.
Really? Okay. It's not
I
good.
didn't care about any of the DC movies when they were coming out.
That's fair.
But I really didn't care to see a different director's edit of what somebody else shot. That's really
Sure.
dumb and bad.
Okay.
Like, I don't want to see your take on my vision at all.
Sure.
That's stupid.
That makes sense. Yeah.
Like, whether you like Snyder or not, I don't. But, like, still, the whole thing was his vision. It was his script. He shot it. I don't want to see...
Actually, we shot most of that movie again.
Except he didn't. They just changed the color grading. And
Fair. It's not good either way.
no.
But like they're better here. Everyone is a snarky little asshole, but to certain degrees. And like it works here. It's fine here. I don't know how it works in Age of Ultron. It's been a while since I watched that. I hope it's better, but from what I remember from Age of Ultron, it kind of stays the same because you have like all the moments between Pietro and Clint is like basically just one-liners back and forth.
I was going to say, Clint, for the majority of the movies, is always just reduced to one-liners.
And that's why no one liked him because he didn't have character.
Right. Like, nobody started to like him until Hawkeye.
Yeah.
And then Jeremy Renner ruined it.
He does that to most things.
He didn't ruin anything until, like, 2 weeks ago.
No. Yeah, he alleged to do things to his wife and himself.
What?
Jeremy Renner allegedly threatened to kill his wife and himself,
Oh.
like a while back.
You do that, like, weekly.
Yeah, but like, there's a difference between
No,
someone-
because you're just basing this off of what somebody said they heard him say that.
That's
so
why I
they
just said
assumed it was
allegedly.
Right,
The word
but all I'm
allegedly.
saying is you actively do that. So does that make you a piece of shit? Should
Well-
I kick you off this show?
Kill someone else and then themselves.
Yeah, you do that.
No, I don't.
He does.
I don't.
All right, I know who it is. No, I
No.
don't. I don't know where my phone is.
Jesus Christ.
He's not here.
Maybe he is.
No,
You never know.
I do.
Okay. Well,
He's not here.
we're not present currently. No.
And never near me.
Just look at the door. Have Caleb dressed up as Jesus walk through. Anyway.
Bro really wants to whitewash Jesus. That's crazy. That's
Nope,
crazy.
I can say that. From what when this movie came out, I remember this movie being in theaters for a fucking long time. Like it came out in May 4th or 5th. 4th, because I'm looking at the poster right now. And then it went on until basically the start of 2013. in my theater at least, it went on for a long fucking time. You looking for a theater one?
Yes.
I remember being like,
Hello?
it's like I remember. It's also not like in the top.
What is
7.
happening?
You're typing.
Well, yeah, I'm at a weird angle.
Do you want me to scoot over?
No. I want you to die. It was in
2
theaters
months.
for 2 months.
It's also the AIO review,
I know.
so like maybe don't. These are run times.
Right, but why is it just bring it? The fuck? None of these
I
are.
don't know.
Where is this supposed? Oh, no,
Tell how long they typically stay in theaters.
dude. Okay, can I?
Google's broken.
Very off topic. Has been for like 6 years. How is the company that exists just because they made a search engine so bad at running a search engine?
These AI.
They haven't for most of this time, you stupid fuck. I get. I think AI is worse than you do, I'm sure, but I don't care about it in this context.
Yeah.
When I say something's been bad for 6 years,
Yeah.
you can't say, well, it's been bad for 6 years because of the thing they started doing 3 months ago.
Yeah.
That's not how it
I
works.
know. I don't know, man.
Apparently you don't.
I don't know how Google works in
I
the first
know
place.
you don't know how anything works.
No, I don't. That's what I'm saying. I don't know how it works.
We'll sit there and watch this fucking movie, and
Oh
he'll
my
just
God.
make things up.
No, one thing I said, like that, he just stole the cards and then he put blood on them, and you're like, no, he didn't.
Yeah. No, I still don't think he did.
That's
You're saying, okay, now you're saying, well, that's what he said. So,
Maria said that.
okay,
I trust her more than Fury when he talks.
but again, Fury is the one who confirms it, which again
Yeah.
means you're trusting a liar. He's an unreliable narrator.
It's true.
What if he's just lying to Maria too?
I doubt that.
He lies to everybody all the time. That's what Nick
Well, yeah.
Fury does.
But like, I don't think he is.
The J stands for liar.
And I'm the dumb one.
Yeah, you never heard of a silent J?
You warming it? No, that J just makes a different sound. Trying to think of things that have a
Bro
silent
doesn't know
J.
about the silent J.
I'm trying to think of words that have silent J's.
I don't know if I know any.
Banana.
I'm trying things up. Did you just say banana?
Yeah.
Yes.
Throw J in there somewhere. That word doesn't make sense in the first place. It's just B-A-N-A-N.
How do you get it wrong? There's a whole song. Do you not think of the song every time you think of that word?
No, I actually learned how to spell banana by myself.
That's dumb. That's why you spelled it wrong.
Well, because I don't. I shut.
Because you learned. You taught yourself. We see how that's going.
Yeah. I teach myself a lot of things. Tell
That's why
myself a
you
lot
get
to
them
learn.
wrong all the time.
Well. No.
Yeah.
No, I don't.
Yeah.
So I remember the Coulson's cards were not with him when he died.
No, you don't.
I did.
No.
I called that out the moment it happened in the movie.
Yeah, and you got literally 100% of the rest of the movie wrong.
Maybe. Well, that's why you got up in the rating.
Is because he would say something, and I'd be like, "That's not at all what happened."
Yeah.
And then he'd go, "Oh,"
It happened in my brain.
or like, he got the entirety of the Thor movie wrong, which we watched like a week ago.
Yeah, but that was a week ago. In that time period, what have I done in that time period?
Literally nothing.
I drove 16 hours straight.
That doesn't make your memory worse.
Yes, it does.
Did you get a concussion?
No, but things take precedence, just, in order.
Do you only have like half a gigabyte of memory in there?
Of active memory, yes. If I'm going to search for it, it's going to take a little bit of time.
And you'll still get it wrong.
Probably. Why do you think
But that's just because he's stupid.
Why do you think I rewatch movies so
I
often?
really do want to get like a scan of your brain and see if it's just smooth. Because there can't be any credits.
I have an X-ray in my brain.
You should send it to me. I want to do.
It was
some
like
research.
13 years ago, but like
Oh well, I feel like his brain gets smoother by the day.
no.
Are you like in there with an iron trying to get all the wrinkles out?
I wish, dude. It might help my headaches.
No,
Yeah. I think that's how it works.
no. Of course you think that's how that works, because
Yeah.
you're wrong and stupid at all times.
No, never. Never can be. Never will be. Did you hit the O to move to this next page?
I clicked 2.
I think you hit the O. I thought that was...
But also, I'm pretty sure that also works.
That's fucking crazy, dude.
Are you stupid?
I never knew that. I never knew that.
Shocker. What do you know?
This movie's good. What's your thoughts about it?
Congrats.
You haven't talked about how you feel about the movie.
Yeah, I feel the same as I have forever. It's fine.
It's fine?
Like, it's a good introduction to the Avengers, but as you said, it's kind of, I don't know. I think while the one-liners are good, I think there's, like, no depth to basically anyone.
Sure.
I think all of the depth that I see in this movie isn't because it's in this movie.
Sure.
It is because it gets expanded way later.
Yeah.
And I can't, at least I'm trying not to look at it through the lens of, oh, well, now it's so much better.
Yeah.
It's, in 2012, like him and Tony, the like, you're not the guy to lay down on a wire and let the other guy crawl over you, and everything special about you came out of a bottle.
Yeah.
In that moment, in 2012, those are just like, oh, damn lines.
Yeah.
There's a lot more meaning now,
Sure.
but that doesn't, like, I don't want to view this movie from that frame of mind.
That's fair.
And so, like, it didn't go up, and it stayed exactly the same
Yeah,
for me.
so.
I don't think, like, I think it's good. I think it's a fun time to watch.
Sure.
Weirdly, I don't like Thor as much in this as I did in his movie.
Really?
Yeah.
I thought it
I
was
don't
kind
think-
of the same.
Well, kind of. But the Shakespearean writing for him,
Yeah.
whoever wrote this movie didn't do it right, and it's wrong most of the time, and it pisses me off.
Fair.
Like, I get that maybe not that many people understand it well, so it doesn't matter, but it does, because when you just do it wrong, it just sounds bad.
Yeah.
And I wonder if that's what's going to happen in the Dark World, and that's why everybody hates it so much, is you get this version of Thor for an entire movie.
That would make sense, yeah.
Yeah, because the first one's not as bad as you remember. The second one might be, and it's because maybe the writing errs more towards whatever the fuck Whedon did. Because that's bad.
Whedon.
I do love the Hulk in this movie, though.
The Hulk or Bruce Banner?
Well, yeah, both.
Okay.
This version of Hulk feels like Hulk.
Okay.
He doesn't get bitched constantly.
I mean, he gets bitched by Thor,
Not really.
but also it's Thor.
I was going to say, but also not really. Like, he's
I mean, he gets his lick back, but, you know.
Sure, but like, let's think about it this way. If the Abomination popped up in front of Thor,
Yeah.
Thor's dog walking him.
Sure.
Thor didn't nearly kill the Hulk, and the Abomination did.
Yeah.
Like, that movie is bad and really like hurts Hulk's reputation. Whereas, like, in this movie, Hulk just, like, keeps tanking everything.
He tanks
And-
a fuck ton of, like, we made the more joke because of the
Yeah,
stuff.
he's got an entire army just blasting him. And he's just there like, I can't see now. Not that this hurts, I just can't see them anymore.
Where'd they go?
Everything's blue.
Oh.
And, like, that's, like, yeah, him and Thor fight, and Thor doesn't win, because what actually happens is they fight for a bit, and then Hulk gets mad because a jet keeps shooting him.
Yeah.
Thor didn't win, technically. He would have, but he didn't. And then the Hulk just left.
Well, I think if Thor would have won, everyone in the helicarrier would have been dead.
Maybe. But, like, this version of the Hulk felt like the Hulk.
Yeah.
And there's a reason there are a few idiots on the internet who post the picture of Edward Norton's Hulk and are like, I want this Hulk back.
Sure.
Most of the time, it's the picture of him punching the fucking whale.
Yeah.
And people saying, I want this Hulk back.
Yeah, I don't like the new Hulk stuff, but again, I'd love to be corrected when we go rewatch it. But like,
Yeah.
this Hulk is like what I prefer to have. A little more savagery, I think, would be
Yes.
because he feels controlled for a majority of this movie.
Yeah.
Obviously has to be for the end of like the movie, but like even when he's like fighting the helicarrier, it feels like he's not trying to rip everything down.
Well, that's the point. Banner's always there.
Yeah.
Like he doesn't have control, but he can like
Aim it.
try to aim it.
Yeah.
And I have to say try because I think if Banner had enough control to aim it, he wouldn't have been chasing Black Widow.
Yeah.
But that's why he eventually is like, I'm gonna go over here, and then I think we'll see as we watch more. I think the true best version of the Hulk in the MCU is in Ragnarok.
Really?
Yeah, because he actually feels like Savage Hulk.
It's been a while since I watched
To a
Ragnarok,
degree.
so
I know he's still, for whatever reason, he can talk way more, and that's odd.
Well,
but it's also the Hulk's been in control for years.
That's why,
so, like,
yeah.
okay, I'm cool with that.
And even then, he talks in this movie a little bit.
Like I said, he talks more, though. Like,
Yeah.
full sentences.
They're like 5-year-old sentences, but sentences.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, in this movie, he says, like, words, like individual words.
Yeah. No, I get you.
And then Tony screams, help. So we had the captions on while watching this movie, and when Tony's clearing the one rotor and gets like lodged under it and is getting broken, apparently he screams help, and I've never heard that before. It just, you can kind of hear it when it pops up and you see it, and then it's like help.
It's like when when you listen to a song and now you have the lyrics from it, you're like, oh, that's what that means.
Oh, that's what that word was. I've been saying the wrong thing for a decade.
Yeah. You like the Hulk in this movie, which makes sense. It's an improvement over the Incredible Hulk's portrayal of the Hulk.
I think the bigger thing is, what is bro's name? Ruffalo.
Yeah.
He's a better actor.
We talked about this when we were watching. He's tense throughout the whole movie before we even know that like his whole thing is I have to be angry all the time.
Yeah.
He's tense throughout. And
Constantly.
like he's shying away from Tony all the time. He doesn't want to like be touched until he gets poked, and he's still in control. But like he's always fucking tense.
Yeah, as he said, if I wasn't comfortable around pointy objects, I wouldn't be here.
Fair. But I really like Widow in this movie. I was surprised because I remember her just being eye candy in this movie, which Whedon typically does. But she's given like the most depth out of a zero depth pool, but like she's given the most depth because again we haven't had much interaction with her besides Iron Man 2. We don't know much about her in the background, but with her interactions with every single Avenger, because I think she's the only person who talks to every single Avenger, you get more and more of her, which makes me really pissed off we didn't get a fucking trilogy.
Yeah, because like you get, even if it's not just from her talking to people, you get. I love the scene with her and Loki.
Yeah.
Her outwitting Loki is great.
Yeah, fantastic.
But then, like, immediately after she's getting chased by the Hulk, the, like, sitting there completely terrified into the, I have to go to work.
Yeah. Just lock in, you know.
Like,
we see that even in her first scene when she's, like, in the interrogation scene with the Russian dudes, and she's, like, acting completely scared, and, like, she's at, like...
And then she gets on the phone with Coulson. She's like, I got him.
He's giving me everything.
This fucking idiot's giving me everything. He's a moron. I got him. I cooked him.
But I remember Widow getting fucking nothing in this movie, but like watching this again because I haven't watched this in fucking forever.
I was gonna say, were you just a piece of shit forever ago?
I mean, this is 2012. I was 10. Yeah, I wasn't as old as you were. And then last time I watched this probably before Age of Ultron, maybe I think, which I was 13. So yeah, probably it was probably like Scarlett Johansson's hot.
Like, yeah. I was gonna say, was it you remember it that way, or were you just like,
Well, then I look at other like weird stuff like Justice League where he objectifies Wonder Woman over and over again, and so it might be some of that coming into like my memory of this.
Gotcha.
But like that's what I straight remember. But she's getting a lot more depth than most characters in the movie.
Yeah.
Much more than Hawkeye.
I was gonna say Hawkeye gets nothing.
He gets. I was brainwashed.
Except for I'm brainwashed, and then not remembering that his best friend was.
To the
so like it
worst
just makes
person.
him a piece of shit. It's like, oh, your best friend. You know she was brainwashed, but you forgot. Like that's a crazy thing to forget.
It is.
And then like everything else is like a one-liner.
Mm-hmm.
and most of the time not even a good one. Like, for Tony, even though it's all one-liners, every one of them is fucking hilarious.
It makes sense for him, yeah.
Better clench up, Legolas. Or, make a move, Reindeer Games. That's a good one.
Yeah, do you like horny Loki or non-horny Loki? I like both designs. I think the horns are awesome, though.
They're interesting. Most of the time, I think I just don't really like masks.
Yeah.
In general, it's like I want to see the emotion on a character's face more. But that also means I like Robert Pattinson's Batman.
Yeah.
When you could show the emotion even though you're completely
Sure.
yeah, that's cool, but it's like I still prefer to. That's why I love Iron Man, because they cut to just his face in the suit, and it's like, yes, I like this.
One thing I find in this movie with Loki is he's still a very different character from Thor Loki, and I feel a little bit of that is the Mind Stone, which we don't know is the Mind Stone. They probably didn't know it was the Mind Stone at this point. But the scepter feels like it's corrupting him slowly because
He's so much different.
Yeah.
And we never see anything in between. Going into this movie, if you watched Thor, you just think he's dead.
Yeah. Well, and then they showed that Loki's alive, but yeah. And credit scene.
Oh. I don't know if I watched it.
No, but I remember us talking
my
about
bad.
it. Yeah. He's looking at a reflection or something.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
So say, I don't remember watching it. I apparently have just never seen that one. That's not a thing. So it's like he just showed up in this one, and it's like, where did he come from?
Well, yeah, and even in this movie, they kind of touch on I thought you were dead. They don't explain it.
Right.
Because
which I hate.
They don't explain a lot of things.
They don't ever explain that though.
In a 2.5-hour movie, you think they explain.
I know we get the drop later that you kind of get it from this movie. Thanos planned everything. How did Thanos get Loki? What? Was Thanos just 12 feet from Asgard and we didn't know?
Maybe power corruption. I don't know. Loki fell into the void and then to Thor, so maybe he just found him floating.
I get maybe, but also, okay, new question. We know Thor could survive space, but only for a while.
Yeah.
Could Loki? Because he's not Asgardian.
He's Frost Giants should be able to, right?
I don't know. Can they? We've never seen a Frost Giant thrown into space.
All right, we need MythBusters for the MCU.
Yeah, we need better What If episodes.
True.
Can
Can Frost Giants survive?
I hate that. Okay, weird rant because we're not gonna watch What If, are we?
No, we're not because it's MCU adjacent.
Right. So What If? Why did they try to make it 3 seasons of a show where all of the stories tie together? Because that's stupid.
It's dumb.
If you want 2 or 3 episodes to tie together because you need to tell a longer story, fine.
Yeah.
But I don't need the overall thing to tell one story.
No.
Just give me. It's why I no longer want them to do a Star Wars What If. I do, but I don't. Because stop. I don't want a whole thing.
Yeah.
I want one episode where I see this story contained. Or 2 episodes, or 3, I don't care.
Yeah.
But little individual stories for so long. Because that's dumb.
Yeah, I get you. That's been my main complaint with What If is that they have so many things they could have touched on, but they wanted to do this one long story.
They touch on none of them to give us some other bullshit.
Yeah, it's I wanted where if the other half was snapped.
Yeah.
Which would have been fucking bonkers of an episode. It would have been expensive as fuck, but if you make that into an hour and a half long episode, I think people would go fucking bonkers over it.
Could the other half win?
Or figure out time travel.
Right. Shuri was snapped, right?
No. I think she was alive. She might have been snapped. I don't remember.
I don't remember either. Apparently, I'm never figuring out how long it was in theaters, so.
No.
What if Shuri blipped? Fuck off with the AI overview.
I know that T'Challa was.
Yeah. I'm wondering if yes.
Okay.
She was. So, yes. The other half could have figured it out. Remember, she's smarter than Tony.
That's fair. But, and then when I always hear people Star Wars fans be we want a What If. I'm like, did you see what they did with the other ones?
It's I do want a What If. I want a What If, but let me run it. Genuinely, I think...
Let Whitwer and Filoni go to work.
I was going to say, genuinely, I think literally any studio should hire me to, maybe not actually be the one to make it, but let me play the Feige, Dave Filoni role of No, that's stupid. You're wrong, and I hate you. Because, like, every time I share my opinions on things, everyone agrees because I'm right.
Yeah.
Because I'm a nerd who gives a shit.
Sometimes.
And I kind of know what people will enjoy.
Do you?
Yeah.
Do you?
Yeah.
You think the Vikings win the Super Bowl would be something that everyone would enjoy?
Everyone
wouldn't.
except Bears fans.
I wouldn't.
But I don't
Or
give a fuck
Packers
about
fans, or Lions fans, or
And I hope they're
Saints
all depressed
fans,
for the
or
rest
Eagles
of their lives.
fans,
I don't care.
or
Again, I said what I said. I hope they're all depressed forever. I hope the Saints fans lose their football team.
Jesus Christ.
I mean, outside of the cheating things, you do know what their owners did, right?
I'm aware. Yes.
Yeah.
The owner should lose the team, not the fans losing the team.
No, that city should lose the team.
Jesus. They are Saints.
No.
No, they're not.
Literally, no.
Quite the opposite.
But, yeah. That was very off topic.
Yeah.
I saw a deleted scene from when the Hulk's talking to that guy after when Banner's talking to the guy after Hulk crashes through the building. I saw the other half of that scene that's deleted.
I never have.
It's so good and pisses me. It's like the is it a diner, cafe, whatever.
Yeah.
The scene with Ashley Johnson and Kat. It's like it adds so much to this story, and you cut it for no reason.
Yeah.
And then the Ashley Johnson one makes no sense, because cutting that and leaving everything else you left makes no fucking sense.
Well, they have this scene where they purposely focus on his cowl getting pulled off while she's getting saved by him. Like it's.
But
supposed
she's
to mean
never
something.
seen him before.
Yeah, it's like everyone's supposed to know who Captain America is. in the first place.
Everyone knows who Captain America is, kind of. Unless the point is, like, she's never really heard of Captain America, which would be
Odd.
which is odd in this universe, at least to me.
Yeah.
But, like, the context there doesn't matter. Like, why didn't you just cut all of those scenes?
Yeah.
I hate it.
Like Ashley Johnson could have had that one last like scene of her like being like, "The Avenger saved me," and then like that'd been fine because she could have been a normal person in the crowd.
But, like, previous to that, it kept focusing on her.
Yeah.
And the scene where Cap gets his cowl removed, thank the gods. That cowl sucks.
It did. Like
The suit's not that
I
bad.
would say, it ruins the whole entire suit though.
And I don't even think it's the whole cowl, but whatever. They did the smart thing. They didn't make it stiff like Bale's Batman. But, like, using just pure spandex made it too compressed, and it makes him look so bad.
No, it doesn't look good at all. But most of the designs in this movie look fairly well. I mean, we talked about it a little bit while we were watching the movie. Thor's design, while the wig is not very great, is better than I think the original one because he had the scales in the original, didn't he?
Well,
now
he
he's got
has-
just the guns out.
No, but he has the scales again at the end of the movie.
Does he? Can you just remove the scales?
I think he does. I think they. Well, yeah. Well, Odin did randomly, but like he also removes the cape at multiple points.
Yeah. Do you think Cape has
Like,
scales?
does it take the arm scales with him? Like, because that's not the suit. I do love the Love and Thunder suit, but
I know you do.
all right, shut up. Where the hell?
We just stepped into Avengers 1.
Well, you'd think just saying Avengers would be enough.
Because it more
Like here he is on top of the thing. He has the scales.
I guess I didn't never
Yeah, the
thought
entire final fight he does, but earlier he doesn't. Does he switch his suit?
No, it's the same suit. Because like even like
did
the
they
argument
go?
in the helicarrier.
But like, yeah, I don't know where his cape goes in the middle of the thing, because like it's pretending it's there, but it's not.
Yeah. I mean I like this too. The wig's not great, but like
Definitely. Which one is this?
that's Dark World.
Is it okay?
Yeah.
Better in Dark World.
The wig, yeah.
Yeah.
I was gonna say the suit's very desaturated. This one has that nice silver like contrast with the blue, and it looks really nice. And I mean, there's a lot of lines in it that probably are unnecessary, but it looks really nice.
I was gonna say that's just Marvel,
Yeah.
but yeah, like I don't know. They add the arm things for no reason. Maybe it's just because actual battle. Because maybe, but no, he showed up to get Loki.
Yeah. But I guess he wasn't.
Oh, his
but-
gauntlets fully change.
Huh. That's
Does the suit?
odd.
Okay, the suit.
He didn't get a suit change.
No,
It's
but
just
the
guns
arms.
and the arms. That's odd. I've never clocked that before. That he.
I noticed it when we were watching the final fight. I was like, he's got the things again, but why?
I mean, it makes sense if you're going to war why he need those, but like, why didn't he have them on before? Like,
But like,
is it
also,
uncomfortable?
all of it looks so much worse at the end of the movie. His whole suit looks worse. And
I mean, that screenshot doesn't look great.
is it just the arms that
But like the
make
force,
it bad?
the battle, I guess if that's what you call it. He looks great, but also his arms.
But yeah,
Out.
like, see, it looks like he's got a cape on, but there's no cape.
I have no idea. That's one sexy man.
God, his wig does suck, though.
Yeah.
Jesus Christ.
And then like
Can he not grow his hair out?
he can, just not that long in that short amount of time. He's got other movies to do.
So
He
do
keeps it
other
short.
movies with your hair long.
He can't really.
Yes, he can. No
you-
role he's been in
do you remember
other
the-
than Thor has his hair mattered.
Do you remember the Mission Impossible thing where like the mustache was a whole thing for Justice League? The whole like CGI bullshit.
That one's crazy because it does
yeah.
not take that
Well,
long to grow a
That's
mustache.
fair. But this hair takes a lot longer to do.
Right. But my
He's also
point,
not blonde.
my
He's
point
a
is
brunette.
dye his hair. Like, that's not hard. My point is other roles don't have a certain hairstyle
Yeah.
that you need most of the time.
Sure.
And none of the roles he did.
I don't remember he did back then. He did Cabin in the Woods. He,
Could have had long hair.
I guess.
That
so.
would not change anything. He could have had long blonde hair and it would not change anything other than people would go, oh, hey, it's Thor.
I think that's the problem. I think he didn't want to be viewed as Thor the entire time. I think he wanted to, also be an actor.
So make your performance different enough that people won't just think of Thor.
Well, it's kind of hard.
Be
when you
a
have-
better actor.
Yeah. Bro,
It's that simple. Literally, genuinely, skill issue.
it's so funny that Captain America's design, especially with the cowl, is so bad in comparison with you have the Thor design looks great, the Hulk design's great, the Black Widow with the shield on like the shield logos on the side, but she still has the Widow symbol.
Yeah.
It's a nice little touch. It's simple.
Hawkeye sucks though. Caps is meh.
Yeah.
Like the cowl's bad, but like the minute the cowl's gone, the suit's
Oh
great.
yeah, it's fantastic. It's just that cowl sucks
And
dick.
I
Do you not like?
is it the Mark
I'm-
7?
It's the Mark 7 at the end.
Like it's fine.
It gets a circle back.
On the suit, yes, but
Yeah. Well, it's still a circle. It just has a triangle.
but
I'm so that's.
did the first one have the circle? Is this what?
Then the
that's
first
when he
suit had the
shows up.
triangle. And they got wrecked on when he got help. So he went to get
Are
a
you
new suit.
sure?
Yeah.
Now I don't remember. Apparently, I wasn't paying attention to the shape on his chest.
Neither was I.
Oh yeah,
Because I know he had a triangle.
that's worse. I like this first
but
suit
now
more.
that one had a circle when we looked at it before. What the fuck? Someone's doctoring these photos.
Probably. And this one has a circle.
That is so odd.
Does it change throughout the movie and nobody noticed?
I think it changes throughout the movie, but I think it's a suit change.
But yeah, I'm trying to think. Yeah, Hawkeye sucks.
It's like this maroonish purple, not even like a good purple.
And it's, I don't know, it just sucks. All of it sucks. Like, if you don't want to give him, like, the masks or anything stupid, fine. But, like, just
They didn't
try.
find him in the Hawkeye show.
I was going to say, just try a little.
Yeah,
Don't be afraid of the color purple.
that's her.
I don't know.
The
Which
related search in the middle. Why are there so many zeros?
I don't know.
That's crazy.
Oh, there you go. Vibranium suit.
Yeah, he'd never be able to do that.
Oh, and it, with all the Infinity Stones.
Oh, so it's fan
And a
fiction.
shield.
It's fan fiction.
Yes. It's a YouTube video.
Oh. That's stupid.
Dumbass.
Well, you ever seen that like what if like photo of Hela with like the Infinity Stones, Captain America's shield, and bullshit? Okay. It's fanfiction's final boss. That's my joke with it.
No, I think fanfiction's final boss is in the What If show, though. And it's just Infinity Ultron.
True.
Or no, Infinity Killmonger when he's wearing Ultron. There's a whole
remember.
thing. What If is a show,
It is a show of all time, and it's one of my least favorite things to ever watch.
which is crazy because there were parts of it I loved.
There's like an episode or two I really enjoy,
Yeah.
but when you
I
make
only
it,
watched the first season.
I'm saying there's an episode or two of those I enjoyed. The rest of it, not so much.
Yeah.
How do you like the Chitauri?
There you go.
Yeah, I got it eventually.
Much like Loki, I think this movie does a horrible job with establishing its villains.
Sure.
Like, Loki's interesting because of the Mind Stone. The Scepter.
Yeah,
We don't know it's the Mind Stone yet.
I don't think they did.
Like, Loki's interesting with the Scepter.
Yeah,
The minute that's removed, Loki's getting bitched by everybody. Like,
sense.
he's getting outsmarted or outwitted by Black Widow.
yeah,
And he's just getting bitched in every fight.
yeah.
Which, fine. And then the Chitauri also never feel like a real threat.
Sure.
Like, yes,
The
there's an
whales.
overwhelming number of them. Dog, the whales get one-shotted by everybody. Iron
true.
Man one-shots a whale. Thor one-shots like 4 of them at once. Like, we watch the lightning bolt hit the one, and we watch 3 others crash into it and get sent back up. We watch Hulk just one-punch one, like he's One-Punch Man. Like,
You make an anime reference is crazy.
it happens a lot more than you think.
Probably, I probably just have got it.
I just am referencing the bare minimum. Like, I'm scratching the surface with my references. The amount of One Piece jokes I make while never seeing anything One Piece related is funny.
Well, that's the thing. I don't watch One Piece.
That's fair.
I know somewhat of some things, but that's about it.
But yeah, no, like,
I like the whale's design though. The whale looks cool as fuck.
yeah. But yeah, the Chitauri never feel like a real threat other than there's a lot of them. But it's all... I looked over at what's happening.
And
it's
thighs.
just thigh.
Real.
What? Okay.
If I say lives.
I'm not gonna say that. We're gonna keep moving on. But like, it never at any moment feels like the Avengers could lose.
Well, it feels like they're gonna lose because of the nuke.
But even then, immediately Tony's like, I have a plan.
Well, yeah.
Like, and so the only danger you ever, or the only like sense of anything you feel, is after the nuke goes off, and you're like, oh, Tony might be dead.
What?
And you immediately like, and that is if you only look at it from the movie perspective.
Sure.
Because the minute you think about it for a second, it's
It's
like,
like-
oh, he's obviously not.
He's just
not.
knocked out because he's the G-force and the change
Right.
in atmosphere.
And it's
would
like,
be
oh, he's
yeah.
obviously not. He's Iron Man. Like, he's not going anywhere. Well, I mean, like, when they show the nuke explode, it gives you a second of like, oh, he's dead.
Yeah.
And then it immediately, they don't let that build at all because it immediately cuts back to him watching it happen
Yeah.
and falling. And it's like, that kind of sucks.
Yeah.
Like, leave the suspense there for a second. Make it feel like you might have lost something.
Yeah.
But, like, outside of Coulson, nobody important dies.
That's a big complaint I had when I was growing up and watching these movies. That there was no consequences to anything that happened in these movies. And like here, like Iron Man dying would have been like, I know we didn't get the third movie at this point in time, but Iron Man dying at this point in time would have been a giant shock to the audience. But also, it makes sense for his character at this point because Iron Man 3 doesn't really capitalize, from my memory, capitalize on any of his character development outside of giving him an anxiety disorder after New York. But like, I don't think anything after that really pushes Tony's character arc forward. I think his arc is kind of finished by Avengers.
Kind of, yeah. And, like, there's stuff later that finally starts to, like, Civil War re-picks it up.
Yeah.
But, like, that's a long
That's
time.
4 years of Tony kind of just...
That's a whole other Avengers movie and another movie of his own and more appearances and other things. And it's like, why is he here? And then Civil War happened and you're like, I guess.
It's
Now
like,
this makes sense.
Tony's a
but also
again.
it's like, he's stupid now?
I don't...
The guy who hates the government wants to trust the guy. Like, immediately Civil War doesn't make sense.
I haven't
Like,
watched Civil War since like 2019, probably.
No, there's a reason why I genuinely say if you're Team Iron Man, you're stupid. The only reason people I think are actually Team Iron Man is they think that means at the end of the movie. And that's not when it starts. It literally, the teams are created because Tony Stark wants to hand over all of his tech to the government.
Yeah.
I'm sorry. Who killed Tony Stark? Like, honestly, you know what Secret Invasion should have done? It
Like
shouldn't
Tony
have had
Stark.
Rhodey in the pot. It should have been Tony. That would have made more sense.
Okay.
Because then it's, oh, that's why he trusted the government. Because Tony would never.
I was Team Iron Man because they have Black Panther and Spider-Man. That's it. That was because the team was not because of ideology that was
Well,
presented.
that's because he manipulated a child, and then
I like Spider-Man, and I think Black Panther's cool. That was the only
right,
reason.
he manipulated a child, and then again, Black Panther also just got manipulated.
True.
Because at the end of the movie, he realizes he's wrong and stupid.
Yeah.
And yeah, God, I'm so ready to talk about Civil War.
We have 4 years, and I
Yeah,
Don't
at
know how
least
many
a
movies.
movie in between.
trying to think how many movies we have in between.
We're not doing that.
6?
Stop. But like,
7? You're not the move.
yeah, don't move. I will not hit you, I promise. Unless I actually mean to.
Yeah, but
But-
I think you're only gonna hit me if I actually do something
Yeah,
stupid.
no.
Not be
When
stupid.
I'm doing that, it is genuinely a don't move, I won't hit you. I promise. It's when you move that things happen. What a show.
When you're moving around.
What a show this is.
It's fantastic. We get to the Avengers.
Yeah.
I think I put it second. I'm probably gonna move it down, but like, I don't think it's that good. I think
Well,
it's a lot of fun, man.
I don't have my letterbox.
I'm grabbing my phone just for Letterboxd.
No.
Just for Letterboxd.
No.
Just for Letterboxd.
No.
Just for Letterboxd. Is that see that 4? What the fuck?
No.
I think I'm gonna drop it below. I want to see Black Panther. I
Well,
think.
now I need to. How do I edit my list? Teach me how to edit or delete. Nice.
Well, there's a delete button.
Ah.
Do you see the delete button?
The Avengers.
And it's gonna probably put it. It's gonna put it at the bottom.
Yeah.
You gotta move it up. On the side, there's a little tab where you can just
Well,
drag.
but it worked over there for half a second.
Don't ask me.
No, honestly, that's. Yeah. Ah.
I would say this is better than Fantastic Four, but
I
also
would.
we went over that conversation where I didn't feel anything for Fantastic Four. At least I had fun in this. I don't think Fantastic Four is that fun.
Fantastic Four's a blast.
I didn't have fun with it. I might have to rewatch it, but like
Yeah, but you also, I don't know, don't believe in found family either, so.
literally my favorite trope.
Apparently not, because anytime it's used ever, you hate it, so.
When? Name,
Fantastic Four.
okay, name 2 more times.
Doug, you think I can name 2 other movies we've ever talked about?
You have the internet in front of you.
Doesn't matter. But no, Avengers sits squarely in the middle for me, apparently.
My rank was at 6 out of 12.
Ah.
Look at that.
It might, I don't want to say the number, but I might move Iron Man 2 back up. I'm trying to think really hard.
I'm surprised you put it over Iron Man in the first place.
Well, I put Iron Man 2 over Iron Man, and that's
Well, that makes sense when we're talking about
Yeah,
that.
but so I'm just trying to think of like which one. Like if I was to sit down today,
Yeah.
which one do I want to watch more? I don't know. It's about even.
Iron
so I
Man 2
don't-
shorter.
I don't think it, right? It's like it's about even. I guess I don't really care.
Yeah.
Like maybe the Avengers just because it's funnier. Like
Yeah.
because of all the one-liners all the time. Like
Yeah.
and they're a lot, but they're funny.
Yeah.
Like none of them age poorly and at all. Like they're all just funny. Like maybe the worst one that I still think is funny because it makes sense is Cap tipping Fury. That is the funniest shit. Oh no, I'm so dumb and so are you. It's because of the bet.
The bed?
The bet.
The bet. Yeah, I knew that.
I didn't.
Yeah, he's like,
No.
like, pay me $10 and like if you can
Yeah,
surpri-
no,
like-
my brain made a different joke out of the whole thing because Cap's stupid, and Not that. Not that either. No, there's a third joke that my brain went to. Because I totally forgot they mention a bet.
Yes.
Like, it just gone. And then while I was sitting here, I was like, damn, a 10's really weird, though. And I was like, oh, right, the bet.
Yeah.
Gotcha. I missed that, apparently. That's fine.
I was like, yeah, I think that's funny because it's a callback from like 20 minutes before then, but you know.
I wasn't paying enough attention, apparently.
Hey,
Hey, man, I got to zone out during movies sometimes, too. It's not just you. We all
I don't zone out during movies. I'm lying.
Right, you don't zone out. You just get on
text.
your phone completely and stop paying attention.
Yeah.
It's not zoned out.
Yeah.
He just isn't paying attention. So it's the same shit, different shape.
Why is this shit different? Why is it the same shit? How much did it make?
$1. No, $10. Cap Hand Fury.
Ooh.
So budget was only $220 million.
That's actually like normal nowadays.
And it grossed $1.5 billion.
And that's probably, is it still top 10?
I don't know.
He's got it. He doesn't want to be on my phone.
No, because you'll decide it's time to reply to people.
That's lifetime gross.
Sure. Box Office Mojo. I was like, hey, Avengers, but no. That's Endgame.
12.
Infinity War. Oh, damn.
To 12.
No.
Yeah. They made a fuck
Oh,
ton of money.
no, I thought...
That's 2019. That's the live action one.
Why? What?
Yeah.
Ew. Why?
Families.
If you went and saw the live action Lion King in theaters,
That's a family thing.
I don't care.
Family movies make a fuck ton of money.
I don't
As you can
care.
see, a lot of them are.
I don't care.
I'm not saying it's a good thing. I'm just saying that's probably the reason why.
I don't care.
Bird does not give a fuck.
No, you're a bad parent and you're a bad person if you went to see that in theaters.
I'm trying to think what else.
Just watch the original because it's better in every way.
Oh, yeah.
Stop pretending animation's bad. Fuck.
Well, Super Mario Bros. Movie is at 18.
It doesn't deserve to be in the top
Frozen
9,000.
Frozen 2 is at 15.
That's fine.
He's at 2.
I just said,
Yeah, I'm just saying.
stop pretending animation's bad.
I'm mentioning the animation movies I'm looking at right now. The Beauty and the Beast movie is going to also be the remake.
Like, shout out Inside Out too.
For real. Don't know if it's good or not.
I don't either.
I watched
I just
it.
shout out.
Sure.
Well, because it's an animated movie in the top 10.
That's fair.
So it goes back to my,
You're right. I get you. I get you. I understand.
hey, Frozen.
Yeah.
Why is there any Jurassic World movies in here? Undeserved.
Well, because you got to remember, Jurassic Park 3 was the last one. That was maybe
Yeah,
before
but the
then.
minute you saw Chris Pratt in it, you should have been like,
Well,
nah.
this is during like Guardians Chris Pratt, like the year
Okay.
afterwards. So it's like,
I'm not even saying Chris Pratt is bad. It's just he's not.
a good actor.
Yeah.
No, I'm aware.
And he doesn't, I don't know. To me, he can't play, to me, I can never, he's too goofy to ever.
Sure.
And the main character for me in Jurassic Park needs to make sense about knowing things. Or have them be the main character, but do it in the new Jurassic World one, like where Scarlett Johansson, she doesn't know anything about the dinosaurs.
Yeah, they have a guy who.
Right. She is very specifically, while she's the main character, she's not there about the dinos. And that makes it okay. Chris Pratt could have done not the same role, but something similar where he's not. He can be the main character, but you can't pretend he knows anything. Because I will never believe Chris Pratt knows anything.
I think you forget that a lot of people are going for popularity, not
I don't
talent.
care. I just want things that are good. And
I
make
no, I
sense.
fully understand your sentiment. I fully do.
I hate it.
But
I hate it.
you have to realize,
I hate
general
it.
audience, they'll find one person or one actor for a long time, like Pedro Pascal recently, and they'll go more off of that. Pedro Pascal, fantastic actor. He actually can act, but he's also
No, I
super
know.
popular.
But then
right now.
there's me, where you like try to ask me my favorite actor, and it's like I have no idea. I don't care.
Well, I have lists.
I know. Well, I know we put the one out, so I have Chadwick and who the fuck did I say for
Natalie
actors?
Portman.
Did I? Okay, that makes sense.
Yeah.
But like, I don't ever like. It's never a thing where Natalie Portman's in this movie. I better go. It's just like,
See, I feel like you do have sit down like people like where you're like a button in the seat would get you there. like that person would get a butt in the seat, but I don't know if you actually think about that, so you don't
I
know.
don't though.
Yeah.
Like I don't, because what gets me to go to movies is either a character I care about or a story.
Sure.
That's it.
Okay.
Like, so that's
what-
why it's mostly like Star Wars and
So you're
Marvel.
telling me you want to go see the Iron Lung not because Markiplier's in it?
Ooh, no.
Or you want to see FNAF 2 because Matt Pat's supposed to be seen Toy
That's
Money?
not why. I just want to see FNAF 2.
Oh, well, yeah, we covered it.
I liked
so.
FNAF 1.
Yeah.
So I want to see FNAF 2. Like, that's different. I liked the first one, so I want to see the second
Yeah,
one.
but like Markiplier's doing.
See, but that isn't because Markiplier's in it.
Would you want to play Dispatch without Jack the guy in critical role?
I think because everybody's been talking about it, yes.
Okay.
And I don't care about the Critical Role people that much. Like, they're cool.
Sure.
But I've never watched Critical Role.
But you've experienced them.
So, like, Dispatch, I just want to play because everyone's telling me it's good.
Yeah.
Like, that's it. It is not because of people.
I love this
Now,
thing,
the
yeah.
Iron Lung thing is interesting because it's not. I don't think I knew Markiplier was actually starring in it. I thought he was just directing it.
Okay, but like, did you watch the sleep thing he did because of that he did it? Wow, you didn't watch it? That was the whole point of the whole thing.
I know.
The whole thing was supposed to watch it, so they put out Iron Lung.
Yeah, I know.
It's still on Prime.
I know. I need to.
So
Probably.
maybe you should watch it.
Hey, I'm just being
Maybe
honest.
you're the tipping point.
I was gonna say, genuinely here, no, it's coming. Like, actually, so he was talking.
They've been saying that
So-
for a long time. They've been editing for a long time.
Mark and Ethan both did live streams on
Yeah.
the Unisonus Death Day
Yeah.
a week ago or whatever. And yeah, it's been 5 years.
I never watched Unisonus.
God, I'm old.
He talks about Unisonus all the time. I have no idea. I know what it is, but like
No,
I
I
never
know. I'm
watched
just
it.
saying, there's literally a flag.
I'm looking
there.
right at it. I'm looking at the screen. I'm like, oh wait.
Yeah, like
I know what it is. I just
I know.
never watched any
I
of it.
have an
So
Unisonus tattoo.
I see clips every so often, but that's about it.
But like, they were doing a live stream, just like talking about it, and talking about like what they've been doing since Unisonus, and they're like close. The issue is it's been done.
Yeah.
It's just been trying to get either. I don't know who's making it or like
Amazon.
yeah. So trying to get Amazon. Amazon wants to just put it to streaming, and Mark refuses.
That sounds like Amazon.
And Mark's like, no,
Yeah.
this is going to have a theater run. I made it to go in theaters.
Yeah.
You are going to put it in theaters.
Yeah.
And apparently it's like actually close.
Okay.
That is what him and Amy said. And I tend to trust him when he says these things.
Fair.
Because most of the time it's not that it's close, it's that we're working on it. Now it is like, it's coming. Like we're there.
I think it also might be because we've talked about this plenty. We grew up differently.
Yeah.
I grew up mostly in movies, and like that has been like my thing. Where I have people who are like, "I'll go to see a movie." I've seen so many shitty Anya Taylor-Joy movies, but I go because she's in them.
Yeah.
You don't have that because you grew up on gaming, where like the actors are, Troy Baker, you know these actors, but
Yeah.
they're not present in your face where
No.
you can tell who they are.
It's like, yeah, once you like tell me who somebody is, it's like, oh, them.
Yeah.
Yeah. But it's like, in the game, I don't think about it. I'm thinking of a character, and
I think that's why you don't have a blatant
Yeah.
seat person. That makes sense.
so I just don't have like a tie to where it's like, oh, this person made a movie, I need to go see it.
Yeah.
Sometimes, maybe I'm that way with directors, but even then, most of the time, I don't know who directed
You're
it.
gonna see like a Nolan movie because it's Nolan. It's like an event
See,
at this
but
point.
am I? Because I haven't seen most of them.
Oh, well, you have. You've seen Interstellar. You've seen the Dark Knight trilogy.
Uh huh.
You've seen Oppenheimer.
Uh huh.
You haven't seen Tenet. We're gonna watch that at some point in time. I have
Okay.
that on the.
I've seen Inception. That's the
You've seen
other one.
Inception. So
think that's
that's 6 of like I think he's done 10 movies. That's
Oh,
60%.
okay. I thought he'd done more than that.
I don't remember how many he's done.
You know what? Let's find out. Like,
And
I know this
and
conversation
we're gonna watch,
shifted, but
no,
it's
it's the end of
the
this episode. But
Yeah.
also, you're gonna see Odyssey when it comes out. It's in the list.
Yeah.
We're forcing it.
Well, and I mean, that's also one where it's like, yes, because I don't really know that much about. I'm not a Greek mythology guy.
Yeah, I
shocker.
have Miller to go to. I have
Right,
questions.
but it's like that's a whole. But that's constantly been a theme in like D&D and all this other stuff, and like I like Troy. I know this isn't going to be the same, and also they're
Spiritual
like this
sequel.
is technically not a sequel, but you know what I mean.
It's spiritual.
Yeah. So
So he's done.
okay, stop. We're gonna go
Make
here.
sure you hit director.
Yep.
That's where it is.
18. He's
Okay.
done 18 movies, and I've seen 6.
30% is actually not that bad for most people.
Oh, interesting. Because yeah, I've never seen Tenet, never seen Dunkirk. That's a short, so maybe 17. I don't know.
There's a few
Maybe
shorts
we
in
don't
there. he's
count
done.
that.
The Prestige. That's Jake's favorite movie,
Interesting. Never seen
or
it.
one of his favorite movies at least.
Memento, never seen it. Insomnia, never seen it. Following, never seen it.
There's only two shorts done there, so
Yeah. Okay. So 15.
yeah,
Seen 6 out of 50.
that's still pretty solid.
But yeah, like, so maybe Nolan's my favorite director. But again, it's never like, I loved Interstellar. And what movies came out after Interstellar? Dunkirk.
Tenet, Oppenheimer.
And like, I saw Oppenheimer not because it was Nolan. I'm just a nerd. And that's not news to anyone. But it's like, oh, it's a science movie I want to watch.
Fair enough.
And then knowing it's Nolan, it's like, oh, it's going to be beautiful.
Yeah.
Sick. Like, there's that to it. But it's not like, oh, it's Nolan, I got to go. Or, oh, it was Cillian Murphy, I got to go.
Yeah,
It's, oh, it's a movie about Oppenheimer, I want to go see it.
that makes sense. See, like I have so many people who
Like,
are
I'm trying to think, because it's like, I went and saw Barbie, but that's just because I was intrigued by that movie, not because of Margot.
fair enough.
Because the only time I've ever really cared about Margot is as Harley. Like, if you made another Harley movie with Margot Robbie.
So maybe it's more characters that
Right,
drive.
it is genuinely characters.
Got it.
Or stories, because, like, Oppenheimer is not a character, it's
No,
present.
but like we're going to franchise movies, and like right now the MCU, like our last few years, the MCU's kind of been pick and choose what you want to watch.
Yeah.
You're going to pick whoever you like
Yeah.
gravitate towards. So
Yeah.
that makes sense.
Yeah.
Like I'm if I gave you the options of like that 2021 lineup of movies and TV shows that came out, like WandaVision, Falcon the Winter Soldier, whatever the fuck else came out during that time,
Yeah.
you're probably picking Falcon the Winter Soldier
Yep.
because of Bucky.
Yep.
So that makes sense.
Yep. So for me, it's not the actor, it's the character normally.
Got
or
it.
the story.
Makes sense.
Yeah. So, which is odd, I know, but
Yeah.
again, I do think that comes from I grew up, mostly my entertainment was gaming.
Yeah.
So, most of that you're not picking a game because of an actor. Maybe you're picking because of a studio, but not normally. Maybe a franchise, but not specifically a
I
studio.
mean, I'll pick up a Naughty Dog game because it's Naughty Dog.
See, I won't. Like, I don't think I have a studio where I'm like that. Maybe I will now, like,
With Expedition 33
with
Studio?
Larian and Sandfall, yeah.
Makes sense, yeah.
But, like, that's a new development. Very new. Like, the last 3 years
Yeah.
new. 4 years, whatever. Whenever Baldur's Gate fully came
2023.
out. Oh, yeah, so still
Or,
3
unless
years.
you're talking about Patch 8, which was like last year.
No. I just mean when it came out fully.
So 3 years.
Yeah. But, 'cause, yeah, I keep racking my brain because I was like, because I went through and looked at that video where I, like, picked my favorites of whatever, and I was like, I don't know. Like, it's not wrong. I love Chadwick.
Yeah.
But I also actively never went to a movie because it was Chadwick.
Fair enough.
He just played a lot of characters I ended up liking. Natalie Portman is just, I think, genuinely just the actress I've seen the most.
Probably.
So that's.
Wish you had Pro, because we could definitely check down Letterboxd.
Well, and I'm sure there's just movies. Like, I don't know if I ever went through and what the fuck is that one dumbass movie? Your Highness. I don't know if I ever went and put that on Letterboxd. Because I forget about it.
Well, sometimes I go through actors and I'm like, oh, I've seen that movie.
Right.
And it's like, okay.
Yeah, I don't spend much time on Letterboxd.
I get bored and I just check it.
Yeah.
And sometimes I just wait for you guys to put your movies in so I can see what you guys thought.
I was going to say, I get texts every time I watch a movie that isn't from Dueling Fates. It's like, oh, you watched this? And it's like, yeah.
Yeah, because I like sharing the movie experience with people. I think
Because I remember that happening after
Hamilton.
my first date with my girlfriend. I
Ah.
almost name dropped.
With Miss Ma'am.
Yeah, Miss Ma'am. I still can't believe that Galaxy called her that in person,
Yeah,
which is so funny
yeah.
to me.
Well, it's like I don't call Galaxy her real names half the time.
As you noticed, I don't.
Yeah, I don't call you by your real name, and I heard it like 15 times.
Yeah. Yeah.
So, yeah.
I only do because you put your real name in your
Yeah.
name. So it's like, yeah, you're just Grayson then. Okay. Yeah. Or when I'm angry, it's the fucking duck.
Yeah.
Yeah. Or when I'm making jokes, you're just the bird.
I'm a bird.
Yeah. So that's what I said this morning to when I was texting her. I was like, yeah, the bird is on his way.
That sounds so ominous. Like,
yeah, that's why it's fun.
it's like that's what like the U.S. government would be like doing. Like the bomb's on the way, so the bird's on the way.
Bird.
But Avengers is fun.
No, I was still making a point,
Oh,
but
go
I
ahead.
forgot. No, but so I was thinking about all of that, and I was like going through actors in my head. I was like, maybe Brad Pitt, but it's like I've never gone to a movie because Brad Pitt. It was like, Troy.
Yeah.
Or then I was like, Moneyball,
Have
but
you-
that's baseball.
Have you ever scrolled like Netflix looking for a movie and like, oh, he's in it? So,
No.
all right. I'm just trying to.
Oh, see, the minute I'm like, I don't know what to watch,
Yeah.
if I don't have like in the back of my mind, like, oh, people have talked about this movie, I'll just
Yeah.
go watch that because I'm bored. I just end up on YouTube.
Love that. See,
Like, that's just
YouTube over the last few years, I've hated so much.
interesting. I hate how YouTube's interface works because it's like, none of these are videos
Oh,
that make any sense for
I
me.
hate the recommended because it's never like
Now my YouTube recommended's
I'll watch one
crazy.
video, one thing, and be like, okay. I was like, I want one of my favorite YouTubers is a Pokemon YouTuber. They put out a Pokemon video. I watched it, and then it's like, oh, here's all the Pokemon. I'm like, maybe I want to watch something else. Yeah.
Right. YouTube is very much too much into, and I think it works for a lot of people,
Sure.
but they are very into the, oh, you watched this once, so you only want more of that. And then it's like, my brain is very much no.
No.
I want more things.
Tool me to everything.
Much like with me seeing your music in the last couple of days of driving, you've heard my playlists on stream.
Yeah.
It's like, no, I want all sorts of different things.
I'm going to see all of this. What do you mean?
That's my
Okay.
point.
I thought you were taking a shot at me. I honestly thought you were taking a shot.
He can't be this dumb.
And I am.
I know. I find it out every day. But no, yeah, Avengers, it's a fun movie. It holds up better than I think.
Yeah, I definitely thought
It was
aged
going to.
badly.
Yeah, no, it held up shockingly well.
Far superior to my.
Except for some of the CGI gets a little wonky sometimes.
There's some wonky rubbery
When
CGI.
Cap and Iron Man are fighting together for a few seconds there, it's bad.
It's not good.
Like, it takes a lot for the CGI to throw me off for a second, and, like, I actively went, what the fuck?
Yeah, like he verbally just spit it out. It was like, okay.
Because Cap looked weird.
Yeah, because he made it of rubber.
Don't do that.
Well, he had the cowl on, you know.
Don't do that. Don't do that either.
Just take it off. Hey, yo.
I have a message.
I know. And I know who it's from. Now it's making me like, I want to click it.
That's funny.
But yeah, Avengers is a lot of fun. Next week we get to talk about Thor: The Dark World, which is
I'm so intrigued.
everyone thinks that's the worst one ever.
I hope, like, part of me really wants to like it.
You can't, don't do the Empire Strikes Back thing with me, where everyone was liking the Empire. I was like, no, dislike
No,
it.
everyone hates it.
Yeah,
I
so
won't like it.
it's a flip version
Yeah.
of me doing
But
Empire.
but like, okay, just because I want to like it doesn't mean I'm gonna.
No, that's fair. I'm just saying.
It happens a lot.
Don't
Where it's
do
like
it.
I went into this wanting to like it and I fucking hate it. No, honestly, it'll piss me off more if I don't like it. Like, wanting to like it,
Yeah.
if I go in and then I don't like it, I'm gonna be upset.
Fair.
Because, like, I wanted to. And it sucks so hard.
Yeah.
But raising.
From what I remember, it's not great. And that was like old. That was young me.
I don't remember it enough at all. Like, I remember, I don't know, Thor's mom dies, and then I'm sure Loki dies for the 7th time. Because he
He
dies
does.
in every movie.
Yeah. I don't know.
Except for this one.
Yeah, he gets jailed.
Also, still my favorite thing isn't actually when Hulk is slamming Loki. It's the wheeze immediately after. It kills me every time.
There's the small instances of like the help and like
Yeah.
the wheeze. It's like it makes it a tiny bit better.
It's just, it's this much. This is needed those.
I do think they took the wrong lessons from like the amount of jokes in this, where they try to jam pack most of the movies with jokes, and then half of them don't land.
Yeah, and then they take the wrong lesson by, oh, it worked, so now we have to make every character always this. Because Thor, part of what worked is that mostly he didn't.
Yeah.
Like, outside of he's adopted. And I don't think that was a joke. I think that was genuinely just, oh, I've backed myself into a corner.
Thor should be autistic coded.
Yes.
But yeah,
My
next
superhero.
week we could go back to Thor and go to the Dark World.
I hope it's good.
because what's his name? Malekith, I think his name is, in the Aether.
I know that movie looks bad.
I honestly think that movie might look better because it has an actual like color coding to it. Because remember,
Gray.
well, it's dark and then it's red, like it's black and red. It looks like the colors I'm in for.
I mean, I guess I have more of a chance of liking it than you do. My TV's pretty.
That's fair.
Yeah.
I have
He gets
experienced
it now.
this TV.
He gets
I
it
kind
now.
of want to spend $2,000.
No, I was gonna say I should go throw on Thor: The Dark World, or just not the Dark World, just Thor.
Yeah.
So you can see it how I saw it,
Yeah.
and see if that changes your opinion on how
Probably
it
won't.
looked. Might not, but
Because the scenes I'm talking about were like the shitty background of Asgard and then the desert.
pretty good looking desert.
We get to go to the dark world. It'd be fun. I don't know why I remember the Aether. Maybe it's because like
Well, because
some Minecraft thing.
well, yes. Well, the ether is, or no, the ether is zombies.
Well, I'm talking about the Aether.
Look at how it's spelled.
Oh, I think that's what.
It literally exists behind me constantly.
I don't see the word.
So does MatPat.
Half the
and
time I think this is
Markiplier
your-
and Jacksepticeye.
Half the time I think this is your first D&D campaign as a poster. Like you had someone do.
I do have that somewhere.
Anyways,
Well, I don't have it as a poster printed. I have stuff for that. I need to. Wow. The ADHD has
yeah.
taken
Remember to
over.
like, subscribe, do whatever podcasting format you prefer. Until next time when we talk about Thor: The Dark World. Oh, bye bye.